friends, welcome back to our channel. So this video is related to the complete basic tutorials on Word, Excel and PowerPoint, the complete MS Office applications. So the MS Office applications are not only these three, but there are more number of applications involved in this MS Office like Publisher, MS Access, Outlook Express, OneNote, etc. But I mainly focused on these three because most of us will be using these three applications, right? Word, Excel and PowerPoint. So let's start our session. So I have completed the Word and then Excel and then the PowerPoint. So the name itself indicates MS means Microsoft. So the Microsoft has developed this MS Office, right? So in this MS Office there are a lot of applications. So as the name indicates, these applications will be used for office purpose, right? So students can use, the employees can use. So anyone who are going to get the job in data entry, then this MS Office will be very useful, right? So now what are the applications available in this MS Office? So we can call them as applications or packages. The first one is Word. Okay, so this is also called as MS Word. So mainly this is used for documentation. So documentation means in order to write a letter, okay, in order to write a letter or in order to write the thesis or in order to write any documentation, we'll go with this MS Word. Okay, and all the files saved in this MS Word, we call them as documents. Okay, documents. So now what is meant by a file? So actually the data which is present, which is stored, is called as a file. So we can say a file is a collection of data. So that data can be anything. So here the data will be of text based, most probably the text. Okay, so those are called the documents. The files of these Word files are called as the documents. And the next one is Excel. Okay, and coming to this Excel, so mainly this Excel is used for accounts. So that means if we need any computations, so based upon the formula, so we can go with this Excel. So this Excel will be having a lot of formulas, and also we can represent the data in terms of tables. Okay, so for that purpose also we can represent the data in terms of graphs. So if you want to do some analysis, if you want to do some comparisons and want to post the results in the form of pictorial, so automatically we can go with this Excel. So this will be having a lot of graphs, formulas and the data analysis, right? Okay, so this is for accountancy or computations, graph representations. So for all these things we can go with this Excel. Okay, and the third one is Access. So this Access is used to store the large amount of data. Okay, this Access is used for large amount of data. So that means data in tables. So all the data will be stored in tables. Okay, so this is simply we can call it as a database or working with large amount of data, okay, large data. And the next one is an Outlook. This Outlook is for mailing purpose, just similar to our Gmail. So if anyone want to send some message to another person, so through this Outlook we can send them mails similar to our Gmail. Okay, so communication, communicating with another, right? And the next one is PowerPoint, and this PowerPoint is used to prepare the slides. Okay, if you want to give, if you are supposed to give some presentation in office or in some college, so being a student, you need to give some seminars or some project presentations, right? So for the presentations, this PowerPoint will be used. Okay, so this is for presentation. So previously I have said that the data is stored in the files, and this is the data documents, and here it is a sheets. We can simply call it as a sheets. Okay, the data will be stored in sheets, and this is in tables. Okay, and Outlook is completely for communicating, and here PowerPoint, it is called as a slides. The PowerPoint, the data should be represented in terms of slides. Okay, and the next one is OneNote. This is one thing. So this is simply similar to our notepad. This is mainly used for quick notepad. Okay, so writing the quick notes. This is used for writing the quick notes, similar to our notepad, OneNote. Okay, and the next one is publisher. So this publisher is similar to the Word, similar to our MS Word. So here also, but the main focus will be not on the text, the main focus will be on the page layouts. So if you want to design a poster, or if you want to design some any architectural design, so you can go with this publisher. So this will be having a lot of page layouts with the default margins. So based upon your requirement, you can select the page layout so that it will be automatically, I mean the margins will be automatically set. So directly you can use that. Okay, so this is called a publisher, right? So this is for page layouts, main focus on page layouts. So all these are the different applications available in this MS Office. So mostly this Word, Excel, PowerPoint will be used by all the people, right? So irrespective of the discipline. So the people from any discipline will be using this Word, Excel and PowerPoint. So most probably these two will be used by each and every one, right? So for writing the documents, or for accountancy, or simple calculations, or any representation of graphs and all these things, we'll use the Excel, right? So in the coming sessions I will be focusing on this Word, Excel and PowerPoint. So we'll see all the options of Word, all the options of Excel and all the options of PowerPoint. So how can we create the documents, and how can we create these sheets, and how can we create the slides and all these things, and how to find these MS Office in our system. So just go with the Windows button so that you will get all the programs and you can find the MS Office. Otherwise there is another way. So by clicking, just open the run command. So just open the run command. So I will show on the system. So just open the run command. So how can we open this run command? So just press the Windows key, press the Windows key plus R, alphabet R. Okay, automatically we'll get the run command. So there you can type WinWord and press enter, so that we'll get the MS Word. And similarly Excel, if you type Excel and press enter, we'll get Excel will be opened. Or Power PNT, not point, PNT, just type Power PNT so that the PowerPoint will be opened. The PowerPoint will be opened. And similarly access, so just type the access, so access will be opened, right? And then publisher, right? So just go with ms pub, so that publisher will be opened. And similarly OneNote, so just type OneNote will be opened. Finally the Outlook, so you can just go with the Outlook will be opened. So directly these are the shortcuts, okay, these are the shortcuts. So if you use all these shortcuts in a run command, these particular applications will be open, right? And now see, as I have said that a file will be having the data, the file will be having a data. So that data can be documents, sheets, slides, tables, right? Tables. So how can we know what type of data is available in that particular file? So with the help of extensions. So for everything there will be some extensions, right? So with the help of file extensions, we can know what type of data is available in the file. For example, if the file is having some extension .mp3, we know that this is an audio file. That means that file consists of some audio type of data. Similarly, .mp4, we know that it's a video data. Similarly, .jpeg, that is an image content, right? So like that, based upon the extension, we need to know what type of data is available. For example, if it is .c, that's a C program, it's a C program. It's a .java, it's a Java program. So we can know, so without opening the file, we can know what type of data is available in that particular file. So like that, here each and every application is having the extension. So MS Word documents will be having the extension .doc or .docx. So based upon the versions, this may be differed. So one, it is .goc or .docx, and if it is an Excel, it's a .xls or .xlsx. So with the help of these extensions, we can know that the file is having the sheets, that means Excel data. And the PowerPoint .ppt or .pptx, PPT or PPTX. And coming to the access, it is .mdb, okay. For the access, it is a MDB, and for publisher, it is a .pub. For publisher, it is a .pub, right? So these are the extensions. These are the extensions for these files. These are the extensions for these files, right? So now let's stop here and just move on to the system. In the system, I will show you these things. Okay, so by typing this WinWord in run command, so what will be opened? And if you want to get the Excel, what should be typed in the run command? All these shortcuts I will show you on the system, and then we'll close. And in the coming sessions, I will be focusing on WinWord, Excel, PowerPoint. So we'll take one by one and we'll explore each and everything. So I will explain each and every options of the WinWord, Excel, and PowerPoint. Right? So let's move on to the system. Hello friends. So just now we have seen the introduction to MS Office. So in the system, how we can open the MS Office, just we'll see in this session. So go to the start, and in this menu you can find MS Office. See, Microsoft Office 2013. So here it's a drop down. So just click on this one, so that whatever the applications available in this MS Office will be appeared here, right? So in that we have discussed now, that is access, so which is for database, which is used to store the database, okay. And then Excel in order to do the analysis. So that means if you want to plot any graph for the analysis, we can go with this Excel, or if you want to do some calculations by using formulas, we can go with this Excel. And then majorly we have seen this OneNote. OneNote is a quick note, so just like our notepad in the system. So, and then the PowerPoint, so it is used to design the presentations. So if you want to give any presentations in the office or in the college, so you need to go with this PowerPoint and you need to prepare the slides. Okay, and then the Outlook, so which is similar to our Gmail, that's a email. Okay, that is for email mailing purpose. And the Publisher, so this is also similar to Word, but main focus will be on the different layouts, page layouts. That means if you want to design some advertisements, or if you want to design some posters, then directly we can go with the Publishers, so that it will be having a different page layouts, and we can select the particular page layout and we can design the page, right? And then the Word, so Word mainly for editing or documentation, we will use the Word. So major thing we are using this Word is for letters, typing the letters, or preparing the documents, preparing the thesis, and preparing the project works, and all these things will go with this Word. Okay, so these are the major things we have covered in this session. So how to open this? So directly you can click on this menu and just search for the MS Office. So in some versions you can find it as Office, and click on this down link, and automatically just click on this Access. So MS Access will be opened, right? Okay, so or if you are difficult to find the MS Office in your system, there is a shortcuts to open all these things. Just go with the command, run command. So you'll get the run command by by clicking this start button plus R. So start button plus R, so you'll get the run command, and here you can give WinWord. So you remember these words. Okay, you remember these words. WinWord is for opening the MS Word. So you click on this WinWord and click on the OK. Automatically a word will be appeared. Okay, a Word document will be opened. Right, Word document will be opened. And similarly, if you want to open the Excel, MS Excel, so EXCEL, just type EXCEL and click on OK. The Excel file will be opened. Okay, the Excel file will be opened. And if you want to open the PowerPoint, just type PowerPNT, not PowerPoint, just type PowerPNT. So just type the PowerPNT and click OK. So automatically PowerPoint will be opened. And the next one is the Outlook. The next one is the Outlook. Just type Outlook. Automatically the Outlook will be opened, the mailing application, right? Yeah. Then OneNote, just type OneNote. Automatically the OneNote will be opened. It's a quick note, right? Just like our notepad, okay. Then the last one is a Publisher. So just go with the MS Pub. Don't type the Publisher, MS Pub, and click OK, open. So automatically the Publisher will be opened. Okay, so here you can observe there are a lot of page layouts for A4 landscape, blank page size, advertisements, award certificates, banners, brochures, business cards, okay, catalogs, emails, calendars, business forms. So in this way, if you select this one, automatically the page layout will be in the form of that business forms. Okay, so like that we can use the Publisher. So the margins and everything will be set. So explicitly the user need not go with all these margins, page margins and all these things. Directly this publication will have a lot of page layouts, so that we can directly use the page layout. Right? So the latest version you can find it you can find it as a Office 365, and also you can have this application in the mobile also. You will be having as Open Office. Okay, and like that we can have different versions. So different versions, and you can download it from the internet and you can install the MS Office. So hope it's clear, the introduction. So in this session we have seen what are the different services or what are the applications available in this MS Office, and what are the file extensions for these MS Office applications. Like for Access, what is the file extension, and Excel, what is the file extension, and all these things we have already seen, and how to open these things we have seen, the shortcuts, right? So let's stop here, and if you really understood my session, like my session, share my session, and subscribe to our channel. And if you are having any doubts regarding this introduction to MS Office, feel free to post your doubts in the comment section. Definitely will try to clarify all your doubts. So thanks for watching. Thank you very much. And from today I am going to focus about the Word, Windows Word, one of the application in MS Office. So mainly as per our discussion in the previous session, this Word is used to create the documents. That means if any letter writing or any thesis writing or any project works, on all these things can be done by using this Word document. And now we will see the introduction to the Word document. So how it looks and what can we do by using the Word document. So in order to open the Word document, in the previous session I have said, so click on the Windows button plus R, you will get the run command, and here you need to type Windows win word and press enter. Automatically Word will be opened. See, you can observe here. So I am using the version Office 2013. So you can see here Office 2013, right? So here you will be having a different layouts, different templates. So according to our requirement, we can select one template so that it will be appeared. So here you can observe, for example, you can observe here the snapshot calendar. If you want to create a document similar to the calendar type document, just click on this one. Automatically you will get the template of the calendar, so that you can simply edit. You can do the edit. See, month March 2021. Okay, so that the template will be ready. So you can observe here, right? So March and title, and here you can edit the content, and here you can give your appointments here, right? So the template will be like this. And if you don't want to go with any other template, simply if you want to create your own template, so just go with the blank document. You can observe here the first one is a blank document. You can go with this blank document. So the blank document will be appeared, right? And see, this is the introduction. This is how the Word looks like. And here the topmost one is a title bar. It's called a title bar, where the title of the document will be displayed. If the title of the document is document 1 underscore hyphen Word, that implies this is the unsaved document. That means you have created, you have opened the document, but you are not, you have not saved the Word file, right? So if you save that file name will be appeared here. So see, go to the file. So this is called a menu bar. Okay, this is the title bar and this is the menu bar. So here you can find the menu: file, home, insert, design, page layout, references, mailings, review, and view. All these are the menus. Okay, menu. And down the menu, this is called a ribbon, where we'll get a more options in that particular menu. So if you click on this home, these are the options available in this home menu. And if you click on this insert, these are the options available in insert menu. And if you go with the design, these are the options for design menu: page layout, references, mailings, review, and a view. So that's why we call this thing as a menu bar, and this down options called as a ribbon. Okay, menu ribbon, right? So and you can observe the divisions in the ribbon. You can find the divisions giving some title like clipboard, font, paragraph, styles, editing. So that implies these are the options. So this portion of the content gives the options for the clipboard. That means copy, paste, cut, and all these things. And this portion will give the font options. So we can change the font color, we can change the font style. So we can whatever the options we can apply on the font, all the options will be here. And coming to this one, paragraph, the paragraph options. and this is styles, how the document, the data should be look like, right? These are the different styles we can apply here. And then this is the editings, that means find, replace and select, all these things will becomes under this editing. And if you want to get a more number of options, you can just click on this one. So you can observe here on the right down corner, okay, right down corner, you will observe the expansion, okay, arrow mark. This is an arrow mark. If you click on this one, the clipboard options will be displayed. See, the clipboard options will be displayed. Similarly, if you click on this one, the font options will be displayed, and you can have also advanced options, and all the options will not be displayed on the home screen, right? So all the options will not be displayed on the home screen. If you want to use a more number of options, just go with this expansion. So it will be expanded, and each and every option will be appeared here, right? And also similarly paragraph. So this is the paragraph options, all the options, right? And then these are the style options. These are the style options. Similarly, the editing option. So this is all about our home. And you can observe there will be some tooltip. So you doesn't require any instructor, right? So because if you just move on your mouse to any option, just give 1 second or 2 seconds time, you will get the name of that particular option at the bottom. So if you observe here, if you keep moving on the B, so at the bottom you got that bold, control plus B. Control plus B means that is shortcut. So how we can apply with the shortcut also, right? So make your text bold. Similarly, you just move your cursor to the A, so you get the text effects and typography. Add some flair to your text by applying a text effect such as a shadow or glow. So like that, you will be having this tooltip for each and every option in this document. So if you go with this one, so you can get borders, add or remove orders, okay? So see, no spacing, heading 1, heading 2. So like that, if you go with this one, so this is a replace. What is the shortcut for replace? It's a control plus H. Control plus H will replace. Search for text you would like to change and replace it with someone else, and go with the find. So you'll get control F is a find. So you can use this tooltip. So this is called a tooltip. So it gives the name of that particular tool. So with that tool, what we can do. So all these things will be cleared here, right? And this portion you can observe here, there is a large rectangle. So this is called the body of the document, where we can write, okay? So you can observe here, this is a cursor here, it is moving, it will just leave the space from top and from left. This is called a margin, okay? So even though the document starts here, but the cursor is blinking here itself. That means from the topmost corner or top to this particular point, this is a margin, top margin, and left to right, this is a right margin, left margin. And if you are just typing here, so hi, welcome to YouTube channel. You are learning MS Word tutorial. So home button and options in home button. Just I am giving some 2 lines because you can observe here that the content ends here, the line ends here itself. That means this part from this one to rightmost corner, this is the right margin. This is the right margin. Similarly, there will be a bottom margin also. Okay, bottom margin. If you observe here, I will just keep going with the enter, so you can observe. See, so this is the last line in this document. You can observe here, if you go further, it will move with the second page, right? So that implies this is the last line. This is the last line. That means from here it is a bottom margin. So for every document there will be margins on top, right, left and bottom. So how can we know the margins? So here, if you are having any ruler, then you will know about the margin. So how to get the ruler here? So go to the view menu, view. So here you can observe the ruler, right? Option ruler. So if you click on this ruler, automatically you will get the scaling here. The ruler will be appeared. You can observe here, right? So this is the starting document, and this is the end position of the document. So this one is the margin, and you can change the margin. Okay, you can change the margin by just keep on dragging this one to the leftmost one, and also you can drag this one to the rightmost one. So automatically it will be the margin. We can change the margin, and also you can drag this one to upward so that the top margin will be reduced, and similarly you can drag to downwards. Here you can drag to downwards, so it will reduce the bottom margin, right? So and also you can have the margins here. So if you want to give the manual margin, so here you can observe. So just click on the roller, you will get the complete margins tab. Okay, so here you can observe top, left, bottom, right, and all these are the margin positions. Now you can observe the top margin is 0.75 centimeters. So this is from the topmost to the line, and the bottom margin, left margin, and the right margin. And also you can find the orientation. So how the page can be displayed. So it is whether if you want to display the page in portrait, or if you want to display the page in landscape. So you can observe here. So this is, you just observe there is a change. I will just change the margin. Okay, we'll change the margin, and let's check. Yeah, I have changed the margin, and now you can observe here. So we can change the layout. So here you can observe the layout, portrait or landscape. So this is the portrait. That means this is a horizontal, a vertical layout. So you can go with the landscape. Automatically you can observe here the change. Okay, the page, it's a vertical and this is a horizontal. So if you click OK, the vertical, the page will be like this. The layout will be changed to like this, and that can be done by using this page setup. Okay, so multiple pages, the mirror margins, 2-page sheet or book fold. So whatever it may be, we can give here and apply to whole document. So apply to whole documents means this landscape or portrait. So if you are having a multiple pages, you can use a combination of portrait and landscape. So if you are having the 2 pages, see, so by default it will be two pages are in the landscape, and if you want to change the landscape to portrait, you can go with this portrait here. Okay, you can change the landscape to portrait or portrait to landscape, right? So this is how we can apply the orientation, and also paper. What's the paper size? A4 paper. By default there will be A4 paper, and customized size, if you go with the customized size, the width and height will be displayed here. And also the layout, once again the layout, different, odd and even, different with the first page and all these things. So we'll see all these things in the page layout. So if you observe here in the menu, there is a menu called page layout. Here you will see all the options, right? So this is the basic introduction to Windows Word. Okay, so and before leaving the session, just one more thing I just want to say. So this bottom bar is called a status bar. Bottom is a status bar, and these 3 things are the view of the document, how we can view the document. So this is the read mode, this is the print layout mode, this is the web layout mode. So by default it will be in the read mode. Okay, print layout mode, and if you go with the read mode, automatically the mode will be changed. You can observe the options will be removed here. All the options will be in a hidden, so only the content will be available. Okay, this is the read mode. Next, and this is the web layout mode. Here also you can observe this is a web layout mode. Okay, if you want to create the HTML pages, you can go with this web layout mode, and the representation will be like this. Okay, and by default it will be the this one, print layout mode. And this is, you can observe here, this is the English, the language which we have selected, and here you can observe the words. So if you are continuous typing, so how many words it will default, by default it will count and it will represent here. So if you select the text, so it will count the words and it will display. See, 7 of 19 words. The total document will be having the 19 words and you are selecting only the 7 words, right? And also the page 1 of 2. So there are 2 pages. So you can observe here. You can observe here there are 2 pages. Okay. So in the 2 pages, so this is the first page and this second page. So 1 of 2. Or if you just go with the only 1 page, see, if you are having only 1 page, here you can see 1 of 1, that is 1 page. And this is a zoom in, zoom out. Okay, by default it will be in the 100%, and if you want to zoom in, you just click on here, so the content will be zoom in. And if you want to reduce the font, reduce the zoom in, so go with the zoom out, so it will be reduced. So this is for zoom in and zoom out. So in today's session, we'll discuss about the text formatting options in Windows Word. So what is meant by this text formatting options? So in the previous session, I have given some basic introduction about the Windows Word, where we can use this word. That means mainly for documentation purpose. If you want to type any letter or any project works or any documentation can be done through this Windows Word. So here the most important thing is the text formatting options. That means how can we change the text font, text size, text style, and the colors we can apply for the text, or we can apply the bold, italic, and underline concepts for the text, right? So maintaining the headings, okay, and applying the superscript or subscript. All these things will be comes under this text formatting options. So in this session, we'll cover the text formatting options. I'll take them sample text and we'll apply the text formatting options on that sample text, right? So let's open the Word. So for opening the Word, just to go with the run and type win Word, so that the Word will be opened, and select the blank document, and here we'll paste the sample text. I have taken some sample text here, so just select the sample text here and paste here, so that you can apply here. See, I will delete all these things and we'll see two paragraphs. Okay, 2 paragraphs. So you can observe here, these are the text formatting options. So font, text formatting options. So you can observe here there are 2 headings, that is system software and application software. So there is no difference between the heading and the normal text. So for that purpose, we can select the text which we are going to apply the heading and go with this bold. Okay, so that automatically you can observe some thickness has been applied for the text. Okay, so you can also change the font size. You can also change the font size 14, and also you can change the font style. So these are all the different font styles. Okay, you can all, so if you keep on moving the mouse pointer, you can apply, there is a change in the text, right? See, text, this is the text change. So if you are not able to view, I will see, I have given here, you can change the text. So first increase the text and change the font style. See, you can observe there is a change for every, if you keep on moving the pointer, the particular style will be applied to the text. You can see that, and if you are satisfied, automatically you can select that particular option style. Okay, so if I am comfortable with copper black, copper plate Gothic book, you can select this one, right? So this is the thing. And see, if you want to apply the same formatting options for this subhead, this heading also, you just select the thing and click on the format painter and just select the text to which the same format, the text formatting options should be applied. So I just want to apply the same settings to this one also. I will select this one. First select this one, format painter, and select the text. So immediately the same formatting options will be applied for this one also, right? That is the use of format painter. You can observe here, like the look of particular section, you can apply that look to other content in the document, right? Select this one and select. Next, if you want to give some sort of change in the text, direction, you can go with the italic. So you can observe some slant position, the text will be appeared in the slant position. And also if you want to apply the underline, you just click on the underline so that the underline option will be applied for that particular text. You can also change the underline options. So there are a lot of underline concepts. See, this is a normal solid line. Okay, underline. This is a double line, double underline. You can observe, keep on changing the mouse pointer, that will be applied on the text. And this is a thick underline. This is a dotted line. This is a dashed line. This is a dot dash line. This is a dot dash dot line. Next, it's a wave underline. And also you can have the color for that underline. For only that underline, we can change the color. Right? So this is about the underline concept. And if you, during the text, so during the text, if you don't want to select this one, you just want to strike off this one, just click on this strike through. So strike through will simply strike the particular content. Okay, and also subscript and superscript. If you want to just go with the formulas like x1 plus x2, x1 plus x2. So x1, in the x1, x is some normal text and 1 should be at the subscript, right? 1 should be at the subscript. So select the content and click on this one, automatically it will move to the subscript. Similarly 2, select this one and click on this one, it will move with the subscript. And similarly if you want to go with the squares, x square and y square, so x square plus y square. So you just want to type the formula, okay, if you just want type the formula x square y square, so this implies x is 2. So now I have to select the 2 and click on the superscript, it moves here. Again select this one, superscript. So this implies the x square and y square. So this is the subscript and this is for superscript. And also if you want to change, give the some effects to that particular text, you can select this one and click on this one. This is a text effects. Okay, you can observe here, add some flair to your text by applying a text effect such as a shadow or glow. So here you can keep on moving the mouse pointer to the options that will be applied to the text itself, right? Outline, this is the color we can give to the outline of the text. This is the shadow, we can apply the shadow for the text. So you can observe here, this is a normal text. Now I will apply the shadow here and you can change, you can see the change. So you can observe here there is some sort of shadow option is applied, right? You can observe for every letter, under the every letter there is some sort of shadow, right? And also glow option, so we can go with the glow option. See, this is a glow option. See, this is a glow option. Some for every letter there will be some glow will be applied. So this is for completely for shadow and glow. And if you want to highlight the text, so here you can have the content. These programs are divided into 3 classes. I just wanted to highlight these 3 classes. So select this one and select the thing, right? Select the color. So in which you need to highlight the text. Okay, you can highlight the text by using this highlighting color. And this is the normal font. So you can apply the normal font color. See, this is a font color we can apply. Normal text color. You can change the text color according to your requirement. Okay. So this is how we can apply the text. Right. And this is the size increase and size decrease options. So you need not go with this drop down menu. So simply you can select the content. If you press this one, automatically the size will be increased. And if you select this one, automatically the size will be decreased. Okay, by using these 2 options we can increase the size and we can decrease the size. And coming to this one, this is the change case. That means we can change the lowercase to uppercase or uppercase to lowercase characters. See, if you observe here, so I am writing my name here. So all are in uppercase letters. Now I just want to change this case, that means uppercase to lowercase. You just click on the drop down menu here and go with the lowercase, all the characters will be changed to lowercase. And there is an option called sentence case. Sentence case means the first letter of first word will be capital letter. So if you click on this one, you can observe only first character is uppercase, only first character becomes uppercase. And next, capitalize each word. That means the first character of every word will becomes capital. You can observe the first letter of every word. So you can select this one, and if you select the thing, capitalize each word. See, in the paragraph, the first letter of each and every word will becomes capital letter. So you can observe, see here, see. So every word, the first character is capital word letter, right? And also you can change the toggle case. Toggle case means, so all the lowercase letters will be changed to uppercase and uppercase letters will be changed to lowercase. So you can change, see, toggle case. So S will be small and remaining letters will be capital. Okay, again if you select this toggle case, again it will reverse. So this is the formatting options. And the last one is a clear all formatting. That means if you don't want to apply any formatting options here, you just click on this one, select the text and click on this one, the complete formatting options will be removed. The formatting options will be removed, right? And also you can select this one and clear all the formatting options, right? So formatting options means the size and style, font style, size, colors, and all these things will be removed here. Okay, so this is the thing we can apply the text formatting. Text formatting. So we can change the text size, we can change the text style. So we can change the case, text case, so lowercase and uppercase. We can apply the bold, italic, underline, strike through, subscript, superscript, and we can apply some effects like glow and shadow, and we can highlight the text, which is most important. We can change the color of the text, right? So in the status bar, you can observe here there is a 105 words. That means this document, this page consists of 105 words. So if you click on this one, you will get complete analysis. This is only page 1, words are 105, and the character without spaces is 651 and character with spaces is 749. So in each and I mean there will be some space between each and word to word, right? So in order to, I mean without counting the spaces, the number of characters are 651, and with counting the spaces, the number of characters are 749, and the paragraphs are 8 paragraphs we have written, and the lines are 15 lines, right? So this is how we can get the analysis of this particular Word document. So how many words and how many lines and how many paragraphs and all these things can be seen by knowing the status bar. So in today's session, we'll discuss about one more topic in MS Word, that is paragraphs and styles. So let's start the Windows Word. So click on the run and type WinWord and press enter, so that Windows Word will be opened, and choose the blank document. And now, so in the previous session we have seen the font properties, right? Formatting, text formatting. Now we will see these paragraph options. So in the previous session, as I have said, that just keep moving the mouse pointer, you will get the title or option name. So this is the bullets, and this is a numbering, and this is multi-level list, and this one is a decrease indent, increase indent, sort, show or hide, borders, shading, line and paragraph spacing, justify alignment, align right, center alignment, and the left alignment. Now I will write some data. So just if you want to give this numbering, that means if you want to type any list, okay. So for example, go with the hobbies. So reading books, okay, and playing cricket, right, and playing chess. So all these are some hobbies. I need to give a numbering for these things. You select the text for which you need to give a number, and select here. We can give either bullets or a numbering. So that means we can give these bullets. You can observe here. So whenever I keep on moving the mouse pointer towards the symbols, so here at the bottom it was reflecting. You can observe here the first one. So if you select this one, all the all the text which we have selected will be started with this particular symbol or this one. So in order to represent the point view, the text in a point view, so we can go with this one. So see, you can observe here, right? So like this we can give the points. Or if you are interested to give the numbering instead of symbol, okay, not only the symbol, you can also have the thing. So see, change the list level. So in this way you can change the list level or define a new bullet. Okay, symbol, you can apply the symbol, and if you want to give some star type symbol, just select that one, okay, and just give the okay. So automatically each and every text will be started with this one. That means a pointed, okay, pointed with this particular symbol. And if you are not interested to give the symbols, so just you need to go with the numbering like 1, 2, 3. So just select this one and go with the numbering. So you can have a lot of numbering styles. So see, this is one style, this is one style, and this is Roman numbers, ABC, small ABC, okay, and again there are short numbers, right? So like this we can select any one among these things. You can observe the result was reflecting here, right? See, if you select this one, each and every point will be numbered like this, okay. And similarly, so if you want to change another format, if you want to get the new format, select this one, and here number style. So here you can have a lot of styles, a lot of numbering styles. So you can select one among these things. So if you select this one, first, second, third, and click on OK, so automatically first, second, third, right? The points will be like this. And one more thing, see. So if you just give the third option and if you press enter, automatically the same format will be followed. See, fourth. Okay. Next, wait. Yeah. See. And again, you just click on enter, we'll get a fifth. Okay. Right. Like that, whatever the format we have given and everything will be applied. And this is for multi-level text, multi-level numbering. This is for the multi-level numbering. And if you go with this one, you can observe here 1, and in that one the sublist will be started with small a. Again inside the small a, the sublist will be with 1, right? To select this one, see, some ABC, enter, just give some tab space, automatically the sublist will be started. See, DEF, again sublist, okay, GHI, again sublist, JKL, and if you can keep on going like that, right? So this is a multi-way selection, multi-line selections, okay, multi-level. You can observe here, this is a multi-level. See, this is a multi-level list. Create a multi-level list to organize items or create an outline. You can also change the look of individual levels in your list or add numbering to headings in your document. So there will be a lot of options. So you can select one among these options. You can have your own interest, right? And this is all about our numbering, okay, list and numbering and bullets and numbering. This is the bullets, okay. So you can, if you select these bullets, you can select the symbols, right? And the next one is indentation. So you can observe the page margin is here. The page margin is here. And if you select this one, increase indent, the margin will be increased. See, okay, the margin will be increased. You can observe here, right? If you select here, then the content will be moved here, right? The indentation means just margin will start from there. So you can observe here the margin on the roller, you can observe the margin, right? So if you press enter, automatically the next line will also be starting from this margin itself, because the margin is set like that. Okay, and similarly if you want to decrease the indent, you could just press here, so automatically the margin will be decreased. Okay, this is completely different from tab. Okay, so if you click on tab, automatically some 8 spaces or 4 spaces will be moved. You can observe here, right? And coming to the indentation, the complete margin will be changed. Okay, and one more thing, this is a sorting. So you can apply the sorting. That means we can arrange the list in ascending order or descending order. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So you just select this one and just go with this one automatically. So sort by paragraph or type a number. So ascending order, okay. So there will be an ascending order. If you want to go with the descending order, select the descending order, select this one, so that the content will be sorted in descending order. So highest number, from highest number to the lowest number. So this is for like sorting techniques. Okay, sorting, applying the sorting. So you can also apply for this one also. So select this one and apply ascending order. Okay, so automatically alphabet wise it will be sorted, right? And the next one is the show or hide. That means it shows the spaces and end of line, spaces and end of line. See, I will write some content. So hi, how are you? I have started an YouTube channel and uploading videos on MS Word, right? See, so this is how we have given some text. Okay, and if you select this one and if you click on this symbol, it will show the paragraph marks. That means end of line and space. End of line will be shown with this symbol and space will be given with dot. You can observe here. See, end of line, for every end of line it comes here. Okay, and if there is a space, you get a dot symbol. You can observe a dot symbol between the word and word. That means wherever we are having the space, there will be a dot. And just select this one and click on this one, it will hide the things. Okay, so we can know where the space is and where the end line is ended. Okay, and see one more thing. I just want to type my name and I need to align this text. Alignment means telling the position of that particular text. So this is by default, it's a left alignment. So it will start from the left margin itself. And if you select the right margin, automatically the content will be starting from right margin. And if you keep on going, the text will keep on moving towards the left. See, right? So like that, the margin will be from right side. This is the right margin. And coming to the center margin, so the content will be displayed in the center, right? And justify means, so all the lines will be justified. That means all the lines will be set towards the left margin and the right margin. See, I just want to enter the same thing. Right, and see, Windows Word and MS Office, right? So here you can observe the in one line the content is ended here, in one line the content is ended at here. So each and every line, the end of the line is different, it's not in a margin. So you can select this one and click on the justify, so all the lines will be left and right aligned. Okay, so select this one and you can see, you can observe the complete lines are left aligned and right aligned equally. So right alignment means you can observe, so there is some space after R, there is some space because after R
you are typing some U which is not fit in this particular margin. So there will be some spaces here, right? So in order to avoid that uneven alignments, you can go with this justification for the paragraphs. You can go with the justification with the paragraphs, right? So hope you understood this one, right? Next, the spacing. So this is all about the aligning the text, right alignment, left alignment, and the paragraph. And the next one is the space. So space between the lines. So you can select this one and go with this one. So this is a one space, one is the measurement between the line and line. It's a 1.15, 1.52. You can observe the change in the gap between the lines. Okay, the change is appearing, a gap between the lines. That is a difference between line and line, right? So you can select among these things, and also you can have different options, line options. So here you can have the justification, alignment justification, outline, and the line and page breaks, and all these things you can apply. So indentation, that means left margin, right margin, okay, and the space before and after. And also here you can go with the double lines, at least exactly multiple lines. If you select multiple lines, automatically you will get a lot of space, okay. And if you go with the double line, some space will be applied, and if you go with the single line, so there will be no space, okay. So this is how we can apply the paragraph, okay, line spacing and paragraph spacing. And the next one is the highlighting or the shading. So you can select the content, so you can select the content here and just select it and select the color, so that the content will be, the background for that particular content will be changed to this color. So you can change the color, right, background color. See, like that you can also change the thing. And the next one is the borders. So if you are trying to give any tabular format, so then you can have the border, okay. See, C programming, C++, Java programming, Python programming, right? You just select this one and you can apply the borders. So this is a bottom border, this is a top border, left border, right border, and no border, and all the borders. If you apply this all borders, each and every line will be applied the border, okay. Outside border, this is the all border, this is the outside border, only the outside border will be applied. This is the inside border, no outside border will be displayed. Inside horizontal, inside vertical. So if there are any multiple columns, then inside vertical will be taken, right? And this is a horizontal line. So without the text, see, first I will apply the all borders, and later after ending of this one, see, I will go with this one, MS Word, okay. And see, the next one is a border, means a horizontal line. This will give the horizontal line here, right? So MS Word horizontal line. So that's the title. We can give the title like this, okay. Just increase, and you can alignment the center, and you can have the horizontal line here, okay. We can give also the title, right? And then draw table. If you want to draw the table, you can also draw the table by using this pencil, this one, right? You can also change the, you can also give the rows, okay. You can give the rows, you can give the columns, you can draw the table by using this one, okay, draw table, right? And borders and shading, so you can apply the different borders for the page, okay. This is a page, and you can apply the borders and shading. So you can apply, this is a none, and this is border, okay. So this is the border you have given for this content, okay. So I will show you. So you can apply here, and see, this is one thing. These are the different styles of borders you can apply for the table or a page border. So you can apply the page border for the page. So you see, you can apply the box type of border for a whole document. Click on OK. The complete page will be bordered, okay. And So we'll see these options, the border options in the further sessions. Okay, and this is the styles, different styles to display. So you select this one and click on this one, so it will be in particular style, heading styles. Okay, this is one type of displaying the headings, and this is one type of displaying the headings, and all there are different ways. Okay, this is one type of display the heading. So you can select one type of style to display the headings, and you can simply type the text. Okay, this is all the styles and the paragraph. So in the paragraph we have seen the bullets, numbering, multi-level numbering, indentation, indents. Okay, increase the indent and decrease the indent, and sorting, and the show and hide the marks, and alignments, left, right, justify and center alignments, and the paragraph spacing, and the color to fill the background, and the borders to be displayed. Okay, there are different borders applied. Okay, now apply different borders: bottom, top, left, right, no border, all border, outside, inside horizontal, inside vertical, all these things we have seen, right? So in today's session we'll discuss about the borders and shading of a page in Windows Word. So for that we'll just open the Windows Word. So just go with the run and type WinWord and press enter, so that the word will be open, and just select the blank document, and here we'll go with the borders and shading. So here you can observe in the menu bar, you can observe the design. So in the design, on the rightmost corner you will see the option called page border, right? So you can select this page border. So the name itself indicates we can give the borders for the pages. Okay, so that borders can be customized. That means based upon our requirement we can select the border, and here the border can be done for a page or a particular text. Okay, you can observe here the borders and shading options. So you are having three menus, three tabs. One is a border, another one is a page border, and another one is a shading. So coming to the first one, that is a border. So this can be done for a paragraph or a text. So you can see here, right? So apply to the paragraph. Okay, if you see the page border, you can see apply to whole document, or this section, or the first page only, or all except the first page. So if you are writing any documentation, so the page border should be there from the second page onwards. So that means after the contents page onwards. So and that purpose we can go with this option, this section, all except the first page. The first page will be similar with the certificate, like your name, your college name, your guide, and all these things will be there. And from the next page onwards we have to include the page border. So you can select this one. So if your documentation is having around 10 pages, so from the second page onwards the border will be applied. And see, coming to the left, coming to the borders, first we'll see this border. So this border can be applied for particular paragraph. Okay, see, first we'll write some content. Here I will write some content. So say I have given some text. Okay, YouTube channel, and I have selected, and I will increase the font size. So go to the home and you can give the formatting options. So I'll give some formatting options. So bold I will give, and now I just want to apply the border, right? So go with this border, and you can observe here. So go to the borders. So here three tabs. The first tab we have to go with the first tab. So for the first tab itself we are having this apply to paragraph, and by default it will be none. The selected will be none. So you can observe the settings menu. So that is none. That means no border will be applied. And if you select the second one, box, then you can observe the preview here. You can observe the preview. So if you click box and OK, you'll get a box type, right? You'll get a box, and then go to the design and go to the border and go to the box, and here you can select the style of the border. So this is a solid. Okay, this is a solid line, and this is a dotted line, this is a dashed line, this is a dash spaced line, and this is a dash dot line. So you can observe there are a lot of borders applied here. So you can select one among these borders. So you can also select this wave border also. So select this wave. So preview, you can observe it in a preview, and just click on OK. Sorry, so border, go to the border, and just go with the borders here. So you can go with the wave. So just select OK, so that you can observe the border is actually this was selected. Okay, now you can observe here. So there is a wave border, and if you go, if you want to change it, see, we can change the color. So we can fix the color of that particular border. You can select your own border color and just click on OK, and the border color will be changed. And once again, if you want to change the thickness, that means the width of that particular border, you can observe here width. So for this style, there is only one width, and if you go with the straight line, solid line, you can observe the width. See, this is the width. Okay, right, based upon the style the width will be changed. So if you go with the dotted one, so there is a lot of things. Okay, you select this one and click on OK. So this is a dotted border, and similarly you can observe a lot of styles will be there. You can select one among these styles and just select the color, select the width, and click on OK. And this one is a shadow, the third one is a shadow. So you can apply the shadow and click on OK, so that the some sort of shadow, some sort of difference is appeared, right? So this is for shadow option. So the content will be displayed in terms of shadow itself. Okay, and see, here you can observe the shadow. If the width is increased, automatically you can observe the shadow, right? So, and next one is the 3D. So the appearance will be in the form of 3D. You can observe it will be somewhat of it's a 3D option and a customized option. The customized option means you can select only one way. Okay, sorry, you go to the customized, and you can select the border on which you need required. So if you want to get the top border, you can, if you want to get the top border only, you can select this one, so that only top border will be there. And if you want to get the bottom border, top and bottom, you can observe here, this is the top and bottom. So apply, so this is the top and bottom border. And if you need only the left and right borders, so you just go with the borders and click on these two and deselect the top and bottom border, so that you will get like this. Okay, so these are the options, you can select. This is the top border, bottom border, left border, and right border. So you can select one among these things, and you can directly click on OK. Automatically that will be applied here. So this is all about our border, that means a section border. Okay, the first tab of the border and shadow. Okay, shading, border and shading. So the settings, and you need to select the style, you need to select the color, you need to select the width, and also you need to select the borders. That means whether you require all the 4 borders, or if you require only left border or right border or top border or the bottom border, right? So that also you can fix the width. Okay, so you can change the difference, you can change the difference, and you can apply, right? So like that we can have a lot of options here. This is all about our section border, right? Next we'll go with the page border. We will go with the page border, right? So you can observe here the page border, this is a none, so there is a no border here, right? And coming to the box border, so you can select the style, so that means the border will be applied to complete page. Here you need to select to which the border should be applied, that is for whole document or for this particular section or the first page or all the pages except the first page. So you need to select this one. So here I am having only single page, so I am selecting the whole document, and I need to select the style. So I will go with the style, the triple line, and color automatic, so I will go with the select brown. Okay, and width, you need to select the width, you can select the width and click on OK. So automatically the border will be applied here. It's a triple line border. So you can observe here the complete page we are getting the border, and also we can have the art. So there are some clip art will be there. So if you select the clip art, and that will be arranged as a border. So if you observe here, so star, so you select the star, so that the border will be of star. See, you can observe here the border will be of star, right? And similarly there are a lot of borders applicable here, so you can select any one. So you can select this one, so the border will be like this, and there are a lot of options here, so you can select among these borders and you can fix the border. Okay, see, you can fix the border. And similarly, the color, we can go with the color, alternate different colors will be available, so you can select the color. And similar to our section border, you can apply here. And apart from this one, we are having additionally the art, so we can border the page with the given art. So you can adjust the width also, you can decrease the width or you can increase the width, so that you can go with your convenient, right? And coming to the next shadow, so that is somewhat shadow will be appeared, right? And see, somewhat shadow will be appeared, see, somewhat shadow, so there is a slight difference will be there. And uh, see, this is the shadow. Okay, you can observe here the shadow is appeared. So next one is a 3D, so this is also similar, so some sort of 3D option will be applicable, right? And then customize, so you can also select here the top, right, left most and all these things. So you have selected only the left and right borders, so if you go with the top and bottom borders, so like that it will be getting. So like this you can arrange the borders, you can set the borders with your own requirement. Okay, you can also have the different arts for border, right? So first you need to select the style, and then you can select the color, then you can select the width, and then if required you can go with the art, or directly you can click on the OK. So this is all about our page border, right? Next, shading part. Shading, so what is the shading here? See, you can apply this, so you can apply the color for shading. Okay, you can apply color for shading. I will change the border here, so that yeah, I will keep the stars right now. Now you can observe here shading. By default there will be no color, so you can select the color to shade the complete page. And say I'll go with the green color, and see, style is clear, solid color. So if you click on OK, the complete content will be of that particular color, right? So if you go with the some sort of change, so you can observe here, right? You can observe here, so there is a shading, so how much shading you require, so 40%, 60%, 70%, like that we have to change the shading. Okay, and I will show you. So I will take the new one and I will show you, right? So don't show and see. So here we will see design, page border, and box style border, and I will go with the star. Okay, and then go to the border and go to the shading, go with the red color. Okay, clear red color. Okay, so you'll get the red color here. See, now you can apply the shading, and if it is solid, automatically black color will be appeared. And you can give the shading percentage, so I require 40% of the shading, and I will go with the color yellow. So you can observe some yellow color with a 40% shading. And similarly you can select some 30% of shading, so 30% of shading. Okay, and similarly you can go with the different options, different percentage we are having. So horizontal shading, so this is a horizontal shading, and there is a vertical shading, and all these are options. So how our section should be look like, right? So the diagonal shading, so like this you can apply the shading option, so page border and the borders, right? So apply to the paragraph, so this shading will be applied only to the paragraph or the section. Okay, so but this page border can be selected for complete page itself, right? So you can select one among these one, and you can apply so that the border will be changed, right? And also you can change the color of a page. So if you select this one, so you can observe here, so the color of page will be changed to accordingly. So you can you can select the color which you require to change, apply for the page, right? So this is how we can apply the page color and the page borders. So in today's session we'll discuss about how to insert the tables and shapes and charts in Windows Word. So first let us open the Word by typing WinWord in run command, so that it will open the Word document. go to the blank document, and here you can observe the insert menu. So this is a menu bar which we have discussed in the first session. So in that menu bar, go with the insert. So here you can see all the options. So in today's session, we'll concentrate mainly on these tables and these illustrations. So coming to the table, if you want to represent the data in a tabular format, so first we need to give the table. So here you can observe there is a drop down menu. So drop down a small arrow mark. So just click on that down arrow. So you'll get the table. So here you can observe the box type, right? So a box type tables. So you can observe here this is a selection of a columns, rows and columns. So if you select the first row, you can observe on the Word document, so the row was inserted. And if you go with the second row, 2 rows will be inserted, 3 rows, 4 rows, and all as usual the columns. So you can select here, and this is completely of 10 by 8. Okay, this is completely of 10 by 8. That means 8 rows in 10 columns. So this is the column, right? So this is the column, one column, right? And 8 rows. So similarly 10 columns and 8 rows, 10 columns and 8 rows. So if you want to insert beyond this one, that means if you want to insert some 12 columns and 12 rows, go with here, there is an option called insert table. So click on the insert table. It will be asking about number of columns and number of rows to be inserted. So I will go with the 12 columns and the 12 rows, and the fixed column width auto, that means for every column equal length will be divided. And see, you can just click on OK, you will get the content. So you will get the table with 12 by 12. Okay, you will get the table with 12 by 12, and here there is a different styles. So how the table can be represented, you can observe here there are a lot of styles here, right? So a lot of styles, and also we can apply the shading. So what type of shading we require, so you just select the table and go with the shading. See, you can observe this is a shading, the color which you need to insert, and also the border style. So the style of border you require, right? See, yeah, you have inserted one border, right? So like that we can apply the borders by drawing here, and the border width. So what is the border width you require? So select this one, and you just drag the column or a row in order to apply the border width, the following width, right? So this is the thing, and this is the border styles. So you can observe here the bottom border, only the bottom border, only the top border, left border, right border, no border. Border will be not there, and all borders. You can observe this is a 12 by 12. This is the outside border. Okay, outside border, and inside border, inside horizontal, inside vertical, a diagonal up, horizontal line. So like this we are having a lot of options here, right? So by using these options we can apply the border styles. And similarly, and here if you want to draw a table, see, if you want to draw a table, you can also go with the draw table. So here a pen will be enabled, and here you can insert the table like this, right? This one, and you can insert the rows, you can insert the columns. Okay, see, manually you can draw the table, by using that one. And similarly, this is a by default, some layouts will be there, and you can simply select the layouts. Okay, predefined layouts will be there, so you can select the layout table. See, this is one type of selection, so calendar type table. And the second one, see, you will be having a lot of tables. So this is one way, so this is one style, and this is another style. And also you can select more number of tables from this format. Okay, so these are the different formats you are having by default. So we can use any one of these formats. So you can edit also. Okay, you can edit like that. So we can edit, right? So this can be happens with the help of this one, quick tables. So you can select the format in which we want to represent the data, or you simply manually you can just drag and drop this one. Or if you want to more number of rows and columns other than this one, just go with the insert table. It will prompt for rows and columns, and you can do that, right? Now, so this is all about our table. And then the next one is the pictures. So we can insert the pictures here. So just select the picture and it will prompt for the destination where the pictures have been. So just go with the pictures. See here in my system I am having some sort of pictures. So if you select this one, see, if you select this one, automatically that picture will be appeared here, so inserted here, right? You can just drag and drop to reduce and increase the size of the picture, and these are the picture styles. You can also have the picture styles, how the picture can be represented. See, this is a frame format, and this is one format, and this is one format, and without the frame, so rounded rectangles, right? Some blur effect, some frame, right? This is some only diagonal rounded, and this is without one, this is a frame, so this is a circular. Like that we can apply a lot of options. So these are the lot of options available here, so we can select one among this one. So from this one, right, if you insert this picture, you will get automatically these things, right? And one more thing, so online pictures, you can also download the online pictures from here. If you are having internet, you can have this one. So just wait, I will connect it and I will show you. So if you are having the internet, just go to the online pictures. So you can observe here, please wait while I upload. So this is a Bing search, and this is a OneDrive personal. If you go with search, so go with the cell phone and press enter, automatically all the cell phone images will be appeared here. If you want to insert this type of image, select this one and insert, automatically that image will be inserted into your document, right? So like that, from the internet also we can just insert the images. And the shapes, so if you want to draw shapes, so you can simply go with the shapes option. So here you can observe a lot of shapes available. So this is a text box, normal text box, so which we can write the see, you have to drag and drop to get the text box. Here you can write the text. Okay, so this is right. Right, so like this we can give the text size, text shape, and then this is a normal vertical line or horizontal line, we can draw it. So if you draw the line, you will get options for the drawing line. So you can observe here shape outline, so that can be weight, you can also give the weight, right? And you can give the color for that. Okay, and shape effects, so you can give the shape effects like 3D effects or shadow effects, whatever it may be, we can give that one. And all these things can be done here. And again, there are a lot of shapes here. See, recently used shapes will be available here, and the lines, all the lines, different categories. If you go with this one, curvature, so some curved lines will be appeared with the arrow mark, right? So these things can also be done here, and right, so like that there are a lot of options to get the shapes. So if you go with the arrow marks, you can simply insert the arrow marks here, right? So like that we can insert a lot of shapes, rectangles, basic shapes, okay, and block arrows, flowcharts, equation shapes. So is equal to symbol will also be here, right? So is equal to, so we can also draw the equations here, right? And like that we are having a lot of shapes here, and we can insert all those shapes here, right? And next, coming to the next one, that is a smart chart. So in this smart chart there will be some sort of diagrams, so you can edit all these diagrams, right? You can observe here, so this is one type of diagram available. If you want to use this template, so you can just click on OK, we'll get that template here, right? So here there are a lot of options, designs, how it should be displayed. So it will show the designs, right? See, these are all the designs. So based upon our requirement, we can select the design, and then we can write the text. Okay, we can write the text. See, if you write here C, and here I will write some C++, and here I will write some Python, right? So like that we can simply write the text and we can edit the design. Okay, so see, not only this design, so we are having a lot of smart art, that means designs. So you can use a format, in which you want to represent the data. So if you want to represent the data in terms of this one, so like this, just click on OK. That means that template will be appeared here, right? And if you want to insert the design in some other way, see, there are a lot of options. Okay, if you want to design some life cycle, so just click on this one, you will get a life cycle. Okay, so here you can observe there are a lot of layouts, different layouts for that life cycle. In order to represent the life cycle, you can represent any one among those things. Okay, right? So like this, we can also have different designs, so different templates. So we can select any one in which we want to represent the data. Okay, these are all different types. Okay, so here you can search with the category wise. Okay, if it is a cycle, click on cycle. So all the formats or layouts represented regarding cycle, we will get this one. If you want to get a hierarchical fashion, so if you want to represent the data in a hierarchical fashion, go with the hierarchical, so that we'll get that represent. If you want to represent the data in terms of pyramids, we can also set this pyramids in terms of matrix, in terms of relations. So we can select one among these smart art graphs. Okay, this will be very useful for the documentation purpose, right? And next one is a chart, and this will just to draw the chart. So if you select, there will be different types of charts. This is a column chart, this is a line chart, this is a pie chart, this is a bar chart, area chart, XY scatter, a stock chart, surface, radar, and a combo. So there are a lot of charts available. So you can have different styles here. So at the top you can find the different styles for column chart, right? This is one type of column chart. This is one type of column chart. So how we can represent the data in the column charts, and this is the line charts. So these are different styles. So you just select that one and click on OK. Automatically the chart will be displayed here, and you will get a table here. So you need to change that one. So if it is a category, see, you can observe here the category. So here you can change the category. Okay, so for a year, okay, for better understanding, I am saying 2018-19. So this is a Samsung representation of television. This is a Sony representation of television, right? And sorry, give the values for this one. Give the values. So some 10, some 20, and some 30, right? So this is a chart for 2018-19 and for 2019 and 20. Okay, you can go what are the different sales. Okay, you can also go with the sales, right? So Samsung, some LG, some Sony, right? So you can observe here. So Samsung, Sony, and LG. So you can observe the sales of that particular televisions or any brands. Okay, so for just getting the analysis of that brands, we can go with the charts. We can also have this chart, or directly we can select the layout of charts. Okay, you can select the layout of charts. So these are the different layouts, and also we can select a more number of charts. So if you are not satisfied with that chart, we can go with the pie chart. You can select this one, and again we'll get, and that chart will be inserted, and that particular table will be represented, and you can observe here. So you can change the table. So you represent the chart in different ways, right? So like that we can have the chat, we can insert the chat. Okay, and other than this chart, we can also have the screenshot. See, you can screen clipping. Click on the screenshot, we'll get the screen clipping. Just click on the screen clipping, so it will prompt for the selection. So you can select the desktop or any other application. If you want to just give the screenshot, I just want to take the screenshot of this desktop. Just I am selecting here, automatically that selection will be appeared in your document itself. So this is the screenshot, right? This is the screenshot. So like that we can insert the pictures, online pictures, shapes. We can insert the shapes, we can insert the smart chart, you can have the charts, representation of data, and also we can have the screenshots, right? So this is how we can use the tables, shapes, and all these things in our Windows World. So in today's session we'll discuss about the page layout option in Windows World. So first we'll start the Windows World. So just go with the run and then type WinWord and press enter. So the Windows Word application will be opened. So just go with the blank document, and here in the menu bar, so you can observe here there is a page layout. So name itself indicates the page layout means we can set the margins, we can set the orientation, we can fix the size, page size, and we can represent the data in different formats, and we can give the page breaks or we can give the line numbers, right? And also indentation, that's a margins. And we can, if you are having the combination of text and image in the page, so we can simply align the text or and or the image, right? So that type of alignment, the combination of text and images, that can be done by using these two options, that is a position and a wrap text, right? And we'll see all these things. So just I will take some content, example content, and I will insert that into the document. So I'm just copying this content from here and I'm just pasting it. So some sort of lines. Now you can observe the margins. So here in the view menu you can have the roller, so that the roller will be displayed here. So you can observe here, so the left margin is up to here, okay, the left margin, and this is the right margin and the top margin and the bottom margin. You can observe all these things. Now if you want to set the margins, you can apply the normal margin. This is a narrow margin. So if you select the narrow margin, so you can observe the margin has been changed, right? So go with the normal margin. So you can observe here, so this is the normal margin, and if you go with the narrow margin, the margin has been changed. So you can apply the changes here. So this is a moderate margin and wide margin, so a lot of space will be occupied, and then the mirrored margin, right? So these are various margins or the already default margins, and if you are not satisfied with these default margins, you can simply go with the custom margin and you can apply the margins. See here you can see the top margin, bottom margin, inside margin and outside margin, right? And the landscape, the orientation, how the paper can be displayed, so everything can be done here. All right, so here the next one is a orientation. So orientation means the representation of a page. So this is the portrait representation, that means a vertical representation. And there is a one more representation called landscape. So you can observe here the paper or the page will be of horizontal representation. So you can observe, if you select this one, so automatically the page width has been changed, right? The height of page is reduced, the width will be increased, right? If you go with the portrait, the width will be reduced and the height will be increased, right? So that's why I'm saying this is a vertical representation and that is a horizontal representation. And the next one is the size. So what size we need to implement, right? If it is a letter, there will be some fixed size. If it is a A4 size paper, so this is a fixed size. And if you need a more number of sizes, so you can have that here, and you can leave the width and height of the page, okay, only width and height of the page, so the horizontal level and the vertical level, right? And this can be done here by using the size option. And the columns, so we can represent the data. How we can represent the data? So we can represent the data in a single column or a multiple columns. So here it is selected by default, it will be 1, and if you go with the 2, so automatically you can observe the ruler. So this is one column and this is another column. So if you just keep on typing the message, so you can observe after end of the page, after getting the end of the page, the next it will come with the next column. So you can observe, right? So here if it completes, so automatically it will go with the next column. So like that we can represent the data in 2 columns. And if you want to represent the data in 3 columns, so just select this one and go to the 3 columns. So you can observe here it will be the 3 columns. The same data will be represented in 3 columns. So you can observe here, this is the 1 column, this is the 2nd column, and this is the 3rd column. And this is a left. So left it will be some sort of the things and right will be more, okay? So 2 columns will be represented. 1 column will be narrow and 2nd column will be wide, and that is the left column. So you can observe here, this is a left column, that means the leftmost column will be a narrow column and the rightmost column will be wide column. Similarly right side, so you can observe here the roller, okay? And that is all about this one. And you can have the line numbers, you can include the line numbers for the text. So I will go with a single column, okay, single column. And now we'll see the line numbers. What are the different line numbers we can give? So just select the line numbers and go with the continue, so you'll get the line numbers, Okay, it excludes the spaces, and it will give the line number, right? And if the same content is repeated, you can observe the continuous line numbers will be coming. So if you go with the next one, restart each page, so you can observe after end of the page, the next page again it starts with 1, right? If you want to get the page number, I mean line number, you need to select these line numbers. Okay, so then the next one is a indent. Indent means margin. Indent is nothing but a margin. So you can observe there will be, if I increase the indent, left indent, you can observe the margin, left margin. See, so it was just moving, right, moving towards its right. So left margin has been changed. And similarly, if you want to change the right margin, so you can observe the right margin has been changed here. So you can observe here it was moving, right? So right margin has been changed. So like that we can change the left margin, right margin, before and after, right? So everything can be done manually. If you are not satisfied with the given fixed margins, you can simply go with the manual margins. And next one is important thing is this, see here spacing also there. You can observe there is a lot of spacing. Okay, you can apply the spacing also. If you put the cursor here, you just implement this one, so you'll get a topmost spaces, and similarly you'll also get the bottom spaces. Okay, bottom spaces, see, right, top space and bottom space after the paragraph. Okay, before and after. And the next important thing in this page layout menu is position and wrap text. So this will be useful whenever you need to have the combination of image and the text. See, first I will include the image. So I just insert the image. So I will go with the online pictures, and here we'll get the search engine. I will go with some sort of stacks in data structure. I will search for the image, so that we'll get some sort of images. So you just select that image. See, so I will select this image and click on insert. You can observe, see, it was displayed here, and this complete margin has been wasted. So in that case we can change the position. So you can observe here inline with text. So inline with text means it will be treated as a single character. So you can observe here, see here it starts with the stacks. If you move here, so one letter will be on the left hand side, on remaining letters will be on the right hand side. So this will be treated as a single character. Okay, the position will be moving, right? Next, the next one is with text wrapping. So with text wrapping means you can observe here this page is not being wasted. So after completion of this image, okay, after completion of this image, automatically the data has been started displaying here. So this is completely within the text. So you can observe, you can select the text and you can have the position. So these are the text positions. So this is inside the text. Okay, you can move the text automatically. You can move the image so that it will be fit in any place. So if it is fit here, you can observe the sentence doesn't have any deviation, so it continues, right? The stack, definition, operation, implementation using arrays, linked list and stack applications, right? So it will be keep on moving here. And similarly there are different options here, so you can use a more number of options for displaying the text along with the image. And the wrap text is the square. So here you can observe, so everything will be displayed in terms of squares. And if you go with the tight and thorough and top and bottom, you can observe, so there will be no left and right portions, so only top and bottom. So within the image, so if you insert the image, if you keep on moving towards the text, so some text will be appeared at the top of the image and some text will be appeared at the bottom of the text, right? So here you can observe behind the text. So behind the text means you can observe here, so I have given the image at background. So I have displayed the image as a background. So behind the text. So this is a behind the text, and front of text. So front of text. So this is also similar. So it will overlap the image. It will overlap the image, right? So you can observe here. So there are a lot of options if you want to represent the text with the image. Okay, and also we can select it one. So bring it to front. Okay, forward, front of text. So there are a lot of options. You can send backward and send back behind the text and all these things. These are options. So to work with the image and text, right? So this is how we can use the image, and also we can set this image with the different options, picture styles. You can observe here we are having some sort of frames or rounded rectangles, and we're having some frames. See, there are a lot of ways we can apply the frame image, right? So you can select one among these things and we can include the image. So we can use the position and wrap text, right? So hope you understood this page layout options. So we have seen the margins, orientation, how to display the page, and what is the size of the page, and how many columns we need to represent, and the line numbers, indentation, spacing, and the position and wrap text. So in today's session, we'll discuss about one main concept in Windows Word, that is mail merge. Now, what exactly the mail merge means? So mail merge means just getting the data from the Excel to Windows Word. So here we'll see that one. How can we do that? And in the Windows Word, you will be having an option called mailings in the main menu, and here we'll be having the mail merge. So what can we do by using this mail merge? Just for example, if you are a teacher and if you are supposed to send the marks of your students to your parents, so we need to give a different letters for all the parents. So if your class consists of some 60 members, we need to write the 60 letters of their marks. So that can be easily done with the help of this mail merge. So we can maintain the data in an Excel format, and from this Excel format we can generate all the letters at a time. See, for example, I have given some 5 students details, that's like parent name, address, place, student name, roll number, subject 1 to subject 6, right? Now I need to send the data to the parents. Now I have prepared one letter format. So we'll open that letter format and we'll send all the letters. First we'll generate all the letters and then we can send them to their parents. So this is the letter format, you can see. So to Sri, here we need to give the parent name and parent address, and it is hereby informed that your son or a daughter, son. Here we'll give the name of the student. So we have to get the name of the students, and here we need to get the roll number of a student, and marks for subject 1, the marks should be filled in this place, and for subject 2 here, subject 3, subject 4, 5 and 6. So like this we have generated a template for the letter to intimate regarding the intimation of marks. Now, so open this letter and you just go with the mailings, start mail merge. So these are the letters. So you can have a lot of options. So just I am going with the letters. Start mail merge of letters. So now the mail merge has been started, and now we need to select the recipients. So select the recipients, and if you are not having any existing list, just type a new list. But I am using some Excel, so I am using some existing list. So I'll go with this use an existing list, and in the desktop, in the mail merge folder, I am having this list student marks. I am linking the student marks to this letter, right? So automatically it was linked. Now we have to insert the merge field. So here we need to get the father name, parent name. So insert the merge field, parent name here, and next line insert the address, and the next line insert the place, and here we insert the student name and with roll number, and again here we need to insert the roll number, right? And then here the subject 1 marks to be included, and in this place we need to include subject 2 marks. In this place we have to include subject 3 marks, and 4, 5 and 6. So similarly we need to give the insertion. so merge field insertion. So now if you start merging, if you finish merging, so from the table, so in this marks table we are having some 5 students data, so automatically 5 letters will be generated with the 5 different data. So you can observe here, so this is a single page, right? This is a single page, and now I just inserted the merge field. Now I am just clicking on merge, edit individual documents, and all, merge all records. Click on OK. Automatically you will get the data. See, you can observe, so this is one letter, so the name is Ramesh, the door number is so and so, and name is Vijayawada, place is Vijayawada, and name is Harish, student name is Harish, and roll number with 101 and with the data. So this is one student information. If you scroll down, you can get the second student information with another letter. So this is a flat number 11, a Guntur, and Ramu is just name 1 or 2, and these are the marks of Ramu. And if you scroll down the third, scroll down fourth, fifth, like this, we can insert or we can generate a more number of data in a single pages, right? So first we need to give the template. Okay, first we need to give the template, and then we need to insert the merge fields, so where we need to get the data from the Excel and what is the information, and then just click on the finish and merge, and then automatically a new file with all these letters will be generated. Now you can take the printout and you can post them to the respective addresses, right? So this is a very important concept, so that it will reduce most of the human power. So if it is not there, we need to take 100 printouts and we need to write all the data in each page. But here it is a simple option, so we are just preparing the template and we are inserting the merge fields, and we are just finishing the merge. Automatically all the pages were created with the data. So the data is getting from the Excel sheet to Word file. So this is called a mail merge. This is called a mail merge. Right? Today's session will discuss about watermarking option in Windows Word. So first let us open the Windows Word and take the blank document, and here we can apply the watermark. So first of all, what is the watermark? So we can give the image or a text as a watermark for every page in the Windows Word. So it will be applied on the background of the page, right? So just go to the design in the menu bar and you can observe here the watermark. So just click on the watermark. There you will be shown the different styles. That means this is, you can see, diagonal, and this is horizontal, and this is also a diagonal, right? So these are some default, okay, default watermarking. So if you select this one, it's a confidential. So background, it will be getting the confidential. So you can observe here the words confidential, so in the background, right? So like that, if you select this one, you can observe here do not copy. So we'll get the watermark as do not copy. So, or if you want your own watermark, just go with the custom watermark. You can observe here there is an option called custom watermark. Just click on this custom watermark, you'll get an options. So you can observe the 3 fields. One is a no watermark, picture watermark, and text watermark. So here we can apply the picture watermark or a text watermark, and if you are not interested, you simply go with the no watermark. So first let us see about the picture watermark. So now here there is an option to select the picture which we need to apply for the watermark. Just select the picture, you'll get a window with a, see, from a file means a local disk, and Bing search, you can search from the Google, this Bing search engine, and from OneDrive also you can browse the image. So I will just click on this one from file, and I will select the image which I need to apply as a watermark. See, I will go with this one, and we are having some logo for our channel, so I will go with that one and click on OK. You can observe, so an image is selected as a watermark. For every page we'll get this one for every page. It's a fixed. So if you just press enter, the image will not be changed. So if you move with the second page also will get the watermark. For every page this watermark will be fixed. So this is a background one, and there are more options for this. You can see scaling. Scaling means the size which we need to display. If you go with the 500%, so 500% of the image will be displayed here. So you can observe here, if you click on OK, we'll get a large image as a watermark. So we can't get the complete image in a single file. right? Just a second. Yeah, you can observe here. So it's completely 500% of the image. Okay, it's a 500% of the image. So that's why it was taking some more time. And if you are not interested, go with the custom mark and you can select this one as a 50%. So automatically it will be reduced to 50%. Okay, the complete watermark will be reduced to the 50%. Okay, so just a second, it will be changed. Yeah, you can observe here. So this is a 50% of the watermark. The size of the image is a 50%, right? And also you can have the next one, that is a washout. So you can observe this washout is nothing but a transparency level. Transparency level. If you deselect this washout and apply, somewhat brightness will be appeared for this watermark. You can observe. Just a second. See, somewhat brightness has been appeared, right? So that is nothing but a transparency level. Transparent, how much transparency the watermark should be, right? So if you select the washout, then the transparency will be more, right? So if you deselect the washout, somewhat brightness will be appeared here. And this is all about our picture watermark. And if you want to go with the text watermark, you can select the language and just select the text. I will select I have given some Sundeep Saradhi, and you can also change the font style. So there are a lot of font styles here. You can change the font style, right? So I will go with the copper black, and size. You can also specify the size similar to our percentage in the picture watermark, and you can select the color also. You can even select the color for applying for the watermark, and this is a transparency level. Okay, if you just apply, you'll get, see, you can observe here Sundeep Saradhi, that's a diagonal. So here layouts are only two layouts, that is the diagonal and horizontal. If you go with the horizontal and apply, and that will be kept as a watermark in horizontal level. And if you deselect the transparent, semi-transparent and apply, you will get a somewhat brightness here, right? And you can go with the size. You can select the size, okay, and the size will be increased here, right? So this is the watermarking. So if you go with the green color, and green color will be appeared, and if you want to change the size, and that size will, I mean, that style will be applied here, right? You can select your own text, right? So this is all about our watermarking. And if you don't want to apply the watermark, you can simply select the no watermark and apply, so that there will be no watermark on this page. Okay, so here in the previous sessions we have already seen the page colors. We can apply the page colors here, and also the page borders here, right? So hope you understood how can we set the watermark for the pages in Windows Word. So in today's session we'll discuss about uh, two concepts, that is a header and footer and page numbers in Word. So first let us start the Word. So just go with the blank document, and now we'll see how to insert the header and the footer as well as the page number. So first let us know about the header and footer. So these are the options given. The header means at the top position and footer means at the bottom position, and this is a fixed content, right? So if you move on with the next page, there also will get the same header and same footer. We need not repeat multiple times for multiple pages. So if you set this header and footer in the first page, that will be repeated in all the other pages also. Now let us see. So go with the header. So go with the insert option. So insert menu. In the insert menu you will find this header. So click on this header. You will get a different format. So this is one format, that means the header will be on the left hand side. So this is on right hand side, that means the 3 columns. The header will be represented in 3 columns, and this is a one type of header, and this is one type of header we can include, and more headers. So edit header, right? So just go with one among these 4 styles. So I will go with this style. So you can observe this is one, and I will select this one and I will create here. So like so I will write our channel name, right? So just increase the font, and we can apply all the text formatting options here, and we can set that, right? So I will go with the 16 font and just go with the bold, and you can also even change the color of the font, right? So once you have done all these things, just click on the page, so that will be fixed. So click on the page, right? Double click on this page, you can see this is a header, right? So that will be set in the margin itself, top margin. Okay, you can observe the rules roller. So from here the cursor, the page will be started, and the header will be inserted in the margin, topmost margin. And if you just go with the end, so this is a single page, and if you just click on the enter, if you go with the second page, there also this header will be fixed, right? You can see this, the same header will be repeated in the multiple pages. So if you go with the third page, again the same header will be repeated, right? So this is called a header, that is a fixed one that will be applied for all the pages. By default that will be applied for all the pages. And see, you can go with this one and edit header. So you can edit the header, you can remove it, and again you just insert the header, right? You can insert the header. So we can select another option. So you select this option, you can have the 3 columns, the header in this type of format. You can just give your own data here so that it will be inserted. Or also you can place the image also, right? You can also place the image as a header, right? So in companies there will be some header, right? Company name and address and all these things will be having some header, right, in the letterheads. So if you want to prepare any letterheads, then also you can go simply use this header to insert the header of the company, right? You can go with this type of header, and you can have a lot of options here. So similarly, if you want to have a footer, you can also set the footer in the bottom margin, right? So just go with the footer, the same things have been done. So if you select this footer, see, page number, by default there will be page number. Okay, by default there will be a page number. So you can observe the first page, the header, and the footer you will be having the page number 1, and immediately you in the second page the page 2, right? So like that there will be the footer also. Footer will also be a constant, right? So if you go with this one, and that will be a constant. See, I will write some an educational YouTube channel for self learning. So I just want to insert this one, and I will apply some, I will increase the font size, I will just give the bold and click on the this one page. So you can observe for every page, in the top we'll get our channel name, at the bottom we'll get the just a tagline like an educational YouTube channel for self learning, right? So this is how we can apply the header and a footer. So if you want to edit the footer, you just go with the edit footer, and you can edit with your own content, right? And the next one is a page number. You can also have the page number. See, in the page number you can select, so where the page number to be inserted, that is at the top of the page. You can observe this one. So top of the page, bottom of the page, page margins, right, current position, right, and all these things you can select. So if you are going with the top of the page, there again you have find a different option, that is a left hand side, center, right hand side, and this is another style. So if you select this one, the style will be like this. Okay, so like this we can also insert the page number top of the page. So instead of header we'll get the page number here, and bottom of the page, that is a footer. Footer also you can have the same thing, the footer will be removed and this will be applied, right? And again we can have the page margins. So you can select the page margin so that it will be applied here. So instead of having the header and footer, in the page margin you can set the page number, right? So page margin left, right, okay, left, vertical left and vertical right, right? And the current positions also you can have this one. So you can select one among these things. And page numbers, you can select the page number format 1 2 3 or A B C or Roman numbers. You can select anything from this number format, and so continue from previous section. So otherwise you can start with your own number. I will go with some 10. So from the 10 it will start. So even though it is a first page, the page number starts with the 10. So like that we can customize this page numbers. Okay, So like this we can use the page number. This is all about our header, footer and a page number. So header will be placed in the top margin, footer will be placed at the bottom margin, and that will be constant for every page. And if you are selecting the page number at the top of the page, the header will be replaced with the page number, and each and every page the page number will be changed. And also there is an option called bottom of the page. You can select the bottom of the page in order to represent the page number at the bottom margin. So next are margins. So at specific position and format page number, you can change the format of the page number. That means either you need a number format or alphabetic format or any Roman number. So whatever the thing you can select here, and you can also start with a specific number. You need not go with from 0 onwards, right? So this is all about our header, footer and page numbers. So all these three options will be available at the insert menu, in the insert menu, right? Okay, so hope you understood this one.
So in today's session, we'll see how to apply the hyperlink for the text in a Word document. First, let us open the Word. So then we'll write one text and we'll apply the hyperlink for that particular text. So I'm writing my name as a text, and we need to apply the hypertext for this particular name, right? So first select the text to which you want to apply the hyperlink, and right click on the text. You can find the hyperlink option, click on the hyperlink option, and here the link can be done for a normal documents within the local computer or to the internet web page, right? First let us see the local document. Now I will go with the local document. I will select the local document here, go to the desktop, and here I will link the OOPS concepts PPT. So here you can see the address. In the address, if I select OOPS concept, the complete address has been given, right? So select that one and click on OK. So you can observe an underline will be appeared for the text. So if the text is underlined, automatically we have to know that this is a hyperlink. Or simply move your cursor towards the text, you can see the tooltip where you can find the address of the target document, and there is a one option that is a control plus click to follow link. So if you want to redirect to that particular address, you need to press control on your keyboard and press the text. See, first press the control button on your keyboard and move your cursor towards the text. You can see the hand symbol, that means it was hyperlinked. So click on the hyperlink, automatically it will redirect the control to the target page, target document, so which we have given in the address bar, right? And this is a local. And now if you want to see, if you want to redirect to the internet, so give the complete address of the website, so to which you want to be redirected. So here I am giving our YouTube channel link, so youtube.com/c/Sundeep Saradhi. So select this one and click on OK. So that again underline has been appeared. So you can observe here the destination, the target address, and the control plus click to follow the link, and press the control button on your keyboard and move your cursor, click on the text, so that will be redirected towards the web page which you have given in the address. See, youtube.com/c/Sundeep. So this is the page we have given in the address bar. So like this we can apply the hyperlink for the text in the Word document. And if you want to remove this, just again select this one, right click, and you can observe the option called remove hyperlink. Click on remove hyperlink. So whatever the links or whatever the documents linked to that particular text will be removed. So this is how we can apply the hyperlink.
Hope you understood the complete tutorial on the MS Word. So maximum I have covered each and every option in the Word application. So hope you enjoyed, and one thing you have to do is just go with the more practice. So if you do more practice, automatically you will be very strong in that particular application. Not only the MS Office, but any applications. If you are learning any application, just practice makes man perfect, right? So this is all about our Word application. friends, welcome back to our channel. So in today's session we'll see about the introduction to MS Excel. So first let us open the MS Excel. So for that just open the run command and type Excel EXCEL and plus OK, so that you'll be getting the Excel. The Excel will be opened. So this is the Excel, right? And at the top this is the title bar. So if you are not yet saved this file, so by default the name will be book1, and if you save this file, that name will be appearing here, right? So this complete thing we call it as a workbook. So in the workbook we will be having a different sheets. So in Word we are treating them as a documents. So here it is a Excel, so here it will be sheets. So one workbook we can have a multiple sheets. So here you can observe the plus symbol. If you press this plus symbol, you will be having a second sheet. If you press again, third sheet. So like this, one workbook can have a multiple sheets. And this is a title bar and this is a menu bar. In the menu bar, we are having a lot of menus: file, home, insert, page layout, formulas, data, review, and a view. So whenever you click on this menu, automatically you will get a lot of options here, right? This is called a ribbon. Okay, so if you select a page layout menu, the options related to that page layout will be appearing here, right? And this is the cell name. That means here you can observe every sheet in Excel will be having a different blocks, right? So the sheet is represented in number of blocks, and block here we call it as a cell. For every cell there will be a name, and the cell can be represented with the help of labels given for columns and rows. So you can observe A, B, C alphabets are given. So these are nothing but a column names, and 1, 2, 3 are nothing but a rows. So if you select any cell, that cell can be represented with the help of column name and a row number. That means a K7, and that label name will be appearing here, right? If you select another cell, that cell name will be appeared here, right? And this is called a formula bar. So we can apply a lot of formulas here. So either formulas or a text, whatever it may be, you can write here, so that that content will be appeared in G10. So for example, I am writing some Sundeep. So you can observe here. So Sundeep is written in G10. So you can observe G10. If you select here and if you write some Saradhi, so Saradhi is written at M8, M8, the column name M and a row number 8. Right? So like that, each and every cell will be represented with the corresponding column number, column name, and a label number. Row number. Right? And the main purpose of using this Excel is to represent the data in a graphical format. That means we will be having a lot of graphs, right? And we can do analysis on the data. So that means we can do a lot of conditional formatting. So we can apply a lot of conditional formatting, and we can also apply the formulas. So mathematically there are a lot of formulas available here, so we can apply those formulas on the data, and these are the main things why we are using this Excel, right? And at the bottom you will see the status bar again. So here it is a ready. Okay, the status bar is ready, and these are the views, different views. That is a normal view, page layout view, and the page break view. These three are different views, and the last one is a zoom option, right? So this is zoom in. If you press plus button, it will be zoom in, right? So you can observe here the percentage, and if you select the percentage, you can also select here magnification. That is a 200%, 100%, or 75, or a 50, whatever the thing you can apply here, or else you can simply use a plus and minus symbols for zoom in and zoom out, right? So these are the various options here, and we can save this file with the extension .xl or .xlx. So if you want to save the file, you will be having the file menu. In the file menu, you will be having the new. So if you click on this new, the new Excel will be opened, and open, that means already existing Excel will be opened by using this open function, and save. So it will save, it will prompt for the location. So if you select the desktop, so here it will prompt for the name. So I will write some sample, right? Sample, and here you can see save as type. So there are a lot of options to save this file. So Excel workbook, macro enabled workbook, binary workbook, 97/2003 workbook, okay, XML data, web page, Excel template, 97/2003 template, Unicode, XML, CSV, comma separated values, and so there will be a lot of things, especially PDF is there. Okay, you can save the document in number of ways. So by default it will be Excel workbook, right? By default it will be Excel workbook, and just click on save. Automatically the file will be saved with the sample, right? So you can observe here sample. So see the extension here, just go to the properties, you will get, see, XLS X, that means the latest version it will be having some XLS, and the earlier versions it will be having some XLS, right? So you'll be having like this. And see that in the title bar the name book1 is replaced with the name which you have saved the file, right? So this is all about our Excel introduction. So these are the menu bar, title bar, and ribbon, so name box, and similarly the formula bar, and the status bar, right? So hope you understood this one. In today's session we'll discuss about the basic concepts on Excel. So working on cells in Excel. So first we'll open the Excel. Just go to the run command and type EXCEL and click on OK, so that we'll get the Excel application will be opened. And here you can observe this is a workbook. So in the previous session, as I have said, that this is a workbook, and in this workbook we'll be having a different sheets. So we can create a different sheets. That means we can save the data in a number of sheets. So here we'll be having some plus button. So just by clicking this plus button, we'll be having a different sheets. Now, so as I have said that these are the cells, and we'll give the data in these cells itself, right? So each cell will be represented with the help of a column name and a row name. So these alphabets are the columns, and these numbers are the rows. So there will be a lot of columns. If you just keep on moving these columns, the selection box, so you can observe. So there are a lot of columns. So for every column there will be a name. Right? And similarly, there will be a lot of rows, right? So keep on going. So there will be a lot of rows. So that means a large amount of data can also be represented simply in this Excel sheet. Okay, so we call it as an Excel sheet, right? Not a document, it's a sheet. Now, if you want to write the data, just select this one, and by default everything will be in a read mode. Okay, so if you just type the data, automatically that will be inserted. That means it will be in a edit mode. Right? So see, right? So if I want to edit this data, just select this one, and if you just type any other information, so that already existed data will be replaced with this one. And if you don't want to replace the existing data, if you don't want to just edit this one, that means if there is any spelling mistake, or if you want to add some more content for this text, so just you double click on this cell, automatically the cursor will be appeared at the end of the text. Or else you can observe the content of the selected cell will be appearing in the formula bar. So if I am having here some, right? So if I select this one, this cell name is I4. See, here you can have the I4, and the content of this cell will be appearing in the formula bar. So just click on the cell and move your cursor to the formula bar, click on the formula bar, it will be in edit mode, and you can edit this one. And press enter, you can get the updated data here. And now you can see every column will be having some specified width, and every row we are having some specified height. So this is the height of the cell, and this is the width of the cell. So if this width, if you increase the font, by default it's 11. If you increase the font, you can observe by default the height of the row will be increased. All right. And similarly, if you increase the font, you can observe the width, the column width is not changing. Okay, you can observe the column width is not changing, the height itself is changing. So in order to change the column width, you need to change it manually. Just move your cursor towards this cell, and you can observe the arrow marks, left arrow and right arrow. So just click on this one and just move towards the left so that the width will be increased. So towards right so that width will be increased, and if you move towards left, the width will be decreased. Okay, so you can observe here. So now the cell is like this, right? And one more thing, see, if I am having some data, say I am having some 4 or 5 columns, see like this I am having some sort of text. You can observe here, select this one, the data is appearing here. If you select this one, okay, and if you select this one, so as our view there is a Saradhi, but here there is no content because this Saradhi belongs to this cell itself. So due to the lengthy content, it was displaying here. And if you want to give some marks for these students, let it be, these are the students. If you want to give some marks, I will give some 90, some 80, some 50, some 75, some 85, some 65, some 89, some 55, right? Now you can observe, I have given the data for this column also. So previously I have not given the data in this column. Now I have given some data in this column. Now some of the content has been hidden. Okay, some content has been truncated. You can observe here. So actually this content is, the second name is Sundeep Saradhi and third name is Sundeep Saradhi Kanthety. So it automatically fitted to this column width. So by default, as I have said that by default the width will not be changed unless you change the width. So just change the width manually, or you just double click here, automatically it will be fit to the content which is having that length, maximum length. So among all the names, for example, here in this column we are having some 8 rows. So among these 8 rows, whatever the row we are having the highest length, maximum length, so that up to that length the column width will be fixed. So see, you can observe again. So just keep moving with the mouse pointer towards the column name, just double click here, automatically it will be expanded, the column width will be expanded to the maximum length of the content in that particular column. So for example, below, if the content is more, see, if the content is more, now you can observe, if you double click on this one, automatically it will be expanded towards the maximum length of the content, right? So this is how we can edit the data. You can type the data or edit the data. So also see, here a lot of space is wasted. So you can observe here the width of the cell is more, and we are using only 2 characters. We are using only 2 characters. For example, see, total 8 characters. We can fill the 8 characters for this particular cell, but here we are giving only 2 characters or 2 numbers. So what about the remaining 6 numbers? 6 spaces are wasted. So if you go with this one, double click on this one, automatically that will be fit to the maximum length. So that can be either number or a text. Okay, so it will be auto fit to the content, right? Now you can observe, so I will give some 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9, and I will give one more numbers A B C D E F G H I. Okay, so you can observe, if I enter the numericals, those numericals are by default they are aligned towards its right of the cell, right side of the cell. And if you observe the alphabets, these alphabets are aligned by default left side of the cell. So you can observe this one, right? This is the left side and this is the right side, right? And we can change the alignments, no problem. We'll see in the further sessions. There is a lot of options in the alignments. I will tell you those options in the further sessions, right? So default alignment is, if it is a characters, it is a left alignment. If it is a numericals, it will be the right alignment. And if I want to give some numbering, I will give the serial numbers. So let it be, it's a serial number. I just want to give the serial numbers. So I keep on giving the numbers, continuous numbers, 1 2 3 4 5 6. So I need to give the numbers in each and every cell. In each and every cell I need to give the numbers. Or else, if these numbers are continuous numbers, just type two consecutive numbers, select those two numbers, just click on one cell and drag towards the downwards, so that two cells will be selected. You can observe the right bottom corner, there is a solid square. Just move your cursor towards that solid square, so automatically your cursor will change to the solid plus. Okay, once the cursor change to the solid plus, click and drag, automatically you will get the continuous numbers. So you need not give the number for each and every cell. If they are continuous numbers, just select two cells, so give the consecutive numbers, two consecutive numbers, select the, move your cursor towards the rightmost bottom corner. So if your cursor change to the solid plus, click and drag, okay, until you required number, you get your required numbers. So at the side of the range, you can observe the numbers 16 17 18 19 20. So like that you can drag it, okay. And or else, see, I am having only 9 entries. And I need to give the numbers for these 9 entries. Now you select the two cells, just move your mouse pointer towards the right bottom corner, it changes to plus, and now here you just give a double click, okay. Instead of dragging, give the double click, automatically the numbers will be fitted to the column, right? So here 9 entries, so 9 columns are there, 9 entries and 9 columns, okay. And also you can observe A, B, so these are the two consecutive alphabets. Now I will repeat the same thing. I will select the two cells, move the cursor towards the right bottom. So after this plus appears, I will just drag. So here you can observe, it's, we are not getting the alphabets, okay. We are not getting the consecutive continuous alphabets, we are getting the same content, we are getting the same content repeated, okay. If it is a alphabets or a characters, it will be the same content. And see, A1, A2, see, you can observe here A1 and A2. Now follow the same procedure, select two cells, move your cursor towards the right bottom and drag. Here you can observe the continuous numbers. That means if our content is having ends with a number, if our text or content ends with a number, automatically we'll get the continuous. So for example, go with this one, subject 1, subject 2, subject 2. So I have given some two consecutive numbers. So this content is ends with a numbers, right? Now again same, just move your cursors, automatically we'll get the continuous numbers. And if there are some default values or default text, like see, Sunday, okay, so Sunday, automatically the next one is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, again Sunday, Monday. So for these type of content, we'll get the continuous. If you want to give only alphabets, okay, alphabets or any text content, okay. So Monday, Tuesday, these weekdays are default, okay. Weekdays are the defaults, right? So we will get the continuous. But if we are trying to apply the same thing for these alphabets, so we'll get the same alphabets will be repeated multiple times, okay. This is one more thing. So, and also if you want to count the values, so just select the values and at the bottom status bar you will get the count. So count is equal to 9. That means there are 9 entries. 9 entries. Okay. If you select the numericals, if you select the text, you will get the count. If you select the numericals, you can observe in the status bar, we'll get a 3 things: average, count, and sum. So average of these numbers is 5, and count is 9, and sum of all these numbers is 45. So you'll get a 3 columns, right? If it is a content, it's a text without any alpha, any numericals, we'll get the count. If these are the values, we'll get all these things: average, count, and sum. So we need not go with the calculator and just keep on calculating 90 plus 80 plus 50 plus 75. So directly, if the content is in Excel, you just select the numbers, automatically we'll get the sum, average, and a count. Right? So hope you understood this one. So these are the basic things we need to know before going to the more number of options. So how we can work on cells. So these are the cells, right? These are the cells. So if you select one cell, that is called a cell, and if you select a more number of cells, that we call it as a range. Okay, so that can be one column or more columns. One column or more columns. This is called a range. And if you select only one cell, that is a cell. Okay, if you select more number of cells, that is called as a range. Right? So these are the basic options we need to know before starting the Excel. So hope you understood all these basic things. So this session we'll see the formatting options in Excel. So first of all, let us open the Excel. Just go to the run command. You just type EXCEL and press OK, so that the Excel will be opened. Just select the blank workbook. Okay, and we are going to work on the blank workbook. So this is a blank workbook, and it will be having only one sheet. So now you will see the cells. These are the cells. So all these things we have covered in the previous session. So just you go through that previous session and know the basics of this one. And now let us type the text. So I will type some text. So you can observe here there is a text, and see, these are the options, clipboard options, that is a cut, copy, format, painter, and a paste. So if you go to the cut, then automatically the data will be moved from one place to another place. Okay, only a single content will be there. If you go with the if you select the cell, just click on cut, and you select the cell where it should be copied, and just select that one and click on a paste, so that the text has been moved from one place to another place. And if you go with the copy, the duplicate will be created. So you select the cell which you want to create a duplicate, just go to the copy. So it was selected, and you select the cell where you want to create a copy, and just click on this paste, you'll get that duplicate. So here we are having some two duplicates. Okay, one duplicate, right? So now format painter. So now I just want to apply some font style here. So I'll apply some font style. I will increase the font size. So you can observe, if you increase the font size, okay, if you increase the font size, so automatically the height has been adjusted, but the width will not be adjusted, right? So you need to adjust the width, and the height is automatically adjusted. Now I just want to apply the same formatting options, that means this Arial black with a 14 font size, to this content. So then you just, one thing we need to do is we just select this text, and again you change the font style and the font size. That need not be done. So you can select the option here. I just want to apply the same formatting options to this content. So select this one and go to the format painter, and just select the thing to which you need to apply the same formatting options, so that the same formatting options will be applied to here as well, right? So this is how we can use the cut, copy, paste in format painter, right? And the next one is a font style. You can observe here. So I'll select here, I will just paste here, and you can observe. So the cell is selected, and you can change the font style. So you can observe by moving the cursor, the pointer. So you can observe the changes to be done in this text, right? So these are the different changes that can be done. So these are different styles that can be applied on the text, right? You can select your own content. So I will just select this one, and the second one is a font size. You can increase the size. See, you can observe the size is also increased. So even though you are not selecting, just moving the pointer, so it was already selecting, right? So just you can move your cursor and you can select the content. Okay, the size, you can fix the size. And this is the two options. By clicking on these things, we can increase the content or decrease the content, the size, increase the size of the text, or size decrease the size of the text. And this is for increasing the font size. So you can observe here, we can increase the font size, and this is by clicking on this we will get the font size decreased, right? And this is a bold option, so that the text will be appeared somewhat bright. So you can observe the difference with bold and without bold. And this is a italic, so there is a slight slanting position, the text will be in a slant position, right, by selecting the italic. So this is called a italic option, right? And this is an underline option. So if you select this one, we'll get an underline, and you can observe here there is a arrow mark. That means there are some more options available for this underline option. So just select this one, will be having another option, that is a double underline. If you want to give the double underline, you select this double underline, so that your text will be double underlined, right? And the next one is the border. So here also you can observe the arrow mark. So that arrow mark, if the arrow mark is there, automatically that implies there are a lot of options for these borders. So you can select this one. So you can observe here, there is a bottom border, top border, left border. So by default there will be no border for these cells, only for the look and feel there will be a grid type. But if you print the same, you will not observe any borders here. So you will not observe any type of border, right? So if you want to get the border in the visibility on a paper, so then you select the cell and select this border. So if you select this one, only the bottom border will be applied. If you select this one, only top border will be applied. If you select this one, left border, see, this is the bottom border, you can observe there is a only bottom border. And if you go with the top border, so there will be also top border. So like that, left border and right border, right? And also you can have no border, so that all the borders will be disappeared. And also there will be all borders, so that if you select this one and select this one, all the sides the border will be applied. And in the previous session we have discussed about, if you select the cell, that will be a one cell, and if you select a more number of cells, that is called range of cells, right? So I will select multiple cells and I will apply the border. See, you can observe all borders, so that you can observe the complete borders will be applied, and this will be appeared on your print. If you print the page, you will get the borders. Okay, and select the same thing, and you can have the outside border. Okay, so select the no borders, and you can have the outside border. See, outside border means only outside border will be applied, there will be no borders on the inside cells, right? And see, there are a lot of options, outside border and thick box border. So you can observe there is a thick box border. Okay, the border will be thick. And also you can select bottom double border, thick bottom border, top and bottom. So there are a lot of options applying on the border. And see, you can observe here, erase the border. You can erase the border, and you can also select the line color. The line color means a border line color. You can observe, see. So just pencil will be applied, and if you select the cells, for those cells the border will be applied with the following color. Okay, and similarly, so line color, you can select a multiple lines, different colors. If you select red and again select this one, the color will be red. Okay, and then the line style, so by default there will be there is a solid dashed line, double dashed line, okay, and dotted line, dot dash line, dot dash line. So like this you will be having different options here, right? There also you can select this one, and you can have the border with a different style. So these are the different styles. And if you go with the more borders, you will get a one menu. So there you can have a lot of options. So none, outline, and inside. And these are all different options where you can get the, see, you can get the preview here. You can get the preview here. Okay, see, these are the options. These are the options, right? So like that we'll be having a lot of options in the more borders. So you can apply accordingly. So you can deselect the diagonal or a left or right or a internal, okay, inline, and these are the different styles, color, okay. And there are a lot of things, and there is a fill also. So you can fill the box with a different color. So you can have, see, you can have this color, right? So all these options will be available in here, right? So more borders, right? So you can select the font style, font, I mean the size. So different options will be available here, right? And see, you can observe the next one, that is a fill color. You can select the cell and fill color, apply the fill color, so that the color will be filled on the background of that particular cell. So how many cells you have selected, that complete cells will be filled with the given color, right? And you can select the color. There is a drop down menu, so you will be having a different styles, so you can select the color and you can fix it. And this is the font color, that is a color applied on the text. So here also there is a drop down menu, and here you can observe, so you can select the color which you need to apply on the text itself. So I will apply the text here, see, like this, right? So these are the options available for the formatting, text formatting. So in this session we have seen cut, copy, paste and format painter, and also the font style, font size, and the keys to increase and decrease the font, and the bold option, italic option, underline, and the borders, different types of borders, and the color, fill color, and the font color, right? So all these are the options that can be applied on the cells and text. So in today's session, we'll see about two more options in Excel, that is alignment and number format. So first let us open the Excel. So just click on the run command and type excel and click OK, so that Excel will be opened. And here you can select the blank document. So go to the blank document, and here, see, now I will write some text. Now we can also align this text in this particular cell. So now it automatically fit to the cell, so there will be no problem. And if the row height is increased and column width has been increased, now you can align this text in this particular cell. So now by default it is a character, and by default it will be aligned towards its left position, right, bottom left. And here you can see the alignment options. These are all the alignment options. In these options you can see these 6 options. These are the left alignment, this is for center, and this is for right, and this is for bottom, this is for middle, and this is for top. So now by default it is at bottom, see, bottom alignment and left alignment. If you press the center, it will be center and a bottom. If you go with this one, left, right and bottom, and if you go with this one, right and center, and then right and top, okay. And you can also go with this one, center, right, center, so right, left, okay, a top, left. So like this we can center and a middle, then the content or a text will be displayed in a center of the cell, exactly center of the cell, right? So these are the alignment options: left, right, center, top, middle and bottom. And here you can observe the A, B alphabets here. This is the orientation, how the text should be displayed. So if you click on this arrow, so you can observe here there is a small arrow mark. So if that means there will be a more number of options for this orientation. So you just select this one, you will get this angle, counterclockwise, angle clockwise, vertical, rotate text up, rotate text down, format cell element. So just click on this one, you can observe this is a diagonal, right? So angle counterclockwise, this is an angle clockwise, this is a vertical text. So you can observe here, so this is a vertical text, okay. And this is the rotate text up from bottom to top, okay. And then rotate text down, and format cell alignment. So there we can get all the options. So if you press this arrow mark here, these are the options of alignment, and if you press this one, then also you'll get the same options, right? Now, so let us check with this one. So normal text, it's a normal text, okay. And this is all about our alignments, and this is nothing but indent, increase or decrease, that means space, okay. You can observe the arrow mark is towards its leftwards, right? So just click on the left, so you can observe it was aligned, okay. You can observe it was aligned towards its left. So this is about left alignment, this is about right alignment. You can observe here, this is about your left alignment. That means all the spaces will be appeared. Okay, see, I will show you once again. So if our data is like this, exactly it was at center, right? Exactly at center. If you want to move the text towards its left side, just click on this one. So left decrease indent. See, this was the end. Okay, if you want to just right side, move the right side, just click on this one, it will move right side. That means it will add spaces on the left side. You can observe here, it will add spaces. All these are the spaces, different spaces. Okay, so this is how we can use the decrease indent and increase indent. Indent means spacing from the margin, okay, from the cell border, right? So you can observe here the tooltip. So if you just move on the mouse pointer at this option, you can observe this is a decrease indent. Move your content closer to the cell border, and this is move your content farther away from the cell border, right? And coming to this one, wrap text. See, if the cell size is less, okay, if the cell size is less, see, if the size is less and you are having some lot of content, so now you can observe here the text is, I mean, moving beyond the cell border, right? So then you can go with the wrap text so that the content will be formed in a 2 lines. So you can see, just this is a way. So if you are not giving the wrap text, everything will be in a single line. And if you do the wrap text, it will arrange in a multiple lines with the help of this column width, right? See, if you go with the wrap text, automatically it will be aligned in 2 different lines. Like this, we can have this wrap text to adjust the content within the cell itself. And the next one is a merge. So if you want to combine 2 or more cells, then we go with this merge or merge and center. So if you select this one, and just select these 3 cells and click on this merge and center, automatically that will be obtained as a single cell. So you can observe this is a single cell. Its name is C5. There will be no D5. Okay, there will be no D5 or E5. Okay, EF5 will be there. But if you select this one, the 3 cells will be jointly merged and the content will be aligned in the center. So that's the name itself indicates the merge and center. So whatever the things we need to do, so either it can be a rows or a columns, you can merge. Okay, now I will select these 5 rows and I just want to apply this one. So all those 5 rows will be merged into, and it forms a single cell. And the representation of this cell is a G6. So you can observe G6. And there will be no G7, no G8, no G9, no G10 and no G11. Directly after G6 you will be getting G12. After G6 it will be G12. That means from G6 to G11 we have merged these cells. Right? So that is called a merge operation. And now we will see a more number of options in this alignment. Just click on this extension. So you will be having a lot of options available here. So that is an wrap text, string to fit, merge cells and text direction. So you can apply the text direction and the font style, font regular style, then the size, strike through. You can also apply the strike through, right? So select this one and so you'll be having all these things we have covered in a word, right? Strike through means automatically the content will be strike off. Okay, and then so you can observe here the strike through and superscript and subscript. If you need to write any equations or a formulas, then we are supposed to use this superscript and subscript, right? And we can also apply the border for this. We can also apply the border for the cell. So these options already we have seen in the previous session, right? So dashed border, solid border, double border, wave border. So like this we can have the border and we can also have the color, and also we can fill the cell with our own colors, right? So this is how we can represent, and here we can have the pattern style, how the cells should be represented. See, you can observe the cell is filled with the given pattern. So pattern, here there will be two things, one is a color and another one is a pattern. So this is the pattern, you can fill with this pattern to that particular cell, right? So these are the options available in alignment, right?
This session we'll see a basic formulas in Excel. So let us start the Excel. So go to the run command and type excel and press enter, so that Excel will be opened, and just go with the blank workbook, and here you will apply the basic formulas. So if you give any values here, so I have given some 6 values, and if you select all those values, you can observe in the status bar we will be getting the 3 formulas, that is the average of the given numbers and the count and the sum. And if you want to display all these things here, right, see, for example, sum, and this is the average, and this is the count. Okay, now see, if you want to display the sum of all these numbers here, so one thing you need to remember, if you want to apply the formula, just we have to start with the is equal to, right? So there is a function called sum, and that should be started with the is equal to. So say is equal to sum of, and here you can observe the syntax. So we need to select the numbers which we want to add. So just select the starting cell value and press the shift button and select all the values. So you can observe here D3 colon D8. So here the colon represents the range. That means all the cells between D3 and D8 will be considered. And close the parenthesis and just press enter, so that you will get the value. So sum of all these values will be 210. And if you start with the sum, see sum, and if you select this one, so it doesn't apply the formula. Okay, it will be a normal content, it will be considered as a normal content. And if you use is equal to and sum, then it will be considered as a formula. So in Excel, every formula should begin with a is equal to. So if you are going with a manually, so it is equal to, or see here you can observe auto sum, right? So you can select these all values and just click on here and click on sum, directly you will get the sum of the value. Okay, or else you can apply the formula is equal to sum of, and whatever the values we require to add, that cell value should be, the cell number should be given here with the help of a comma or a column, right? If I want to add only the odd number of cells, right, I will show you, is equal to sum of, select the values, press Ctrl, select the next one, press Ctrl, select the next one, and close it here. So you can observe here the cells are represented in a comma separated values. Okay, so comma separated. So if you press enter, only those values will be added. Only those values will be added. So 10 plus 30, 40, 40 plus 50, 90. And if you select this one, you can observe the formula here. So it doesn't give the value, but if you press here, the value will be displayed here. But here, if you press this cell, if you select this cell, the formula will be displayed rather than the value, right? If you want to get an average, is equal to average, there is a formula called average, and select the values similar to our sum function and close the parenthesis, so that you will get the average. Or else you can simply select all these things, go to here and click on average, you will get the average value. By default you will get the average value, right? Next, count. So we need to count the values. So you can simply go with a function called is equal to count of, select the value, starting cell and the end cell, close the cells, enter. Or else you can simply select all these values, go to the auto sum here, drop down and count numbers, you will get the only count. Okay, so it only counts the cells which are having the values. For example, I will show you. So I am taking some 10, 20 and I will just drag this one, so you can observe, right? So I am not giving some 2 values here, okay, or we'll take randomly, yeah, see 2 values are not there. So now you just apply the count, so that we'll get only the values, only the cells which are having the value. It will count only the cells which are having the value. You can observe here. So these are the 5, 6, 7 and 8, only 8 cells. So the blank cells will not be counted for the count function. Blank cells will not be counted in the count function. Right. Next, minimum value. So how to get the minimum value? Okay, so is equal to minimum of, you can also, here also you will have to select all the ranges. So select the ranges, you will get the minimum value, or else you can simply select all the items and then go with the minimum value. You will get the minimum value here among all the values. Among all the values, the minimum value. Similarly, there is a maximum function. For the maximum function also the same thing, is equal to max of, select the range of cells in which you need to find the maximum, so that you will get the maximum. And now there is a one more variant in count. See, I just want to count the values which are greater than 40. So for example, so let us take one example. So see, S1, I will give you S1. S1 represents a student 1. Student 1 got the marks for subject 1, subject 2, subject 3. Only we'll take only 3 subjects, right? So S1, S2. So like this, I am having some 10 students. So here I am giving some marks 40, 40. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 90, 85, 85, 70, 75, 80, 85, 80, 60, 30, 20, 10, 70, 80, 50, 40, 60, 50. 90, 80, 90, right? So this is the table. Just imagine there are 10 students and we have given some marks to the 3 different subjects. So we can format all these things. So in order to give some look and feel, you can give the formatting, right? You can apply the formatting options. So I have applied these formatting options. Subject 1, subject 2, subject 3. I need to get the total for all the 3 subjects for each and every student. Now here I will do is equal to sum of, so there is a formula just now we have seen, select the range of the values and just click enter, you can get the value, right? So you can observe here the first student got the marks, so 50, 40 and a 40. So 90 plus 40, 130, right? Now you need not calculate all the things, I mean the same formula for all the students. You can just select this one and you can drag this one so that the same formula will be applied for them. See, you can observe here, if you select this cell, you will get the formula J4 to L4, J4, so this is the 4, right? J4 to L4. And if you select the next one, you will get J5 to L5 and this one J6 to L6. You can observe. So even though you are dragging the cell, automatically the cells will be incremented, right? You need not apply the same formula for multiple, multiple times, right? And you can simply format the text and this is the total. And now I need to get the maximum marks. See, maximum marks among these one. Right? So the student who got the maximum. So here I will go with a is equal to maximum of, give the range of the value so that I will get the maximum value is 260. And I need to get the minimum marks. Who got the minimum marks? So I will apply the minimum formula in this so that I will get the minimum marks, the student who got the minimum marks. And now I will see the average marks in the class. So I will go with the formula average and I will select this one, right? I got this one, average. Okay, now I need to know who got less than 50% marks or any condition, right? Apply any condition. So I will go with the formula is equal to divided by 300. So I'll apply the formula, okay? 300 into 100, right? See the formula, just give this one. So the same thing will be applied for all the things. So this is the percentage, right? So you can observe here there are a lot of decimal points. I need to round off. So if you want to round off, there is a function called is equal to round. So select the value and how many, up to how many values you need to round. If you give 0, you will get only 43. Okay. And if you go with a 2, it will round up to 2 values. Right. So we need to select the cell as well as the number of points to be scaled, right? Rounded. So this is the round function. And also you can apply the round up and round down. So if you want to round up, irrespective of the decimal values, if there is a decimal value, automatically the value will be round up. That means a 44. We'll get the value as a 44, even though we are having some percentage 43.1. Right? And round down means even though we are having the value 43.9, the round down will automatically down the value, that will comes to 43. See, I will give is equal to round up of this one and number of digits. We can also give the number of digits. I will give it 0. So you can see round up 44. So even though the value is some 43.1, will get round up means 44. And similarly there is a function called round down. So these are the basic formulas. Round down means even though we are having 43.9, we will get 43. See, I will show you 43.9. So even though we are having some 43, okay, and round up. See, even though we are having some 43.1, we will be having 44. Right? So hope you understood these formulas, simple formulas. Now I need to check the people or the students who got greater than 50%. See, I need to get a count is equal to count. So simply if you apply the count, it will count all the cells which are having the value irrespective of the value. Even though it is having 20, it will count. Even though it will be having some 0.5, it will count. Right? Now my question is, I need to count only the students who got a greater than 50%. So for this purpose, just go with the count if function. We are having some count if function. So apply count if, give the range. In all these range, I need to find greater than 50. So that should be enclosed in quotations. Greater than or equal to 50. So it will count only the students or the cells which is having the value greater than or equal to 50. So if you observe here, 8 students. So this is a greater than or equal to 50%. Right? Now I will go with a less than or equal to 50%. Less than 50%. Okay. Less than 50%. See, is equal to count if, select the range from here to here, comma, give the value in double quotations, less than 50. You can observe only 2 values are there. Only 2 students got a less than 50%. You can observe here 20, that means the student 7, and 43, that's the student 1. These two students got only the less than 50%, and all the remaining students got greater than or equal to 50%. Right? So these are the basic formulas we need to know. Right? So there are a lot of formulas available in Excel. So these are the basic formulas. So we'll stop here. In the next session we'll see a few more formulas. So in this session we have seen the sum, average, count if, minimum, maximum, round up, round down. Right? So all these things we have seen. The sum of the values, average, count if, minimum, maximum, round up and round down. So in today's session we'll see about one
a very important and useful option in Excel. That is a VLOOKUP, the vertical lookup. So here the VLOOKUP means looking up for the value based upon the given constraint, right? So here, for example, I have taken some marks of different students. I have taken just 20 students. So the name of the students, Telugu, English, Maths, Science and Social marks have been given here. And if you need to find the corresponding marks of that particular students based upon the roll number, you need not search all these 20 students. So if it is 20 students or 30 students, it would be very easy. So within 2 minutes you can find all the marks. So if there are number of students, that means if there are number of data, large amount of data, then it is not possible to find the particular values in a short time period, right? So it may take much time. So for that purpose, you can go with this lookup option. So directly, if you pass one column number, one column name, then immediately the corresponding columns will be retrieved. So that we will see. So first of all, I will write the column names. So I will give some roll number, name of student, and Telugu marks, English marks, Maths, Science and Social, right? So here, based upon the roll number, I need to get all the below information, right? So if there are some 100 and 200 students, it is not possible to find the marks of particular student within a short period, right? So for that purpose, we are going to this one. So I have to give the input as a roll number, so that I need to get the data of all the particulars of that particular roll number. So for this purpose, we have to use the VLOOKUP formula, VLOOKUP, vertical lookup, right? So start from here. So this is the input cell. So here you need to give the roll number which you need to get the data, right? The data of the column which you need to retrieve, right? Next, so here we need to write the formula VLOOKUP, and first parameter, mainly it takes the 4 parameters. The first parameter is the column which you are giving the input. So this is the column. So I'm just giving the column name. So here you can observe L2. So here L and it is 2. So this is the input column. Next, input cell. Next, we need to give the range of cells need to be searched. So I have to search from this one, A2 to this one, right? So A2 to G21, you can observe here. So first one is the input, second one is the range where we need to find the input, and the third one is the column. So which column the data will be. So you can observe here the name of the student is the second column. So first column is roll number, second column is the name of the student. So here you just pass the column number, right? Next, the fourth one is the boolean, that is either true or false. So if it is true, it just go with the approximate match, and if it is false, it will go with the exact match. So always go with the exact match. So we can represent true as 1 and false as 0. I will go with the 0 for the exact match, right? Enter. So you can observe here not applicable, because here we have not given any value. So now I will give the roll number. So I will give the roll number of 109. So I will give 109 and press enter. You can observe the name of the student is Dinesh. So you can observe here the 109 roll number, we are having the name Dinesh. So like this, we need not find for the data, right? So we can directly pass one column. So automatically we can retrieve the remaining columns of that particular row, right? Similarly, just copy the one, and here we'll again type the same formula for this one for getting the Telugu marks. We look up and go with the input. So this is the input, same is the input. And what is the range? The same range, A2 to G21. And the third parameter is the next column. So Telugu is a third column. So third column marks to be displayed here. and exact match 0. So you can get 84. So you can observe 109 roll number, the name is Dinesh, and 84 is retrieved here. And similarly, you can go with the remaining things we look up. So first go with this one, and the next range. So I will just give the range, and the next one is a fourth row. So for getting the English marks and the exact match. And again similar, we look up and go with the same one, the input value, the range where we need to find the data, and fifth, right? There's a fifth, max is in the fifth column, right? Fifth, and go with the 0, exact match. Next, we look up and take the input, give the range from here to here, and sixth column, right? 0, I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Science is sixth column, 6 and exact match. And again, use the same formula to get the details of the social. So give the input as a roll number and give the range from where it should retrieve the data, and the seventh column, and then exact match. So now you can observe here. Yeah, you can observe here I am giving the roll number and I am getting the details. So if you don't want to, I mean if you want to change some other roll number, I want to check the details of roll number 120, I will go over here with 120 and press enter, so that the 120 details will be getting here. Okay, so 120 roll number, the name is Bhargav, and the marks are 72, 78, 86, 64, and 72. You can observe here 120 Bhargav, 72, 78, 86, 64, and 72. And also, if you change the roll number, we'll get the corresponding details. 115, it's a Krishna, 125, 65, 50, 55. So these are the data. So like this, it will make very easy for the people to search for the particular data in a large rows. If the data is having a large amount of rows, then it would be very easy to retrieve the data of that particular rows. So you can pass one roll number and you can get the corresponding details, the details of all the particulars of that particular roll number. And one more thing, if you want to have a multiple search, so that means, so here I will give you one more thing. So first I will go with the, see here I will write it, so roll number, and I need to give the subject, and then I need to get the marks. So here the input is two cells, one is the roll number and the subject. So I need to give the roll number 103 and a subject max. So I need to get the marks of mathematics for the student with the roll number 103. So here in such cases we need to give the input for two cells. So here we need to change a small formula. So same, we look up and give the input, so roll number, and the data range from where you need to copy. And the third parameter in VLOOK is the column name, right? The column name, the column number. So here we need to give the column number with respect to this cell, because we are giving the column name as also an input. So for that purpose, use this formula match, use this one, and where we have to find the match is from this place to this place. And exact match, we need exact match, right? 0. So this will give the marks. So for example, go with the 102. So 102, and I need the marks of a subject mathematics for the student who is having the roll number 102. Automatically we will get the result 75. So you can observe here 102 from Saradhi, and a marks of a mathematics is a 75. Right? So hope you understood this one. We look up. So once again I will explain this one, second one. So here actually in the VLOOKUP we are taking the 4 arguments. The first one is the input, the second one is the range where we need to find, and the third argument is a column number. Okay, column number starting from 1, and the fourth parameter is the exact matching, right? The same thing will apply here. So but here the difference is here we are passing 2 inputs. So based upon these 2 inputs we need to get the result. So I am taking the formula for this one. So we look up, the first one is the input, that is the roll number, and the second one is the range. From this range we have to find it, and for the third one we are giving some subject, right? We are giving some subject. So the subject means you can find here the columns. So there we need to give the formula match. So instead of giving the value, we are using the match function. So match, give the input for this one, that is this cell, that is L12, and find the range of this one. So what are the match the labels here, the column names? So this is the range, that means A1 to G1, and exact match, I need an exact match, so 0, comma, and the fourth parameter for the lookup is directly it's a pattern matching. So 0 is exact match and 1 is a appropriate match, approximation match. So like this we can also find the details. And if you give some 112 and a max, you will get a 64. I just want to get the marks of science, I get 87. So 112 and science we can find here. 112 Vasu having the marks for science, it's an 87, so we'll get 87. So this is how we can apply the VLOOKUP, that is a vertical lookup. And once again, see here, if you are not giving any value, or so if you give some out of range 121 roll number, but you are not having this 121 roll number, so you will be getting the error called n by a, right? So in order to avoid this one, so just use if NA VLOOKUP. If it is successful, automatically we'll get the value. Otherwise we have to give the data which we need to display. So I will give not found. So if you observe, if I give the roll number which is not available in our list, I will give some 130. So instead of getting n by error, I am getting the data which I have mentioned. So here also you can go with this one. So if NA, comma, use the same thing, not found. So if the data is not available, we'll get the data which we are giving here. If NA function, if NA not found, right? So like this we can apply the VLOOKUP. We can make the search easier. So simply we can say this is a search. Okay, so instead of searching all the rows, so we can directly go with this VLOOKUP, so that it will make the user very easy to find the required data, right? See, yes. So for all the cells I have given the if NA function, so that if I am giving any not valid data, automatically we'll get the details like not found. So I am giving here 110, then I will get the data. 110 is the name Harish, 83, 98, 81, 63 and 79 you can find here. So similar to our results. So if you are finding the results, we are supposed to give the roll number, automatically we'll get the tabular format of the result. So the backend process is similar. It will apply the lookup formula. So directly we'll give the roll number, automatically it will look up for the 110 and it will retrieve all the details of the student and it will form a table. So Telugu 83, 98, 81, 63 and 79. And if you are giving the beyond the data, we'll get the result as not found. So because we are having the data only from 101 to 120, but we are retrieving the data from 125 roll number which is not available. So I have given to display not found. So automatically if it is not found, we will get the given data. And this is the thing. So here we are giving two inputs and based upon those inputs we are getting the result. This is a multiple inputs and this is a single input, right? So in today's session we'll see how to protect the Excel sheet, right? So first of all we'll see the different terminologies and then we'll see how to protect them. So just had a Excel sheet with the marks.
So I will open it and I will explain you how to protect that. So you can observe here, so I had some data. Okay, now you just observe this complete is called a workbook and this is a sheet. Okay, so we can protect the sheet as well as the workbook. Okay, we can protect the sheet as well as the workbook. So here you can observe the options review in the menu bar. You can view the review, go to the review, and there you will be finding the protect sheet and protect workbook, protect sheet and protect workbook. So if you click on this protect sheet, you can observe here, so select locked cells and select unlocked cells and a password to protect the sheet. You just give some password and just remember that password, because without that password you can't edit the values in that particular sheet. See, I have given some password here and clicking OK. So it prompts for re-enter the password, and again I am re-entering the password. Now you can observe, so my sheet has been protected, right? So if I am able to edit, if I want to edit the content of this particular sheet, see, so the cell or a chart you are trying to change is on a protected sheet. To make changes, click unprotect sheet in the review tab. So we can edit the content only if you know the password. That means if you unprotect the sheet. So here in the same menu, you will be finding the unprotect sheet. You click on unprotect sheet, it will prompt for the password. If you know the password, then only you can unprotect the sheet. So I can use the password and now I can edit the sheet, right? So this is how we can protect the sheet. Only sheet will be protected. And coming to the second option, that is a protect workbook. That means this workbook structure. So you can only make the edit on this particular worksheet, and you can't add more number of worksheets if you protect the workbook structure. So just go with this one, go to the review in the menu bar, and here you observe the protect workbook. Click on the protect workbook. You can observe here protect workbook for structure. So just give the password and click OK. It prompts for re-entering. So OK. Now you can observe here you can't add in more number of sheets. So you can edit the content of this particular sheet, but you can't edit, or I mean you can't add or you can't delete the existing sheets. So you can't add the another sheet, right? So this is how we can protect the workbook structure. So this is the workbook structure. And next, if you want to unprotect it, see, in the same menu you can find the protect workbook. You just click on the protect workbook and it will prompt for the password. You can go with the password and click on OK. Automatically the workbook structure has been unprotected, so that you can add the sheets. Now see, you can observe here, if you click on plus, you can add a more number of sheets, but previously it was not happened because we have protected the workbook structure. So that's why I have said the difference between the workbook and the sheets in the beginning of this session, right? So this is the sheet and the complete file is a workbook, right? Now how to protect the complete file? So then just go to the file menu and you can observe here the protect workbook, right? Click on the arrow mark. So encrypt with a password. You can find the option encrypt with the password. Click on the encrypt with the password. It will prompt for the password. Just set the password. It will prompt for the re-enter. So I have given 2 times. So now my complete file has been protected. See, I am closing the file. Yes, I want to make the changes. And you can observe once again I am opening the file. So while opening the file, it will prompt for the password. So unless you give the password, the content of the file will not be opened. So that is the encrypting with a password, right? So I am just giving the password, click on OK. So automatically I can find the data. So if you forget the password, it is not possible to open the workbook, right? See, require a password to open this workbook. And if you want to remove the password, just click on this here, click on this one
go to the same thing, encrypt with the password. You just remove the password which you have given and click on OK. Automatically it will be unprotected. The complete file will be unprotected, right? So hope you understood this one. And next one, the first option, the same thing. In the file menu you will find the protect workbook. Here you can find the first option, mark as a final. So this shows the reader that this shows the user that the reader has given a final copy. So that means if you observe here, just click on here, yes, this workbook will be marked as a final, then saved. Okay. So you can observe here, if you open this one, you will get the just a message that marked as a final, and author has marked this workbook as a final to discourage editing. So it will give a small warning. So still if you want to edit the thing, just click on here so that you can edit the content. So this will help only to make the author or make the user to know that this is a final copy, right? So hope you understood this one. So mark as a final, encrypt with password means protecting the complete file with the password. And next, protect the current sheet. That means only sheet. It will protect the sheet itself. And protect current sheet, protect workbook structure means you can't able to add more number of sheets here. You can't able to add a more number of sheets. So present workbook will be protected, right? For everything you can find here in the file, go to the protect workbook and here you can find here the options, or else you just go to the review in the menu bar. Just go to the review in the menu bar and there you can find protect sheet, protect workbook, and if you want to save with the password, just go to here and encrypt with the password, right? So this is how we can use the protection option in our Excel.
Today's session will discuss about one more option in Excel, that is a data validation. So in the previous sessions we have seen basic concepts and these cells and how can we work on these cells, right? So we'll write the data inside this cell and we can write the data with the help of some constraints so that the cell will accept if the conditions are followed. So that's called a data validation. So if the restrictions or if the conditions given are satisfied, then only the value will be accepted. So now in today's session we'll see how we can validate that particular data. So you can observe here, so in the menu bar you can observe the data, okay, the data menu, go to the data menu and here you will observe the data validation. So here in this, go to the data validation, you can find the 3 tabs. So one is the settings, so here we need to give the constraints or conditions, and next one input message. So immediately after selecting that we'll get a tooltip with this particular information which you have given in this input message, and this is the error alert. So whatever the message you have written here, that will be displayed if the conditions are not satisfied. See, let me give an example. First go with this one, allow whole number, a whole number. So here you can give between, not between, equal, not equal, greater than, less than. So this is the condition you need to give. So I will give the between, and the minimum number I will accept is some 10 and the maximum number is some 20, right? And the input message, so enter the whole number, right? I need to enter the whole number here, so it will be displayed here itself. Okay, so I will show you error. So enter number between 10 and 20. So if you have written other than the 10 and 20, I mean in between less than 10 and greater than 20, so this message will be displayed, right? See, stop, warning and information, you can give anything, right? So I will go with the stop, and see if it is a warning, this one, a triangular with exclamation mark is a warning, and this is the information I. Okay, this symbol will be displayed on the alert box. So you can observe here, first we have given allow whole number for this cell, so because this cell is selected, right? Whole number between 10 and 20 will be validated. Okay, now you can observe here,
So if you select any other cell, you will not get the tooltip. If you select this cell, you will get the tooltip. So the Excel will give an information that the user have to enter the whole number. So if I enter some 50 and press enter, you'll get an error, because so we have given the number between 10 and 20. You should enter the number between 10 and 20. So you can observe here the stop symbol gave, and see, enter number between 10 and 20. So this is the message we have given in the error tab. So retry. So if you give 15, it will be accepted, because the 15 is in between 10 and 20. So like this we can apply the validation, data validation, right? So before and giving a number, we can validate, we can give some conditions, right? So we'll see one more example. So here we are having a lot of examples. See, there's a whole number. Next, give the decimal number which is equal to 3.5. okay, which is equal to 3.5. so we have not given the input message. So enter decimal number, and error will go with the warning, enter correct decimal number, right? So go with the OK. So you can observe here we got some tooltip information. So enter decimal number. So here I will give some 3.2, so that we'll get, see, enter correct decimal number, continue, yes or no, yes. So this is a warning, so it will be accept. So if you go with the stop, here, so if you give some 3.2 and press enter, so it doesn't accept the value, retry. It will ask for retry, and if you again go to the, it will retry. So if you have selected that one, see, if you select the warning or information, so it will accept, but it will give some warning and it will give some information, right? So we have given some 3.5. So it will accept only 3.5, the value 3.5. Other than 3.5, it will give the error message. So here we can go with this constraint. If it is between, if we want to go with the not between, equal to, not equal to, greater than, less than, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. So any condition we can give this one, right? And once again go with the one more example. We have seen the whole number and the decimal number. We'll see one more thing. So go to the data validation and see here, it's a list. Okay, it's a list. So before going to the list, we'll take some values A, B, C, D, E, F and G, H, I. Okay, so I will select here and go to the data validation and go to the list, so that I need to select the list, right? So I will select the list. So this is the list I want. I need to enter the value which is available in this list itself. Okay, and input message, so enter from list itself. Okay, and error, so go with the stop message. Okay, incorrect, I will go with the incorrect, right? So okay, so here you can observe a drop down menu has been came, right? So if you give some other than the given list, we'll got the incorrect. Okay, retry, and you can select the thing from the list itself. Okay, if you click on this down arrow, you will get this one. You can select the element from the list, so that no error will be occurred. So this is the list validation. Okay, list validation. If you want to take one element from the list, we have to go with this one. And one more thing, so go with the data validation, go with the next one. So list and date. Now date. So let us take some date here. So let us take some date here. Some today date 23/05 and 2021, and I will give the end date also 31/05 and 2021. And if I want to select the date, so date validation, go with the date validation. So any value, so go with the date, and in between select the starting date and select the ending date. So we need to give the date in between the dates, right? So input message, enter date in date format. So give the date format dd mm y. So in this format we need to give the date. So you can get here the information, enter date in DDMMYY. So I will go with this 21/03/2021. So you will get the error because this is the beyond the lower date and upper date. So it is not in between the given range. Okay, the date is 21/3/2021, but we need to give the date in between 23/5 and 31/5, right? So that we got the restriction, right? So like this, we'll see with one more thing. So that is date time. So time also we can give. So I will give some time here. So now it is around 1954, and from 1954 to 1957 I have given some time here. So I need to validate the date, time. So any value, the time value in between, select the starting position and select the end position. So I am giving the range. Okay, you can also give the equal to or less than or greater than, whatever it may be, right? And input message, enter time in format hours, minutes. Okay, go with the one. So I will give some 1950, so that again we'll get the error because it is not in the given range, right? So this is the format, and the next one is the validation done on the last one, that is the time text length. So we can restrict to the length. So see, I will go with the data validation and I will restrict with the text length. So equal to, what is the length? I just want to give the 4-digit value. The length of the characters will be 4, right? So here I will give some A, B, C, D, E, F. So obviously we'll get an error because we have entered around 6 characters, but the length of the characters we have given is only 4 characters. So if it is 4, it will accept. If it is not equal to 4, automatically we'll get an error. So like this we can validate the data entered in the cell. In today's session, I would like to show you how to apply the conditional formatting in Excel. So for that, I have taken some marks of a student and we'll calculate the percentage and we'll see how we can apply the conditional formatting. So we know that the formatting means applying different styles for the data. So different styles means we can apply the bold, italic, underline, or fill color or font color. So we can change all these things, font style, font size, all these things we can apply, and this is called formatting. So we can format the cells based upon the condition. So we need to give the condition, and based upon that condition, the cell look will be changed, right? So in this session we'll see how can we apply this conditional formatting. So first I have taken some student marks. I will calculate the percentage and we'll see percentage. So just follow the percentage. So sum of I have to calculate from here to here, and into 100 divided by, let us take 100 for each subject, maximum marks, that is 500. So 82.6 is the percentage for the roll number 101, and you can observe here this is the percentage we got. Okay, we got the percentage for all the students. All right, so I'll give the border for all the things, and then we'll apply the see. So how can we know the top 5 members of this list? So we are having some 20 students, and among these 20 students, who got the top 5, who secured the top 5 in the 20 among the 20, and the last 5 among the 20, and like this. So based upon the condition, we need to look the cells, right? So for this, just go with the home, and in that home you will find the conditional formatting. So first select the cells and go to the conditional formatting. So you can see the first option. So these many ways we can apply the conditional formatting. So first one, highlight cell rules. So if you go with the highlight cell rules, you will find a lot of conditions: greater than, less than, between, equal to, text that contains a date occurring, duplicate values, and all these things. So if I want to, if I click on greater than, so you can observe here format cells that are greater than. So here we need to give the percentage, so the value, and here we'll get the formatting text. So what type of formatting we need to represent, right? So I will give the cells which are greater than 75%. I need to represent those cells which are greater than 75 with yellow fill with dark yellow text, green fill with dark green text. I have to select one among these things, right? I will go with the yellow fill with the dark yellow text. You can observe here now. Okay, click on OK. So among these things, so some cells have been highlighted, right? So these cells are nothing but which are greater than 75. The percentage is greater than 75. You can observe here, all these cells are having the value greater than 75, right? So like this we can apply the conditional formatting. So we can apply the formatting based upon the condition, or you can also go with less than. So I need to get the data which are having a less than 60 with green fill with dark green text. So you can observe here. So this yellow fill is nothing but greater than 75 and green fill is nothing but less than 60, okay. And similarly I will clear all these things. So here itself you will having the clear rules entire sheet, okay. So again I will go with this one, and you can observe here highlight equal to. So I just want to get the data with a percentage 60. So red, light red fill, go with the apply. So I am not having the data, okay. So equal to some, we'll take 60, okay, we'll take some 60. So you can observe here 60 is already highlighted with a red light, red fill with a dark red text. If you go with the yellow or if you go with the green, so automatically the text has been changed, right? The formatting has been done. It's red text. So you can observe all the text color is black and only this one is a red. That means based upon the condition we have given, so that will be applied. So I will clear the rules, and now again you can observe here you can give the formula, right? So between you have to give the lower value and the upper value. I just want to give some 75 to 85, so with the red border or red text, okay. So click on here, so that we will get the red text which are nothing but the values in between 75 and 85, okay. So like this we can apply the condition, and based upon the condition we can apply the rule, right? So you can observe here second one is a top or bottom rules. Here you need not write any formula. If you click on this one, top 10 items, among these 20, top 20 will be selected. See, so top 10 among these 20, top 10 will be highlighted, right? So with a given condition, so green fill with green text. So these are the top 10 among the 20, top 10. So we need not write any formula for this, okay. And similarly we can also select this one, and top 10% among this one, top 10% are only 2 because 20. So in this 20 students, top 10% is nothing but 2 students. So 2 students we can select, or we can also select the bottom 10 list, bottom 10, okay. The first top 10, this is the bottom 10. So these are the bottom 10. And similarly, we can go with the bottom 10%. Bottom 10% means last 2 values. Okay, last rank as well as last but one rank. Okay, if you consider it as a ranks, last rank and last but one rank. So these are the last and last but one ranks. Okay, and also you can also go with the average and above average. So you can find the average now, right? So see, I will write average of, so you can find out the average within these cells. So the average is 72.42. So we can apply the cells with above average and below average. You can find it here, right? See, above average. So only above 72.42 will be selected, and you can apply the formatting text. So how you want to represent that cell, okay. And similarly we can also go with below average. So the values below 72.42, because the average of all these values are 72.42. So below average values are these things, these cells. Okay, so hope you understood this one. And also you can represent the percentage in terms of bars. So you can observe data bars. So you can observe based upon the value. If the complete cell represents the 100, based upon the value, the data will be the data bar will be appeared. So if you observe here, so 82.6 there is a long bar, and 60.6 it is a somewhat less, and 42.6 it is very less. It's around less than 50%. Right? So like this we can represent the data in terms of bars also. Okay, I will drag it so that you will be understood clearly. Okay, so in this way we can also represent using bars. We can select the colors, different colors, we can represent that in a different colors. Okay, solid fill, okay, gradient fill. Okay, solid fill means every complete bar will be filled with a solid color, and gradient fill will means somewhat darkness to brightness. Okay, some sort of gradient filter will be applied. So gradient will be applied here. You can observe here. So at the starting point there will be a very dark color will be appeared, and moving on automatically it will be go to the lighter. So that's called a gradient fill. So we can represent the cells by using the gradient fill as well as the solid fill. And also color scales. So you can represent with the color scales, different color scales. Okay, and icon sets. See, I will clear this one and I will show you the icon sets entire sheet. So you can observe here the icon sets based upon the arrows. Okay, based upon the average value, the three colors will be given. So above average it will be green color. Some near to the average it will be some. I mean, on an average it will become some side arrow and down arrow. Okay, and similarly we can represent by using triangles, arrow marks, shapes, and you can find the ratings. Okay, see, 4-star ratings and 5-star ratings, the circle fills. Okay, you can observe here the maximum value is 84. Sorry, 85.4 is the maximum. We'll check. So maximum value is 86.8. So here 86.8. So based upon this value, this circle will be represented. Okay, and similarly we can go with the icon set. So these are the different ways we can represent the cells based upon the condition. Okay, and we can also apply the new rule. You can see the new rule here. So there are different rule types. Format all cells based on their values. So format style, we can give the format style, minimum value and maximum value, the color to be displayed, and format only cells that contain. Automatically you can apply here. See, so you'll be getting the format only cells with value in between this start value and the stop value, and here you need to apply the format. So whatever the format you need to apply on the cell, you have to select this one, and format only top and bottom ranked values. So all these things we have seen there. So if you want to get other than 10%, we got around 10%, right? In the conditional formatting we have seen here the top 10%. So if you want to change that, automatically you can go that new rule. So see, percentage of selected range, you can select top 5%, top 10%, top 6%. So like that you can go with, and format only unique or duplicate values. So you can select only duplicate values. You can apply the format for only the duplicate values. See, duplicate values. So I just want to apply the bold italic. Okay, and fill with some this color. Okay, so I think there is no duplicates, right? There is no duplicates, I think. So that's why we got we didn't get any formatting text, right? Just a wait. I will give some same value here. I will select we'll select this one and we'll check whether it is applied or not, the new rule, and I will go with the duplicate values. Select this one. So I just want to fill the color with this one, and font bold and italic. Okay, right? Okay, so you can observe these are the duplicate values. We are adding two values duplicate, so these are the duplicate values. So we can simply select these type of things, and also there is a use a formula to determine which cells to be formatted. Here we need to write the formula. So based upon that particular formula, with the particular cells, the result of the cells will be get formatted, and you can select the format which how you want to format that particular cell. That means represent that cell, right? So this is all about our conditional formatting. So based upon the condition we can represent the cells, right? Formatting means representation of a cell, look and feel of the cell. Today's session I would like to show you how to apply the freeze panes option in Excel. So first of all we need to know what is about this freeze panes. So panes here means the cells, and freeze means making a fix to that particular cells. So if you use the scroll bar, those cells which we have freezed, that will be fixed, they will not be moved. So you will be understand if I explain you with an example. So I have taken some sort of marks of a students. So here I have some 20 number of students. If I am having a more number of students, see, I will repeat the same for better understanding. So I have copied this one. So these are the different, so 140 students are there. I need to give the marks for the students. So you can observe here. So I will just remove these numbers. Okay, I need to enter the marks. So up to 122 there is a no problem. If I go with the 123, see 123, I need to know the subject name here. So it was not available here, right? So automatically the first row is scrolled up. Okay, so here if you scroll down, automatically the first row is moved, appeared invisible, and if you keep on moving downwards, so you will not getting the titles, right? You are not able to see the titles. So in order to see the titles we can fix these cells. So if we can fix these cells, so that if you keep on scroll down, automatically those cells will be visible, right? So that's called a freeze panes. So you can observe here in view, in the menu bar you just go to the view and you can find the freeze panes. So here you can find freeze top row, freeze first column. So go with the top row. So this is the row, right? This is a row, top row. So if you go with the freeze top row, you can observe, so this top row, that means the first row will be freezed. So if you keep on scrolling, so you can observe the first row will not change. Okay, the first row will not change, so that you can easily enter the marks of particular subject. So otherwise if you are not having this one, see, if you scroll down you must be able to know the column name. So this is the subject Telugu, and this is a subject English, and this column is a subject Maths, this column is for the subject Science, and this column is for the subject Social. So we need to remember these things. So in order to avoid that one, we can freeze the top row, so that if you scroll down the first row will be appeared same, so it will be freezed, so the cells will be freezed. Similarly, so if you remove this freeze, just go to the freeze panes, and first column you will find the unfreeze panes, so unfreeze it. Okay, so if you want to freeze the column, okay, if you are giving the marks for or marks or any kind of data, so with a lot of see, with a lot of columns, then the same thing appears. So you can observe here. So if you want to select this one, so or if you want to select, if you are moving the scroll bar towards the right side, so you can observe the first rows will be keep on moving. So you can observe here the rows have been disappeared. So in such cases we can also go with a freeze column, so that this roll number will be freezed. So if you scroll to the towards your right, the roll number will be visible, so that you can easily find the marks of particular student, right? So like this we can freeze the columns and rows. So if you want to freeze some 2 rows or three rows, okay, if you want to freeze 3 rows, just select the row up to which you need to freeze and go to the freeze panes, click on the first option, freeze panes. So automatically, so up to that row the columns will be, I mean the rows will be fixed. So if you observe, if I scroll down, you can observe the first 3 rows have been freezed, applied the freeze panes, right? So these 3 rows will be appeared if you still scroll down the scroll bar. And similarly, you can also freeze the columns. How many columns? If you want to know about roll number and students, so select the C so that A and B will be get freezed. So select this freeze panes, select this freeze, and if you scroll towards the right, the 2 columns will be freezed. Okay, so that you can easily know the roll number and the student name, and you can access the marks very easily. So this is called about freeze panes. Okay, freeze means fixed, panes means cells. We can fix the cells so that in order to access the values in the table, it will be very easier. So by visibility of the headers and the columns. In today's session, we'll discuss about one more option in Excel, that is print titles, and this option will be used while you are printing the document, right? See, for example, take this one. So I have given some 20 students details. So this is completely of a single page, and I will copy multiple times this one so that we'll get multiple pages. So while you are if you are printing the same, so it will be printed in multiple pages, right? See, so now you can observe here, so there are around 80 students. So if I want to print the same thing, so I will just go to the file and just you will click on the print option, and you will observe the print preview here, right? You will observe the print preview, and you can observe here the first page. This is the first page, and here you are having the title, right? This line is the title. So I will just give the apply the bold option here, so that you will you can easily identify. Okay, I will just increase the font also, right? So this is the first row, is the nothing but a title, right? So if you are going to print this one, you will get the print preview option, and this is the first page, you can observe here. And if you go with the second page, see, if you go with the second page, so there is no titles here, so you can't able to identify the marks of this column. So the title of this column, so what is this 150 and what is this name, what is the marks of this one, which subject this mark belongs to, and this marks belongs to which subject, we don't know like this, right? So if you want to print the titles in this page also, one option is you have to identify the second page, and see, you can observe here the dotted line is there. So you need to copy the same thing, and just insert here so that it will be displayed, right? The same thing will be displayed. So you just copy here and see, go to the second page, and if you insert this one, yeah, so you can observe here. So we have done here, right? So this is only for 2 pages. So our content is available in 2 pages, so you can directly copy here. That is not possible, that is not a tough work. So if our data is having some 10 pages, so we need to copy the first row, that means the titles in all the end every pages. So we can avoid that thing by using this option called print titles. So you observe here once again, print, so that we'll get the preview. So go to the second page, the titles is not here, titles are not available here. So in such cases, we have to go with the page layout, and here you can observe the print titles. So print titles means you can observe here, choose rows and columns you would like to repeat on each printed page, so such as those with labels or headers. So just select this one, and you need to select the print area. So I will select the print area. So this is complete print area. So I need to print the complete document here, right? And then rows to repeat at the top. So I need to select the rows to be repeated. So this is the row I just want to repeat. Okay, and click on OK, so that you can observe in the second page. You will not observe here. So if you go with the print option, there you can observe. See, this is the first page, you can find the titles here. If you go to the second page, then also you can find the titles. So in the original page we have not given the titles, right? So this is the second page, starting of the second page. Here there will be no titles, but if you are trying to print the document, the same titles will be repeated for every page. See, for example, you just copy the same content for the next one. I will copy the same content here so that it will be displayed on 3 pages. Okay, 3 pages. Now you can observe here in this page where we got only the first line as a titles. First row will be the titles. So it will not be visible in any other place of the pages, right? So if you are trying to print this one, you can observe this is the first page, we got the title. Go to the second page, so you can observe the roll number 101. So 101, right? Second page it's 150, so again we are having some titles, right? Hope you understood this one, right? So this is how we can use the print titles, and this will be displayed only if you are applying the print option while you are printing this one. So here you can observe the tooltip. Choose rows and columns you'd like to repeat on each printed page, such as those with labels or headers. So you can select the rows and select the columns also. If required, you can also select the column. So in today's session, I would like to show you one more option in Excel, that is text to columns. So here the name itself indicates the text can be converted into different columns. That means text can be splitted into different columns based upon the given delimiter. Here delimiter can be a spaces, a symbols, or a characters, whatever it may be. We can give anything as a delimiter, so that based upon that delimiter, the text will be divided into different parts. So here I have taken a few names. So you can observe every name is having 2 words and some names are having some 3 words. If I just want to divide these things into different columns, that means if I want to get a first name and last name among this one, so instead of retyping the words first name and a second name, you just select this one and go to the data, so in the menu bar, and here you can find the text to 2 columns, the option text to 2 columns, right? So click on this one. See, you will get 2 options, delimited or a fixed width. First I will go with the delimited and I will explain about that. So here you can observe the data. So whatever the data you have selected, that will be appeared here itself. So you can observe here. So select that one and click on the next. First I have given with a delimited. Characters such as commas or tabs separated each field. So next, so here you will be finding the delimiters, tab or a semicolon or a comma or a space or any other special symbol, right? See, so if I go with the tab, so there is no tab space, so it was not divided. So just to see here, the words are divided with the space, so I will go with the space. Okay, I will just remove the tab. So you can find here the preview. So Sundeep will be printed on one column and Saradhi will be taken to another column, because 2 words are separated with a space. So wherever the space is there, that column will be divided, the text will be divided, right? So coming to the last one, you can observe there are 2 spaces. So here there will be 2 divisions. Okay, so the data will be divided in 3 columns, right? So wherever the space is appeared in our word, that will be divided. So you can observe here. So click on next. So click on next. So here you can go with the column data format. In which type of format we need to select, it is a general or a text or a date format, whatever it may be. So I'll go with the general format and click on finish, and you can observe here. So Sundeep Saradhi is divided into Sundeep in one column and Saradhi in another column. Pavan Kumar is divided as a Pavan in one column and Kumar is another column. Similarly, Srinivasa, Ravi, Kishore. Srinivasa is one column, Ravi is another column, Kishore is another column. Because these 3 words are divided into 2 different spaces with the 2 spaces. So that's why 2 divisions will be there here, right? Ramachandra Rao is again having 2 spaces, so it will be divided in 3 columns. So like this we can divide the text into different columns. So if you are having, see here, if you are having the differentiation with a roll number, some sort of number, okay, some ID. Let it be some ID 102, 103, and here also I will go with 104. Okay, just select this one. I just want to divide the name and number. So select this one, go to the text to columns, delimited, and give the, see here we have we want to divide the name and number. So with the help of delimiter is hyphen. So go to the hyphen here. So other, go to the other and hyphen, give hyphen here, next, and click on finish, so that it will be divided, the name and difference. Okay, the name and number has been divided. So similarly, see, I will go with these four. So I just want to go with this one, delimited, and if you want to go with any other value, so let it be k. So select one and next, k, okay, next, and you can find finish, so that wherever the k is there, that will be divided. See, okay, Shiva followed by k, so k is there, so it will be divided into another column. So like this we can divide by using any delimiter, and here you can observe one more function, so that is treat consecutive delimiters as one. So for example, here we are having some two hyphens, right? See, I will select this one and go with the text to columns, delimited, next, and if I am not selecting here and I am selecting here with a simply hyphen, you can observe, finish, you can observe there are two divisions because two columns are there, right? So here there are two columns, so that's why two divisions has been appeared. So if you select, even though we are having the two columns, if you select this one, so delimited, and go to the other hyphen and treat consecutive delimiters as one. So consecutive, how many delimiters are there? No problem. Treat it as a one. We are clicking on this option, right? If you click on this option, automatically, even though we are having the consecutive columns, automatically that will be considered as a single one, and it will be having the single division, right? So like this we can divide the text to columns. And one more thing you can observe here, I will go with this 3 and text to columns. So instead of going with the delimited, go with the fixed width. So click on the next. So a pointer is appeared here, you can observe here, right? So you can just drag this one up to where you want to delete, up to where you want to divide. See, the first, to create a break line, first you need to specify or set the break line. So click on the dash position, and to delete a break line, double click. So if you want to disappear it, just double click on this one, so it will disappear, right? And see, to move a break line, click a drag it. So click this one line and drag it. So I will just drag to here, so that if I go with the next, so it will divide to that particular position, right? Otherwise, once again I will show you. So go with the fixed width, next. So I just want to go with the k, okay, two words, ku, ki, okay, next, and click on the finish. You will get ku, ki, and the remaining words will be here. So instead of giving the delimiter, we are just giving the width, specified width, in order to change the word, convert the text to columns, divide the text, right? So this is how we can apply the text to columns. So this is mainly used when you want to divide the first complete name as its first name, middle name, and last name, right? So this process is very easy to divide the text into different columns based upon the delimiter or with a fixed width. Today's session, I would like to show you how to calculate the subtotal in Excel, right? So for this, I will take one example. So let us take the sales of different chocolates in different branches, right? So this I have created. So we have the 3 branches. So branch 1, branch 2 and branch 3, and in branch 1 there are 5 chocolates, so 5 star, Dairy Milk, Kit Kat, Munch and Per. The sale in quantity and the cost we have already said, okay. And similarly branch 2, again we are having some 5 chocolates and the sale in quantity and the sale done for all these quantities, okay. Again branch 3, again the same 5 chocolates and sale in quantity and the total sale done for each chocolate. Now my problem is I want to get the same chocolate sale in quantity and a cost of all these 3 branches. That means from branch 1, branch 2, branch 3, how many 5 star chocolates have been sold and how much cost the sale is, right. Similarly, how many Dairy Milk chocolates was sold in branch 1, branch 2, branch 3 and what is the sale cost, right. So for that we need not add all these things. There is an option called directly in the data we are having the subtotal option, right. So I will show you the procedure. First just select the column which you need to sort, okay. I just want to sort it, so here you can observe in the home, go to the sort, so sort from A to Z, so automatically you will get all the 5 stars in the single place and all the Dairy Milks in single place and all the Kit Kats, all the Munch and all the Per. You can observe everything is sorted. So 5 star in branch 1, 5 star in branch 2, 5 star in branch 3, Dairy Milk in branch 1, Dairy Milk in branch 2, Dairy Milk in branch 3, right. Similarly the sale, I mean the quantity and also the sale cost also has been changed. Now just go to the data. In the menu there is an option data, go to the subtotal, okay. You select all these things and go to the subtotal. See, in the subtotal, so at each change what you have to change, you need to get the chocolate, the sale of the chocolates, right. Use the sum, you need to get the sum of quantity and sum of cost, and you need to change all these things, all the remaining things except the chocolate name, right. And you just click on OK. You can observe the 5 star total is 35. You can observe the total quantity sale in all these 3 branches, 10 plus 15 plus 10, that is 35, 50 plus 75 plus 50, that's total 175. Similarly Dairy Milk, 10 plus 20 plus 30, 60, and 50 plus 100 plus 150, 300. So like this you can get all the subtotals. So if you want to view only the subtotal, you can observe here on the left pane you are having 1, 2, 3, right. So if you click on these 3, the complete expansion is there. If you go to the 2, so only the values will be getting, right, only the subtotals will be getting. And if you go with 1, only grand total will be there. So go to the 2 so that you will get only the subtotal, that means the 5 star total, Dairy Milk, Kit Kat, Munch and Per. So total 35 for all the branches, okay. For all the branches 5 star is 35 sale quantity and sale cost is 175, and Dairy Milk sale in quantity is 60 and the cost is 300, right. If you want to expand, so in branch wise you just click on 3 so that you will get the branch wise details. So like this you can also find out the subtotal. Similarly, so not only this one, see I will show you one more thing. So go to the subtotal and you can also use different functions. Count, so how many count is there, what is the average count. So if you go with the count and click on OK, you can get the count, right. So we know that 3 branches are there, so totally 3 counts, okay. So apart from that you can also select the remaining average, what is the average among all these 3, among these 3 branches, what is the average sale, average cost. And also you can select the maximum, so maximum quantity sale and maximum cost among these 3 you will get here, 5 star, maximum sale and maximum cost. And also similarly you can find a minimum product and all these things count, okay. So all these things you can select. So I need only the sum of sales and sum of cost, so I will select this one. So select all the values, right, sale in quantity and sale in cost, and click on OK. So totally you will get the 5 star total, Dairy Milk, Kit Kat, Munch and Per, and go to the second one so that you will get only the chocolate names and the sale in quantity and the cost for all the 3 branches, right. So here you can expand, here you can expand. In today's session I would like to show you the working of if function in Excel. So for that we'll take a small example. So majorly this if function is used to compare two variables and give the result. So here the comparison means using the relational operators. Relational operators means the is equal to, less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, and not equal to. So first we will see, I will take some two values, some 10 and 30. Okay, so I will take the some 10 and 30, and I just want to compare if it is less than or greater than. So for that, simply if I use the cell, the following cell is less than this following cell. Here I have not used any if function, right? So even though if you are not using, just comparing the cells will give the a single result, that is a true or false based upon the condition. Okay, you can observe here. So 10 30, it becomes 10 less than 30, so it will be all automatically it's a true. And if you give some 50 here, automatically we'll get a false. So see, automatically we'll get a false. So this is how we can get the results either true or false. And if you want to display some output when the condition becomes true, then we have to go with the if function. Okay, for example, it's an age, you need to enter the age, and here you need to get whether the age is, I mean, if the age is greater than or equal to 18, eligible for vote. So here I need to enter the age. So here I will go with is equal to if this one greater than or equal to 18. Okay, this is the condition. Okay, this is the condition we are checking. Use a comma, and here we need to give the statement which you need to be printed if the condition becomes true. So if the condition becomes true, I need to print eligible, right? And again use a comma, and there you need to write the value for the false. So here you can observe here, first you need to give the logical test, that is a condition, and the second parameter is the value if true. If the condition becomes true, what should be printed, that should be given here. And again here not eligible, here this is a value for false, value for false. So you can observe here, see, I will give some 20, so automatically you will get the result as eligible, right? If you change it as some 8, it will give us non-eligible, not eligible, right? So using the if condition, it will take three parameters. First one is a condition, and the second one is the true value, third one is the false value. And not only this one, see, you can represent the numbers also. If you can represent the numbers also. So if you are representing numbers, automatically you can represent it as a, I mean, without enclosing the double quotations. See, here only you can observe. So 1, you can represent 1 as eligible and 0 as not eligible. So that cannot be, the numerics or integers cannot be represented in double quotations. You can observe here, it will give 0. If you go with the 20, we will get 1, right? So this is a numerical representation, and this is the Boolean representation. For getting the Boolean result, we need not go with the if condition, right? If. So directly we can compare the values. Okay. So similarly, you can go one more example. Percentage, give the percentage, and based upon the percentage, you can give the result either pass or a fail. So for this also you can go with if is equal to if and give the value. So here you are supposed to give the value, so greater than 40%, which gives the true value, that is pass, and give third parameter, it is a fail, give the third parameter fail. So you can give some 50%, automatically you will get the value pass. If it is a 40%, you will get fail. Okay, so hope you understood this one. So in order to represent the Boolean result, you need not go with the if, directly you can give the condition, and if you want to display the values, then you need to go give the if condition, or if function, it takes the three parameters. First one is a condition, second one is the true value, third one is a false value. And if it is a true value and false value are of a string type, you need to enclose in double quotations. Otherwise, simply you can go with the 1 and 0, I mean integers without any double quotations. So in today's session, we'll discuss about one more option called nested if in Excel. So for this demonstration of nested if, I have taken small example. So I have taken the marks of 20 students and I have calculated the total marks and the percentage. And now our task is to give the grade for this percentage, right? So here I have a grade table. So if the percentage is in between 80 and 90, we need to give the grade as A. And if the percentage is in between the 70 and 80, we have to give B. In between 60 to 70, the grade will be C, and 50 to 60, grade will be D, 40 to 50, grade will be E, and less than 40, it's a fail. So we need to give the grade to all the students. So in order to give, we need to use the nested if. So first of all, we'll use the if. We have to give the test here, logical test, and then true value and false value. In the test, I need to compare the value, that means the percentage is in between 80 and 90. That means if it is greater than 80 and less than 90, right? So okay, we'll go with greater than or equal to 90. Okay, if it is greater than or equal to 80, okay, we will go with the 80. So it will be A grade. So I will start here. So if we have to start with the is equal to, so that it will be formula, and I have to give the logical this one. So if I2 is this value, so the percentage is greater than or equal to 80, then the true case is A. Otherwise, the false case is, again, we need to check one more condition. If it is greater than 70 and less than 80. So here again we need to go with one more if I2 is a greater than 70. Okay, sorry, here we need to check two conditions. We have to apply the end operation, end function, end of I2 greater than 70 comma I2 less than or equal to 80. I2 greater than 70 and I2 less than or equal to 80. So if it is this one, we need to give a B grade. And if again this condition is false, again you need to apply the if. That means we are writing the if in false value. Okay. So if, again we need to check the conditions, end I2 greater than 60 and I2 less than or equal to 70. If it is true, we need to print C. Otherwise, again we need to check the condition whether the value is in between 50 and 60. So, and I2 greater than 50 and I2 less than or equal to 60. Less than or equal to 60. So if this condition becomes true, we need to give the grade as D. Okay, 50 and 60. And again, in the false condition, again you need to go if and I2 greater than 40 comma I2 less than or equal to 50, right? So if it is true, we give E, otherwise there is no other option, it is fail. So we need to close all the braces. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 conditions. We have written 5 conditions. So here we are having some 6 conditions. So the last one will be the else. So we need to give the 5 conditions. So here you got A. Just double click here, we'll get the complete grading for all the students. You can observe here 60. So if it is in between 60 to 70, the grade will be C. If it is 75, so 70 to 80, its grade is B. And you can observe 84, greater than 80, it's A. And 60, so 50 to 60, it's a D. And 42.6, that means a 40 to 50, it's a E. And 39, it's fail, automatically it will fail. So like this we can apply the grades. We can calculate the grades for all the students by using nested if function. So in the if function, we'll give the logical test, comma, The next one is a true value, next one is the false value. So if you want to go with the nested if, then first one logical test, true value. In the false value, again we are giving some condition. Again we are writing some true value. Again in the false case, we are writing one more condition. So like this we can apply the nested if. So inside if we are applying the if condition. Today's session we'll see one more option in Excel, that is a match function and index function. So match function here will give the input as the value of the cell, so that it will return the index of that particular value, the position of that particular value. Coming to the index, we'll give the index so that it will return the value of that particular index, right? So first let us see the match function. So here we are having some table, so 20 students, so with the marks, right? So here we'll see the position of the particular cell. Okay, so I will give the name of student. So here I just want to write the name of the student here, and I need to get the position of that particular student in the table. So here we are having just a 20 cells, so that it would be very easy to find out the position. But if you are working with a large data set, that means thousands of rows, then it is difficult to find the position. So in such purpose we can go with the position here. So we can go with the match function. See, I need to give the name of the student here, so that we have to get the position. So this will be the input cell. See, for that purpose I am going to use the match function is equal to, there is a function called match. Inside the match, it will take the three parameters. One is the lookup value, that means the input cell, and the lookup array, so in which range we need to find the value, and then the match type. So it will be 0, we have to give the 0 for exact match, right? So first lookup value, so this is the lookup value. So whatever the input given in this cell, that should be taken as a lookup value. So I will just select this one, L, you can observe L4, the cell number is L4, otherwise you can select this one so that L4 will be taken. And next parameter is the lookup array. So in which cell, in which column we need to find, right? So we need to give the complete array, that means a range of values. So I just want to select this one, so I need to find in this one, because L4, in this L4 I am supposed to give any one of the name, right? So name of the student, so I am selecting the complete name of the student cell, column. And as I have said that, so exact match, we need to get the exact match, 0, put the 0 here and close and enter. So here you can give the name, so that we will get the position of that particular name. So I have given some Chaitanya, so you can observe the Chaitanya is the first student. So first the position of the Chaitanya is 1, and if you go with any one, so Murali, you can observe Murali, the Murali is at the position 12. The position of Murali is at 12. So you can observe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12, right? And if you change here Dinesh, automatically the position will be changing. So you can observe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. So 10th position is Dinesh. So like that we can give the input as a value, so that it will return the position of that particular value in the complete table, right? So if our table consists of multiple names, so for example here we are not having any multiple names. So if for suppose there are multiple names, so there are two columns, I mean there are two rows with the name Dinesh, it will result only the first position, right? For example, I will copy this one. I will just copy the column here, I mean row, I will insert here. So let it be 121, the number 121. So still, if you give Dinesh, we will get only 10. That means the first occurrence, the position of the first occurrence will be returned here. So if it is not there, see the name difference. So automatically, see here we have given some range B21. So here it is a 22. So just go with the 22, so that we'll get the position as 21, right? The position of Dinesh is at 21. So like this is the match. This is the match function. So we are giving the input value, so that we are getting the position, right? And the next one is the index function. So here we are supposed to give the index, so that we'll get the value of particular index. So we can give the single index or the multiple index. Okay, the row and column. So here the Excel is nothing but the table, that is rows and columns. So we can represent the row number and the column number so that we'll get the perfect value of that particular cell. So you can observe here. So let us take the value of this one, 78. Okay, 78. So the position of 78 is, see, you can observe here, row A, ninth row and fourth column. Ninth row and fourth column is 78. Like that, we are supposed to give the row number and a column number so that we'll get the particular cell. If you want to get only the row value within the row, we need to find the within the row. So we are supposed to give only the row value. So we'll see that one. So row number. So I am just giving the row number so that I have to get the position here. Okay, so here this is the value, row number and value of that particular row. So here I am supposed to give is equal to index function. So I am having the index function. The first one is the array. So I need to give the array. So I have to check this one. Okay, and give the row number, the input. So here we have taken the lookup number, right? So similarly here the row number. So whatever the row number we are giving in this column, okay, in this cell, that should be taken and it should be matched with the range B2 to B22. Okay, so I will select this one. So you can enter, see the value, row number, give the row number some 5 so that we'll get the value at that particular index. So here we are giving the row number, the position, and we are getting the value. So position is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, so fifth position is Suresh. Let us go to the 15th position. So 15th position name is a Krishna. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15th position is 6, Krishna. And go with the 1, we'll get the value at position 1. Position 1 is Chaitanya. Right? Similarly, this is for checking only one row. So if you want to check with respect to the row number and the column number, we need to get the value, right? So here you can observe the additional parameter should be given. So go with the index function. So first we need to give the range. I will give the complete table. So this is the complete table I just want, and take down the row number. So this is the row number and the column number. So you can observe here. So I just want to give the second row and the first column, which is Sundeep. So second row means, so you see you have to go with that range. So this is the table. Okay, this is the table we are selecting. So the row number starts from here, not from here, because the selection is here. The range is from Chaitanya to Dinesh. So the first one, the numbering start with the Chaitanya. Similarly, the column also, this is the range. So this will not be the first column. So this will be the first column. Okay. So then we'll get the value as a Sundeep, right? So second row, first column name is Sundeep. So if you go with second row, third column, we'll get a marks. See, second row, third column, second row, 1, 2, second row, 1, 2, 3, third column is 60. If you go with the fourth column, it will be 75. You can observe here, right? Hope you understood. Similarly, go with the 15th row. 15th row means Krishna. Okay, so you can observe here, 15th row means Krishna. Yes. So 15th row, I just want to get the fourth column. So fourth column means 1, 2, 3, 4. That means the marks of mathematics. You can get this one, right? Max. You have to get it 65. If you go with the 5, so I will get the marks of science of Krishna, student Krishna. You will get a 50 because see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 5, fifth column. So this is the 15th row and 5th column. So that's the value is 50. And if you go with the column number 1, we'll get the name. Okay, so this is how we can use the index function. So with the help of a match function, we are giving the value of a cell so that we are getting the position of that particular value. And coming to the index function, we are giving the position so that we are getting the value. This is the retrieving the position and this is the retrieving the value based upon the index, right? So rather than index, we can call it as a position, right?
So in today's session, we will see one more function in Excel, that is COUNTIF and COUNTIFS. So we will see two functions. So in the previous session, we have seen the function count in order to count the number of cells, right? So the count formula is, see, is equal to count of, give the range so that it will count the cells, the number of cells it had. So you can see it's a 20, the count function. If you count, use the count function, we'll get a 20. And count if, so count if means, so we need to check the condition and based upon that condition we'll get that particular count. Okay, we can give the condition. By here we are not giving any condition, just we are counting the number of cells. But here we'll count the number of cells based upon a single condition, right? So for example, if our condition is to check the number of people who got the percentage less than 60%, less than 60%. So for that, first we will calculate the percentage. So here we are having some marks, so we'll calculate the percentage and then we'll apply the COUNTIF and COUNTIFS. COUNTIF, yes. See, percentage, so is equal to sum of, so from here to here divided by some 500 into 100, simply we will get the percentage. Yeah, just scroll down, so we'll get the percentage and I will apply the borders for this one and center alignment. Right, now we want to check the condition. Okay, we want to check the count, the number of students who are less than, who got less than 60 percentage. Okay, 60 percentage. So for this purpose we will go with count if. So here we need to check the count. So write down is equal to count if and give the range. So percentage, in this column I just want to have the criteria. We need to specify the criteria. Less than 60. So put them in the inverted quotations. So just press enter so that we'll get the count, the number of students who got less than 60%, less than 60%. Okay, and see, similarly the count with greater than 80% or 75, so simply we can go with the 80%. Okay, simply we will calculate the count of students who got greater than 80%. Now, yeah, see, for this is equal to count if, give the range. So these are the range, and here we need to give the criteria in double quotations, that is less than 80% or greater than 80%, right? So greater than 80%. So the number of students who secured the percentage with greater than 80 are 7 members. You can count here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So greater than 80, there are 7 members. So like this, if you want to check a single condition and if you want to count the values, then we'll go with the COUNTIF. Now the next one is count if yes. That means if you want to check multiple conditions, if you want to count the values or cells with multiple conditions. For example, so here I will write, so the number of students who secured greater than 90% and greater than 82, less than or equal to, so greater than or equal to 82, less than 70, sorry 90.
So we are taking some criteria, right? So we are taking some criteria. Next, greater than or equal to 70 to less than 80. Similarly, greater than or equal to 60 to less than 70. So greater than or equal to 50 to less than 60 and less than 50. So we need to calculate the count of these things. Okay, this is the criteria. This is the criteria. So if you want to check with a single condition, we can simply check it out with this count if, right? So for this greater than 90 we can go with the count if, and less than 50 we can go with the count if. But here in all the 4 cases we need to check the number of students who got the percentage in between 80 and 90. That means we need to check in the range of greater than or equal to 80 and less than 90. So in such cases, that means if you want to check the multiple conditions and if you want to count, then we have to use this count if yes, right? See, I will go with here. So is equal to, here there is a simple condition. So I will go with the count if and give the range. So the range is from H2 to H21 and give the criteria. So that is greater than 90. So you can observe here, there are no percentage, no one who scored greater than 90, right? And here we will go with this one, count if yes, give the criteria, right? So H2 to H21 and sorry, here we should not give the quotations for the criteria range. So the next you need to give the criteria which is greater than or equal to 80, and this is the single condition, and give the again repeat the same thing for the next condition. That means we need to check whether the percentage is less than 90. So again we have to go with the criteria H2 to H21, and in that again we need to check with percentage less than 90. Percentage less than 90. So automatically we got the 7. See, you can observe in between 80 to 90, in between 80 and less than 90. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Similarly, just go with the next one and you can apply. So you can change the values. The range is from H2 to H1, H21. And inside that the first criteria greater than or equal to 70, and again H2 to H21 greater than or equal less than 80. Okay, sorry, greater than or equal, sorry, 800 we got it, right, 80. So we got a 7. So there are 7 7 students who are in between the percentage 70 to 80. Just go with the manual check. 70 less than 80. So above 70 less than 80. This is 1, this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. 7 are there. So repeat the same for the next further cells also, H1 to H21, and the criteria is greater than 60, and again H2 to H21, and here it is less than 70. So we got only 4 members. So in between 60 and 70 we are getting 4. The above 60 and less than 70. You can count 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are 4 members. And again go with this one. So the students who are in between 50 and 60. Who are in between 50 and 60. So H1, H2, H21. So greater than 50 and H2, H21 and less than 60. So you can observe there are only 1%. Only 1%. Okay. So you can observe above 50 and less than 60. Above 50 and less than 60. So let us check with the manual. So here you can observe
within the 50 and less than 60. Sorry, here we have given only 60, it's a less than 60. So there are no values. I am keep on checking about this one. So there are no students who got marks in between 50 and 60, percentage in between 60 and 50 and 60, right? And go with the third one, I mean last one. So here you need not go with the count if s, because we are checking only one condition, count if. So give the range H2 to H21 and give the criteria which is less than 50, So there are two students, less than 50 and less than 50, 42 and 39. So you can observe the count of students is 20, right, from G2 to G21, or simply you can go with a H2 to H21, because we are keep on searching for this one. So H2 to H21 we are having a 20, and here you can observe the range 7 plus 7, that is 14 plus 4, 18 plus 2, 20, right? So this is how we can calculate the count if and count if s. So count without condition, just if you want to count the values or cells, go with the count. Count is for single condition, checking single condition, right? Checking out with a single condition. And coming to this count if s, checking with multiple conditions, right? So hope you understood this 3-1 count if and count if s. So in today's session we'll see one more option in Excel, that is how to represent the column graphs, right? So in the previous session we have seen the count if s. So there we have calculated some counts related to the given percentage, and now we need to represent this one visually, so by using the column chart. So why we have to choose the column chart means, the column chart means visualizing the data which is related to the a limited number of categories. So for example, so if this is a complete data, so we can't give the column representation, column chart for this one, but we can simply give the column chart for a few categories itself. So for example, the analysis done for this particular chart is this one, right? So that means the percentage, we have taken some percentage and we have calculated some sort of calculations that is related to this percentage. So the count of students who got greater than 90, the count of students who got the percentage in between the 80 and 90, 70 to 80, 60 to 70, 50 to 60 and less than 50. So we can plot the graph for this limited categories rather than the complete data, right? So just select the data. Okay, here I will give the name. So this is the percentage, and then this one is a count. Okay, the count number of students. So I am representing the analysis of this particular student's data by using the column graph. So go to the insert menu. So there you can find these charts. So in that you can observe this is the column chart. So just go move your cursor to this one. There you can find the tooltip. So you can study that. Use this chart type to visualize. Compare values across a few categories. So just click on this one. So there you can observe different options like 2D column and a 3D column. So you can represent the data in one among these categories. So go to the 2D column. So you can observe here the rectangular bars have appeared. So at the bottom you can find, on the x-axis you can find the percentage, on the y-axis you can find the count. Okay, and see here you can observe, if you select this chart you'll be getting three options here. So go to the first option, plus. So that means the elements to be displayed on the chart. Okay, see for example axis. So here a lot of options are there. Only three options have been selected, that is axis, chart title and grid lines. You can observe here axis means x-axis and y-axis. So that means this percentage and this count. If you deselect this one, you can observe the access was disabled, so you can't view the access. So next, access titles. So we don't know, actually we don't know the title of this x-axis. What is this, greater than 90, less than 60, and all these things. And also we don't know 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, what is the representation of y-axis. Then you can give the access titles, and you can find here access title. So you can edit the title with, what is the title here, count, okay, student count. So you can simply write the thing, so student count on y-axis, and on the x-axis you can write it as percentage range, right? Okay, so you can observe here now, anyone can understand this graph, because x-axis we are representing the percentage range, and the y-axis we are representing the student count. So like this, that is the access titles. And chart title, you can observe here the count. So you can observe, if you deselect this one, the title has been disappeared. So if you click on this one, then you can able to write the title, right? So count of students, or simply you can go with the student performance analysis, student performance analysis, okay, or you can simply go with the class analysis. In the class, so we can go with the percentage rate and number of students count. So I think we can give the chat, okay, you can give the chat. And then the data labels, you can observe here. So by default it is in a deselect position. If you select this one, you can find here the data labels in every category. So 0, 7, 7, 4, 0 and 2. So by default it will be in a disabled option. So here you can find, so you can select, and here there is an arrow, expand arrow. So here you can set where the data label can be appear. So it is a center, so automatically you can observe the changes. Center means the data is inserted inside is visible inside the rectangular column. So inside end, inside base, outside end, data callout. So like this we can have a lot of options, so to represent the data. And the data table, so if you select this one, you can observe here. So if you select the data table, so the data is appeared in the tabular format. So earlier this table is not appeared, right? So if you go with this one, we can get this table format. And the error bars, so in order to represent the error bars, you can go this one. And the grid lines, you can observe here, for every line, for on the y-axis, every line there will be lines, right? Grid lines, these are called grid lines. If you just deselect this one, the chart will be plain, it's a plain, okay. So grid lines, it will be, there will be lines. And legend, so legend means you can display the visibility of this particular rectangle. So what is this rectangle, what represents this rectangle? So if you select this one, you can you can observe the thing. So this blue color represents the count, and if you go with this one, so there is one more expansion, so where that should be displayed, so right or a top or a left or a bottom. So like this we can select, or we can decide where to display the legend. Okay. Trending, so whether it is moving towards downwards, and the growth, we can simply say it's a growth, okay. So you can see the dotted line, right? So like this we can apply the different chart elements. And coming to the second option, that is colors, style in colors. So there are different styles. See, you can observe different styles. There is a scroll bar. If you select this one, so you can observe this is one style to represent the data. This is another style to represent the data. This is one more style. So like this, we are having a lot of styles here. So even here you can observe the styles. At the topmost, you can observe the styles, right? So if you select this one, the style will be like this. Okay, and also the colors. You can have different colors. You can represent different colors. Okay, you can observe the rectangular boxes have been changing with the colors. So you can select the colors and styles. And also you can see here, you can fill the chart with different colors, so no fill or a solid fill. So if you go with the solid fill, you can select the color so that the chart will be fixed with a different color, okay, filled with different color. Or you can apply the gradient filters, you can apply, okay, you can apply the pattern, different pattern, okay. So this is a different pattern. And simply without no, if you go with no fill, so it is a transparent, you can observe here, so this becomes a transparent, right? So go with the automatic, so it will be automatically, it will be, the background will be white, okay. And here you can change the colors, okay. So like this we can select this one, the fill. And similarly these are the options, shadow option, glow option, so we can also apply these shadows and all these things, right? So like this we can apply the different styles and different options, okay. And see, if you click on this axis, so whether it may be the x-axis or y-axis, you can select this one and double click on this one, so still you can get the options here, so the margin options, the axis options, see the minimum value to start and the maximum value to end. If you go with here, the maximum element on the y-axis it will be 10, right? And the difference, the major difference is 1. If you go with the major difference 2, you can observe here 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, right? So but we have given some 1, so it will be 1, 2, 3 like this, okay. So like this we can have a lot of options for graphs, labels and all these things. So the majorly we can see these axis options, so that means we can take the minimum number, minor number and a major number, and also the difference, okay, maximum number and minimum number, and the chart elements, what to be displayed on the chart and everything, and also different styles and colors, right? So hope you understood this one. So once again I am repeating, so this column chart is used to represent the data visually for a fewer categories, not for the complete category, so for a fewer categories. If the categories are very few, like this example, if you take this example, we are just visualizing the data only for the analysis of this particular students. So in today's session we'll see how to draw the pie chart in Excel. So in the previous session we have seen the column chart, so we'll take the same example, so that means the percentage range and the number of students who secured in that particular range. And now I will take the same thing and let us draw the pie chart. So first let me initialize this one. So take the same I have taken the same example and the same count. So now we need to insert the pie chart. So select the table and go to the insert and go to the pie chart. So here you can observe the pie chart, okay. So pie chart is nothing but a chart type to show the proportions of a whole, and use it when the total of your number is 100%. If you want to divide the percentage in terms of percentage, if you want to represent the analysis in terms of percentage, then you can go with this pie chart. So select this pie chart so that you will get 3 options. One is a 2D pie, 3D pie and donut, and go with the 2D pie first. So this is the 2D pie. You can observe here, so this is a circular representation. The pie chart is nothing but a circular representation. So categories in divisions, there will be a division for each and every category. There will be a division in each and every category. So for better understanding, I will just change this 0 with a 5 and also this one with some 4, okay. So the representation will be like this, right? So you can observe here the colors, each category will be having a different color, and the category color is represented here. So which color is with which percentage. And if you select this one, similar to our column chart, you can also have this plus, so you can add the data labels. So you can observe here, so data labels, you can get the data, the data is visible here, and you can also select the data labels where to display. So there is a small arrow mark, you just go to the, click on that arrow mark, you will get a center, so that all the data labels will be in a centered, and inside end, outside end, best fit. So this is a best fit and a data callout. You can observe, if you go with the data callout, you can observe the range is also displayed here.
So the range and the percentage in terms of percentage. So if you go with the remaining things, only the count was displayed. You can observe. So the green color is a less than 50. So here you can observe. So just I will select this here. So less than 50 is only 2 students. Only the count of a students was displayed, right? And if you just go through this mouse pointer to there, you will get the percentage as in a tooltip. You can observe here. See, 7%. If you go here, it will be 17%. So if you go with the call out, data call out, there you can observe the count is not available, but in terms of percentage it was displaying. Okay, the range of students, the range of percentage, and the percentage of students who secured in between 50 and 60, who secured less than 50, who secured greater than 90. So this is one way to represent the data labels, and also you can go with the more options. So to give the data labels, here you can see series name. Series name, you can observe it was changing. A slight change is there, right? A slight change is there. Count. So the count is less than. Count is who got less than 50 is a 7%, and the category name it was there. So you can observe here. So if you deselect this category name, the percentage range is also disappeared, right? So and then a value, you can get the value. So not only in the percentage, you can get the value. So you can observe here less than 52 students are there. In terms of percentage, that is 7%. So value can be displayed or percentage can be removed. You can select or remove the percentage. Okay, legend key. So the color. So the legend is nothing but this representation, color representation. So that was displayed here. So if you deselect it one, so it will be like this, right? So like this we can apply the different options for the data labels, right? And see, second one is a color styles. So there are different styles we can represent. So this is a pattern distribution, patterns, different pattern fill, and this is one style to represent the percentage, the pie chart. So you can observe here, this is one way of representation, this is one way of representation. So there are different styles we can represent. Okay, so you can select any one among these things. And colors, you can also select the colors, the colorful different colors, giving different colors for each and every category. So if you go with the monochromatic, so same color will be given for all the categories, but slight brightness is difference based upon the percentage. You can observe here 17% is having one brightness, and 24% is having one brightness, and 24% is having one brightness, and 14% is having somewhat light brightness. So like this, there will be a lot of the same color will be represented in different brightness features, right, based upon the percentage. So we can also select the color and the style here, and this is the 2D pie chart. This is the 2D pie chart, and if you select this one and go to the insert and select the pie chart, so you can go with the 3D pie chart. So this is the 3D pie chart, you can observe here. So the same thing can be applied for 3D pie chart also. For 3D pie chart also you can do the same thing. So I will show you the same will be appeared, the three options. One is the addition of data label, so you can add the data label so that it will be added, and where we have to add that we can select by using this arrow mark. So go to the tag call out so that it will given like this, and also you can select the colors, different styles, okay, different styles to represent the 3D pie chart, okay, and also color, we can also select the color, monochromatic or colorful, whatever it may be. So you can select any one of the color, right? So this is about the 3D pie chart, and there is a one more pie chart is there, that is a donut representation. So select this one, go to the insert, select the pie chart and go to the donut. So you can observe here it is a donut representation. So here there is a categories, each category is represented in each color, and similar to our previous pie charts, that means 2D and 3D, here also we can select the data label so that they will be displayed here, and we can select the where we have to display. So we can select the thing. So data call out means like this, it will appear like this, and also colors, different styles can be appeared in this donut representation also, right? So this is how we can implement the pie chart. So as a whole, that means as a whole, if we want to analyze the data in terms of percentage, then we can go with this pie chart. So it's a circular representation, and each and every category will be divided and it will be represented in different colors. Okay, so we can represent the data in terms of values or in terms of percentages, right? So hope you understood this pie chart.
So in today's session, we'll see one more option in Excel, that is how to remove the duplicates, right? So if you are having a large amount of data, if you want to delete the duplicates, only if you want to only unique values, then there is an option called remove duplicates in data menu. Okay, in the data menu you will be finding this duplicate, remove duplicates. So if you click on this remove duplicates, all the duplicates will be deleted. So for example, let us take this one. So this is completely unique one. So I will create some duplicates. So I will use some roll number 103 two times, so that means a duplicates, and 109. So I will just add duplicates here. So and also 115. So 114, I will add the duplicate, and 119 also I will give the duplicate. Right, now our data consists of duplicates. So 103 is repeated two times, similarly 109 is repeated two times, 114 is repeated two times, and 119 is repeated two times. So now I just want to get only the unique data. I want to remove the duplicates. So in such case, you just select the content and go to the remove duplicates. So you can observe here the remove the duplicates. What type of duplicates? I mean columns. What to be removed? So in the roll number we can remove the duplicates. With respect to name of the student we can remove the duplicates, and with respect to all the columns we can remove the duplicates. If you click on OK, so you can find there are 4 duplicates and 20 unique values. So you can observe here 103 has been removed, the duplicate of 103 has been removed, and similarly 109 has been removed, and similarly 114 has been removed, and 119 has been removed. So all the duplicates will be removed. Now let us check. So if you select the remove duplicates, if you select this one and remove duplicates, and unselect all and select the Telugu. So in the Telugu, the marks, if the marks are there, duplicate marks, those will be deleted. So click on OK. So that 4 duplicates are there. So all those duplicates have been deleted. See, if you can observe here, so you can find 90 is repeated 2 times. Similarly, 85 is repeated 2 times. So 85 and 85. So like that we can remove all the duplicates with respect to the column wise, right? So here if you click on this remove duplicates, you can follow this one. So click on the roll number. So because roll number will not be same for more than one. So select roll number and click on here. So no duplicate values found. And if you want to delete with the help of a name, you can remove with the unselect all and select the name of the students. Click on this one. No duplicates. Similarly, remove the duplicates, unselect, go to the English. Okay. So 6 duplicates are there. That means 6 students got the same marks. Okay, sorry, 6 duplicates are there, so all the duplicates can be deleted. So like this we can delete the duplicates with respect to the column or with all the table, with respect to all the columns.
So in today's session we'll see one more option in Excel, that is split and join. So how can we split the cells and how can we join the cells? So for this I have taken a few examples. So let us open that. So I have given a few columns and see. So now I am having around 6 names. So with the 2 different names, that is a first name and last name. So first concept is how to split the first name and last name, and then how to join the first name and last name. So first let us move with the split function. So for that, just select the data which you want to split and go to the data in the menu bar and click on the text to columns. So here you can see the delimited or a fixed width. So you can give the columns or spaces here, or delimited means whatever the special characters, that is a space, comma, semicolon, whatever it may be, that is a delimited. That means giving some substring. Okay, so I will select the delimited, go to the next, and here you can observe the delimiters, tab, semicolon, comma, space, others, right? So in the if it is not
in among these four, you can specify in the others column. So now I just want to split based upon the space. So go to the space, select the space, right? And you can observe the preview here. So the data was divided into according to the space given, right? Next, go to the next, and here you can see the destination, so where we need to print. So I just want to, so by default it is a B4, that means this B4 and the C4. Now I just want to print the output in these two, that means a C4 and a D4. Just click on this one and select the columns, and go with the finish. See, you can observe here. So the Sundeep Saradhi was divided as the Sundeep as first name and Saradhi as last name. Pradeep Kumar, Pradeep first name, Kumar last name. Similarly, Hari Babu, Hari is the first name and last name Babu. So like this we can divide the text into different columns. And the next option is a join. How can we join this first name and last name to get the original name? So just go to this one, is equal to, use a AND operator. Okay, AND, right? AND means ampersand. So is equal to, select the column, ampersand, and give the space. So ampersand is for concatenation. So if you concatenate these two names, there will be no space between the first name and last name. So if you want to get the space in between the first name and last name, just use one space and again concatenate. So ampersand is for concatenation, right? So concatenate the second column. So automatically the first name is concatenated with the space and it is concatenated with the last name. And you can observe here Sundeep Saradhi. And just scroll down so that the same formula will be applied to the remaining data. So you can see the two names were joined here. The first name and last name has been joined, right? So hope you understood this one. So we have seen how to split the text to columns, different columns, and how can we join the text of different columns. So in today's session, we will see a few more functions in Excel. The first one is a capitalized word. So how can we make the word as a capitalized word? Capitalized word means the word which starts with a capital letter is called a capitalized word. So how can we convert the text into a capitalized word, and how can we convert the text into uppercase letters and the lowercase letters? So first let us open the Excel. So go to the blank one. So I will write the content. So I will write everything in a small letters. See, so I have written some Sundeep Saradhi, Kiran Kumar, Harish Babu, Ram Kiran, right? So I have taken some 4 names. So you can observe everything is in a small letter. Now we'll convert this one into the capitalized word. Capitalized word means the first letter of the word will become capital. So for that purpose, use the function called proper, right? So use the function proper and give the text as an input for this proper function. So I'll select this one and close, and see, you can observe here the word, the first letter of every word will become the capital letter. So just drag it so that you can see the first letter of every word becomes a capital. So here everything is in a small letters, right? So here is a capital letter, and use a lower function, use a upper function. Let us see upper function. So there is a function called upper, and give the text as a parameter to this upper function so that the text will be converted into uppercase letters, right? Simply you can drag it so that the formula will be applied to all the cells, right? And now use the lower function in order to convert the text into a lower cases. That means, so give the text as a parameter to the lower function, which will convert everything in a lower case. You can see here, right? So drag it so that will be applied on all cells. So this is the capitalize, and this is the upper, this is the lower, right? So hope you understood. These are the 3 functions. So this is for proper function, right? I will give you the function name so that you will not be confused,
right? This is a proper function, and this is the upper function, and this is the lower function. Hope you understood these three functions. So to convert the normal text into a capitalized word, or uppercase letters, or the lowercase letters, right? So in today's session we'll see the date and the date difference functions in Excel. So in this Excel I have given a few names and the corresponding date of birth, and here the question is we need to find the age of that particular person in years, in months, and in days. So to solve this one, so there is a function called today which gives the current date. See, for example, I will give this here is equal to today function. Today function, today followed by the parenthesis. If you press enter, you'll get the today's date. Today's date. Now we need to get the difference of the date of birth with the current date, which gives the age in terms of years, months, and days. So for this we are having a function called date difference. So is equal to date difference, and first give the date of birth, comma, today function, so that it will give the difference of the date of birth and today, and in terms of years, if you want to get in terms of years, give the alphabet Y. So Y is for years. So just press enter, you will get the age of this particular person with respect to today, as of today, right? Just double click so that you'll get each and every age. So for example, if a person born in 2017, the age is as of now it is 4 years, and if any person born in 81, the age as of now is 40, right? The same thing, if you want to get the age in terms of months, go with the same function date difference and take one parameter as the date of birth, comma, today function, so that we'll get the difference from today to the date of birth, and here the result should be in terms of months. So instead of Y, use M. So M stands for months. So the person who born in 1983 is having around 456 months as of today. So just double click in the right bottom corner so that the same formula will be applied for all the cells. See, the person who born in 2017 is having around 48 months as of today. So if you want to get the age in terms of days, use the same formula. So date difference and give the cell, comma, sorry, it's a date of birth. We need to give the date of birth, comma, today function. So we'll get the difference from today function, today's date and the date of birth. And give here the parameter as D. So D stands for days. So we'll get in terms of dates. So the person who born in 1983, so as of now, that means as of today, the age is 13,906 days. That means age in terms of days. So the person who born in 2017, as of today, the age is 1462 days in terms of days. So this is years, this is in terms of months, and this is in terms of days. So for everything we are using the same function, that is date difference. Date difference. So it takes two parameters. One is a date of birth, the second one is a today, and the third one is a age in years or months or days. If you want to get the age in years, you have to specify Y, and if you want to get the age in days, you have to give the D, and if you want to age in terms of months, we need to pass the M, right? So this is how we can use the date difference function in Excel. So in today's session, we'll see the number conversions in Excel. So the number conversions are the binary format, decimal format, octal format, and hexadecimal format. So how to convert these formats from one to another? So let us take the example here. So here I have given some decimal value and how to convert this decimal to binary, decimal to hexadecimal, decimal to octal.
Similarly, I have given some binary value, how to convert this binary to decimal, hexadecimal, octal. Similarly, from octal to decimal, hexadecimal and binary, and similarly hexadecimal to binary, decimal and octal. So here in Excel, so we are having a direct functions which converts from one format to the another format. So we need not calculate manually. So the functions are is equal to, and we need to convert from decimal to binary. So use DEC to number 2 BIN and give the value. So automatically you will get the decimal value, the binary value of this particular decimal value, right? Decimal to binary. So this is a decimal. So decimal to binary. Similarly, decimal to hexa is equal to DEC to hex of give the data, so that it will convert into the hexadecimal. So you need not do the manually, right? Similarly, DEC decimal to octal OCT and give the value, so that you will get the octal representation of this particular thing, right? So hope you understood this one. And now again, this is the conversion from binary to decimal. So again, go with this one, binary to, the first one is decimal, give the value here, so that the value will be converted into decimal. Similarly, is equal to binary to hexa of give the data here, so that it will return the data. And similarly is equal to binary to octal OCT and give this one, so that you will get the octal value. And similarly here you can go with octal to decimal. So use the function oct is equal to oct to DEC, that means octal to decimal, give the value as a parameter here, so that you will get the value, is equal to oct to hex of given value, so that it will be converted into hexadecimal, is equal to oct to binary BIN and give the value, so that you will get the binary equivalent. And similarly you can see this is the hexadecimal AB, right? So now I will convert this one to a binary, and the next the decimal and octal. So for that is equal to hex to binary and give the value AB, so you'll get the value. See, this is the binary value of given hexadecimal value. Similarly is equal to hex of hex to decimal DEC and give the value, so that it will be converted into a decimal, is equal to, right, hex to oct given value, so that it will convert into octal value, right? So this is how we can convert this one in a one format to the another format. That is called number conversion. The number conversion, right? So hope you understood this one about the number conversion from one format to the another format. So we are having a direct functions here. So in today's session we'll discuss about two more functions in Excel, that is now and today, so which gives the date and time. Let us open the Excel. So here first let me show you about the now function, right? So these are the formulas, so we have to use these formulas with the help of is equal to. So if you are not giving is equal to, automatically that will be considered as a data, right? So is equal to, and I will give now function, so we'll get the date and time, the current date and time. And if you go with the today function, so there is a one more function, that is a today, so which will give the only date, so which will give only a date, right? So if you are getting the date, automatically you can have the difference between the dates with the help of this today. So if I want to get the date of yesterday, right, if I want to get the date of yesterday, so what I have to do, so I can subtract 1 from today. So I will go with is equal to today minus 1, so which will give the yesterday's date. And if I want to get tomorrow, right? So I need to add 1 to today's date. So let us check. So today plus 1. So we'll get tomorrow's date, right? And now I will give the difference between two different dates, right? So let us check the age of a particular person. So if a person who born on 01/01/1990, right? So January 1st 1990 is the date of birth of particular person. So if you want to get the difference, the age, so you can simply go with this one is equal to, so just use the today function, today's date minus, give this cell number and press enter. So you'll get the date difference. So in order to get in terms of days, so select the cell and here you can see the format, right? The data format. So change this data format into number. So it is around 11,581 days, right? If you want to convert into years, so just remove the precision and just divide this one with a 365 so that we'll get in terms of years. 365 so that we'll get in terms of years. So this is the years, and if you want accurately you can add the precision, 31.73 years, right? So by using this today date we can get the difference between the dates also. So in this session I would like to show you how to insert the emojis in our Excel. So we all know about the emojis, so we'll be using those emojis in our mobiles, right? So now how to get the emojis in Excel. So open the Excel. So select the cell where you want to insert the emoji and click on Windows button and dot symbol, right? Full stop symbol. So I will show you on the on-screen keyboard. See here you can see the Windows button and dot, full stop. So you can get the emojis here. So different emojis, right? So I will insert the one. So I will press Windows button plus dot. So I'll get the emoji. So I will select this one. See, you can see the emoji was inserted here. So I will increase the size of the emoji so that it will be very clear, right? And fill background so emoji will be clear. And if you want to insert one more emoji, so just go with the Windows plus dot. So you'll get the menu. So here you can be having a different tabs. So one is with the most recently used, and second one is smiley faces and animals, and the next one people, the next celebrations and objects, and foods and plants. You can see here, right? So these are the people, and these are the celebrations and objects, and these are the foods and plants, and this is a transportation in places, and these are the different symbols you can insert in the Excel, right? See, so like that you can select one more emoji. So you can see here, and increase the size of the emoji so that it will be very clear for you, right? So this is how you can insert the emojis in Excel. So in today's session we'll see how to link cells from different sheets in Excel. So for this I have taken one sample Excel document. There I have given some marks for students. So I'll show you, and then we'll link up the cells from different sheets. So before going to that, let us know about the sheets. So this is called workbook, and these are the sheets. So this is one sheet, this is another sheet, third and fourth sheet, right? So all these four sheets combinedly called as a workbook, right? Now how to access the cell of one sheet with another sheet? So here I have taken some example, the student marks. So these are the marks given for internal 1, and these are the marks for internal 2, and these are the marks given for the attendance for these 10 students. And finally in the final marks I need to add all these things to get the total marks out of 50. Now I have to take the marks from internal 1 and marks from internal 2 and marks from attendance, and I have to get the sum here, right? So I need to display the marks from the different sheets here. So in order to do that, just select this one and give the is equal to and select the internal and select the marks and press enter. So you can see the marks will be posted here. See, the representation is like this: the sheet name, exclamation mark, and the value cell number, right? So here you can see in internal 1, the sheet name is internal 1, and 20 is the cell number is at C4. So you can observe in the formula is equal to the sheet name, quotations, in the quotation sheet name, exclamation mark, and the cell number. And so obviously you can simply drag this one, so that, see, this is a C4 and this C5, C6, C7, C8, C9, C10, C11, C12 and C13. So directly you are getting the marks from the internal one, the sheet internal one. You can see 20, 15, 18, 19. So 20, 15, 18, 19 and 14, 20, 12, 5. 14, 20, 12, 5. 10 and 17 is the last two marks. So you can see here. Similarly, if you want to get the internal marks out of for 2, so go with the is equal to, select the second sheet and select the cell and press enter. So we will get the value and just drag it so that the marks will be filled. And similarly, if you want to get the marks for the attendance, you just go with the is equal to, select the attendance and select the cell number and press enter. So you'll get the 10 and just drag so that the attendance marks will be getting here. And here, in order to get the total, use a sum function is equal to sum of from this portion to this portion, these cells. Select the cells so that you will get marks. Out of 50, 101, the roll number 101 student got the marks 47. And just drag here so that you will get the total marks for all these students. Right? So in order to get the, once again I'm repeating, in order to link the cells from one sheet to another sheet, just use the formula, the sheet name in the quotations, exclamation mark and cell number. Right? So this is how we can link the cells from one sheet with another sheet. So in today's session, we'll see two more functions in Excel, that is large and small. So first let us open the Excel, and here I will show you the demonstration of a large function and small function. So first let us take some values. So I will take the values from 1 to 20. So I will take some 20 values, and from that we can find the large and small. See, these are the 20 numbers, right? So now we need to find the largest element. So we are having the functions called minimum and maximum to get the largest and smallest value. So if you use a maximum of, and here you need to give the number range, right? So I'll give the number range so that I will get the maximum value. And if I give the minimum, so here also you have to use a minimum function and pass the values, the range of values. So in that particular range we get the minimum. Now here the question is how to get the second largest, not only the largest, the second largest, third largest, right? Second largest and the third largest. So to find this one, right? So first one is the largest. So in order to find these things, that means if you are using the maximum function, we'll get only the largest element. And if you want to get the second largest, we should not use the maximum function. So in this case, we are going to use a function called large. We are using the function called large function. So this large function is used to get the second largest or the third largest, right? Nth largest position, right? For this, just a syntax is equal to, use the large function, and inside the large function, instead of giving the range, the number range, you need to give the array. So here the question is, what is the array? So instead of selecting the numbers, you just select the column label C. Okay, instead of selecting these numbers, just select the column label. So you can see C colon C, that is called an array. And after that, you have to pass the second parameter, that which largest element you need. That means either first largest or second largest or a third largest. So if I go with the 1, I will get the first largest element. So you can see we got some 20, right? And if you want to get the second largest, use the same function large and use the array. So array means selecting the label and give the 2 so that we'll get the second largest. And if you want to get the third largest, use the same function and give the array by selecting the column label and give the third so that you'll get the third largest. And if you want to get some 10th largest, so go with this large function and give the array, select the array and give the 10 so that we'll get the 10th largest element. So like this, nth largest element, you need to get, if you want to get the nth largest element, you have to use the second parameter. You need to give the second parameter as a required large element. Same way, in the same way, we can also find the smallest function by using the small function, right? So I will demonstrate this one. So this is the small function. See, I'll give the same properties. Right now, in order to get the smallest, we are supposed to find the smallest, second smallest and third smallest, right? So I need to find the first smallest, second smallest and third smallest. Now use the same thing, the same syntax, use the small function, give the array. So if you want to give the array, select the label and comma, give the 1 so that you will get the first smallest. So you can see here by using the minimum and minimum function, we are getting the minimum elements. The same function is small with a parameter 1. And if you want to get the second smallest, use the same function small and give the array by selecting the range and give the 2 so that we will get the second smallest. And is equal to, so small and give the array and give the third 3 as a parameter so that we'll get the third smallest. And if you want to get the nth smallest, see, select this one, so give the 10 so that we'll get the 10th smallest. So in order to get a different small numbers, so we can use this large and small functions. So minimum and maximum function will give only the first maximum and first minimum value. So in order to find the second, third and next minimum values and next maximum values, we need to use these large and small functions. These are the two functions, right? So that's the use of these two functions.
So in today's session, we'll see one more function in Excel, that is a conversion function. So this conversion function is mainly used to convert from one unit to another unit. So we know the different units, inches, feet, years can be converted into a days, hours can be converted into a minutes. Like this, we can convert from one unit to another unit. So let us take this one. So I have given some example here. So we need to convert the Celsius to Fahrenheit, inches to foot, year to days, and hours to minutes and seconds. So here the yellow representation is the input and the green representation will be the output. So here I need to find the Fahrenheit of given Celsius. So for that we need to use a function called convert. So convert, and it takes the three parameters. You can see here, first one is the number, the from unit and the to unit. So the number will be this one. I will give the input in this cell. So I will select this cell, and from unit. So from means Celsius. So you can scroll down. This is the number of units available. So in that we have to convert the Celsius to Fahrenheit. So in order to know the shortcut for the Celsius, you can simply scroll down. So you can find here, see, degree Celsius and degree Fahrenheit. So C represents degree Celsius and F represents the Fahrenheit. So just give a C in a quotations, and then third parameter is 2 units. So which unit we need to convert? So Fahrenheit, capital F, right? So see, so I will give 1 degree Celsius, so it is equal to 33.8 degrees Fahrenheit. If I give here a 10 degrees Celsius, so I'll get the corresponding Fahrenheit, right? And coming to the inches, so here also the same procedure, use the convert function, give the cell, the input cell, and the next one is a from unit. So from is inches. So you can see here inches is defined with the IN. So give IN, sorry. So IN and close the quotations, and 2 unit. From 2 unit, for 2 unit, so here I have given 2 commas, right? Yes. So for 2 units it is a
foot. So ft, you can observe here, ft is for foot. So I will close this one, so that if you give here 12 inches, we'll get 1 foot. We know that 12 inches is 1 foot, and 72 inches will be the 6 foot. And coming to the year and day, so here you will convert the year, this is a cell, and the number of years to days, right? Convert this one from, that is a year, so you can scroll down for the year, so you'll find one, the year, see YR, so keep YR in the quotations, comma, and you can convert it into days, so it is a day. The shortcut for finding the days is day. So here you can give 1, so 365.25, right? So 1 year is equal to 365.25. so we know that leap year will be coming for every 4 years, so that will be divided, so that's why 1 year will be 365.25, right? And similarly, if you go with the 2, so you'll get 730.5. If you go with the 1.5, so you'll get a half, right? So if you go with the 0.5, so 0.5 years is equal to 182.625 days, right? So like that we can convert this, and also give the hours, which will be converted into minutes and seconds. I will go with the 1 hour, so is equal to convert and give the number, that is a input cell, comma, and go with the minutes, sorry, hours. So from hours we need to convert into minutes and seconds, so just go with the hours. So hours shortcut is HR, so give in the quotations HR, and it will be converted into minutes, MN. You know that, so 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. And also you can convert this one into seconds, so give the input here and go with the hour HR, and give the second one, that is the seconds, SEC, so which will convert into seconds, right? So this is how we can use the conversions. So you can convert from one unit to another unit, and you can find here, so what are the possible conversions by placing CONVRT convert function, and use a number, just a number, give the comma. So these are the inputs, right? So from unit, these are the from unit, you can convert from yard, right? So light year, so year, days, so we can convert from days to seconds, right? So these are all the different parameters, different units, from which unit to from which unit. You can simply select this one teaspoon or a tablespoon, we can convert it into one to another, right? So like that we can simply use the convert function to convert from one unit to another unit. So in today's session we'll see how to generate a random numbers in Excel by using functions. So there are two functions called rand function and rand between function in Excel to generate the random numbers. First we'll see the rand function. So this rand function is used to generate the random numbers in between 0 and 1. So it doesn't take any argument, simply use is equal to, use the rand and function without a parameter. So automatically we'll get the value which is in between the 1 and 0. And coming to the rand between function, there is a one more function called rand between function, right? So rand between function, it will, we have to specify the lower boundary and upper boundary, so that in between that boundary we'll get the random number. Let us check, RAND between, and give the lower boundary value, so I'll give some 10, and upper boundary value, let us take some 20. So it will generate the random number in between 10 and 20. So here you can see, right? And if you select the cell and press enter, automatically the next random number will be get generated, right? Every time we'll get a different random number. Okay, so if the rand function, the lower boundary and upper boundary will be 0 and 1, we need not specify the lower boundary and upper boundary. So without parameters, we can simply apply the rand function. And coming to the rand between, we can give the lower boundary and upper boundary, so that we'll get one integer value in between that lower boundary and upper boundary, right? So hope you understood these two functions, the rand function and rand between function, to generate the random numbers. So in today's session, we'll see that two more functions in Excel, that is a round function and a truncate function. So let us open the Excel. So here I will show you the two functions. So first one we'll see the round function. So in the round function there will three functions: round, round up, and round down, right? So based upon the decimal values we will round the function. Okay, so if you take the value as some 3.4567, right? So if you round this one, so let me increase the size of this one so that it will be visible clear. Yeah, yes. So if you use a round function for this one, so automatically you can see a round function will take a two arguments. One is a number and the next one is how many digits we need to reduce the precision. So select the number first and how many decimals you need to keep. So if I go with the 2, so automatically it will return the value with the two decimals. So you can see the value is a 3.45678. So 5 decimals are there. So round function we are just rounding the value through the two decimals. So automatically, so 4 5 and 4 5 is just two decimals and the third decimal is a 6, that is a greater than 6. So automatically the 5 will be increased to 6, right? And if the value is some 3.452, so that is a less than 2, the third decimal is a less than 5, so automatically it will be round down. Okay, so this will be automatically done here. And if we want to round up, right, round up means just increasing the value. So just go use this one, round up, and here also it takes the two arguments. One is the value and the next one is how number of decimals we require. So I'll go with the number this one and just give the same thing 2. So which will round up irrespective of the next decimal, it will round up. So here you will get a 3.46. And round down means whatever the value, even though the value is some beyond the 5, so it will round down itself, right? So for example, if you take the here some 3.1, and if you apply the round up function here, see, so round up 3.111, right? So obviously it will go with the 3.12, right? 3.12, even though the decimal value is a greater than 5, so we'll get a round up. Okay, and here round down, if you go with the value, same thing, so is equal to round down. So choose the value and give the number of digits 2, so automatically it will round down, so with the two different digits. Okay, so this is how we can use this round up and round down, right? And coming to the trunk, so you use the trunk function, and give the value and give the two digits same. So here also we'll get only two digits, so it doesn't apply the round or round up or round down, just it will eliminate all the remaining decimals and it will give only up to the given number of digits. So if you give 3 here, so what is the three decimals? 452, so automatically we'll get only 452. And if you give the four decimals, so we'll get 4527. So it doesn't change the value, whereas coming to the round up and round down, the value will be changed based upon the decimals. If you are using the round function, based upon the decimal, if it is greater than 5, automatically it will return the upper value, and if it is less than 5, automatically it will return the lower value. And round up function, irrespective of the value, so it will update the value, right? And round down function, irrespective of the value, it will round down the value, right? So this is how we can use the round function and the truncate function. So truncate function, simply it doesn't apply any round function or round up or round down. It doesn't change the value. Directly the value with the given decimals will be printed. So this is how we can use this round and truncate function.
Yes, hope you understood the complete tutorial on Excel. So there will be a lot of options, there will be a lot of formulas in the Excel. So I have covered maximum options and my maximum formulas.
So apart from that, there will be a lot of formulas, but you will be knowing about more number of formulas and options while you are being practiced, right? So just keep on practicing different templates and different formulas, so that you will be perfect in the Excel, right? From today, we are going to discuss about the PowerPoint presentation, and in the previous sessions we have discussed about the Word and Excel, and from today we are going to know about this PowerPoint. And the introductory part of this PowerPoint is being explained by my son Satvik, who is studying the 4th standard. So the introductory part will be explained by him, and just enjoy the session.
Hello friends, I am Satvik, son of Sundeep Saradhi. Today I am going to tell you about introduction to PowerPoint. Click on Windows button, alphabet R, type PowerPoint, open PowerPoint presentation. This is blank presentation. And another way to open PowerPoint, Windows button, open Microsoft Office folder, click on PowerPoint. This is a blank presentation. This is title bar, which shows title given for our presentation. This is menu bar, home, insert, design. All these are available in menu. These are the different option of home menu. These are the different option of insert menu. This is called ribbon. This is status bar. This shows slide number. This shows spell check option. This shows language. Here we can view some notes. Here is the comment section. These are the different views. Normal view, slide sorter view, reading view, slideshow. This is zoom option. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom level in percentage. This is called slide. Now we will see how to save the file. Go to File menu. Click on Save option. Select the location where to save the file. I am selecting desktop to save the file. View the file name. Click on Save. Now go to desktop to check the file. PowerPoint files will be saved with .pptx extension. This is all about the introduction to PowerPoint. Hope you enjoyed the session.
So in today's session, we'll discuss about the two options in PowerPoint, that is the layout and design. First, let us open the PowerPoint. So just go to the run and type PowerPoint and presenter, so that the PowerPoint will be opened. And here you can see that a lot of designs available, the predefined designs available. So first start the blank presentation. We'll go with the blank presentation, and here you can see the layout. So this is one type of layout where you can use the slides. Okay, so here this is a slide preview and this is a actual slide, and here you can give the title and here you can give the subtitle. This is one type of layout. And in the home menu, you can observe here the layout option. Just click on this drop down. So you will find different types of layouts. So you can select any one layout among these. So to create the theme. So if you want to create a title and the content, you can go with this layout, so that here you can simply type the title, and in the bottom you can give the text. Otherwise you can go with the image. If your slide consists of any images, you can go with this one, so that you can have the title here, you can give the two images or the two contents, right? So like this we can have a lot of layouts available. And if you want to use a customized layout, that means if you are not satisfied with these layouts, if you want to create your own customized layout, so go with the blank, so that the blank slide will be created. So that here you can create your own layout. Okay, you can create your own format to display the content. And this is the importance of the layout option. And the next one is a design. So how to design the slide? So here you can see there is a menu. In the menu bar you can observe the design option. So click on the design, so that you will be having a lot of designs, right? So this is a theme, and these are the different variants. Okay, you can select one among these themes, and if you after selecting this one, you can select the variants. So different variants. The variant with different colors, right? So this is a blank. This is a blank, and see these are the different variants. You can see there is a colors, different colors. Okay, so colors for the particular theme, and also the fonts, the effects of the particular theme, and the background styles can also be changed, right? See, this is how we can use the themes and variants in the design. See, for example, I will go with this design. Okay, and these are the different variants. See, you can observe that there are different colors. Okay, you can select your own color, and also you can select the different colors. See, these are the different colors, and you can also select the fonts, different font that can be applied on this particular variant or a theme. Okay, these are the different background styles. So you can select the theme, and you can select the variant, and you can select the background color or any variant. So otherwise you can simply go with the blank. You can go with the blank, and you can also use the format backgrounds. There is an option called format background. Here you can see the solid fill, and you can select the color, so that the complete slide will be filled with this solid color, selected color. And if you want to fill the gradient, that means a combination, that means see the gradient, you can observe there is a combination of two different colors, so some sort of a shade is there. So these are the different gradients, so you can select different gradients. Okay, and also the direction, so from right corner or left corner or a center, the gradient, how the gradient should be applied, and all these things you can use. See, the gradient color, you can also select the gradient color. If you go with this one and go with the directions, see, so like this you can simply select this one. Okay, so the type of gradient, if it is a linear gradient, a radial gradient, or rectangular gradient, or a path gradient, okay, you can select any one. Okay, and the transparency also, you can also use the transparency. You can see there is a transparency changing, right? So like this we can also apply the gradient. And a picture or a texture, so you can fill the slide with the texture. See, there are a lot of textures, so you can select the texture, so that the slide will be filled with that particular textures. And if you want to fill with a picture, you can go with the select the picture, or you can simply search in the online and you can insert the picture, right? And pattern fill, so these are the different patterns. See, you can see these are the different patterns. By using these patterns also you can fill the slides, right? So foreground and background, you can select the colors for the foreground, and you can select the background, the color for the background, right? These are all the different patterns. So like this we can fill the slide by using the design, the predefined design. So there are a lot of designs available, so you can select the design or a theme, and you can select the variants. Okay, you can select the variants, and you can fill the background with a solid color, or a gradient fill, or a picture, or a pattern fill, or hide the background graphics. You can also hide or display. Okay, so like this we can simply create a design for the slide. And also you can fix the size. So this is a widescreen size, this is a standard size. So this is a standard size. This is a standard size and this is a widescreen size. So you can select one among these two. Right? So hope you understood the layout to display the content and the design if you want to apply on the slide. So in today's session, we'll see one more option in PowerPoint, that is how to insert the text on slides. So in the previous session, we have seen about the layout of a slide and the design of a slide. So now we'll see how to insert the text for the slides. So first I will go with the layout. I will take the blank layout and go with the design. I will take some sort of design here, and these are the variants which we have discussed in the previous session. So I will go with this design. Okay, and now I want to insert the text in the slide. So go to the insert and you can find the text option here, the text box and the word art. So you can insert the text by using either text box or a word art. So if you go with the text box, click on this text box. So you just drag the text box, the cursor will be appeared here, and you can insert the text. So you can write the text. See. Hello friends. Welcome to the sessions on PowerPoint presentation. Right, so I have written some 2 lines, and here you can select this one and you can apply the formatting tags, right? Like, see, you can change the font style here. So there are a lot of font styles available here. So you can change the font style according to your interest, and you can increase the font size. See, you can increase the font size, right? And these are the 2 options to increase and decrease the font size. So this is for increasing the font size, and this is a decreasing for the font size, right? And this is for clearing all the formats. See, a normal text. Okay, so I have changed the format, have changed the text style, have changed the font size, and if you apply this one, if you click on this one, it will clear all the formatting tags. Okay, by default, whatever the formatting options are there, that will be applied, right? So that's the option here. And the next one is a bold. So you can apply the bold for this one. So automatically the thickness. So based upon your font style, it will be applied. So you have selected this one. That means automatically the text is in bold style. If you select this one, you can see. And if you click on bold, you can see the difference, right? Some sort of bold is applied for the text, and this is the italic, and all these options we have seen in a Word and Excel, and this is underline. So underline option will be available here, right? And shadow. So this is some sort of shadow will be applied for the text. See, some sort of shadow is applied, and there's a strike through. A single strike through will be applied. Single strike through will be applied, and this is for alignment. Okay, character spacing, simply character spacing. So very tight. So there will be a less space in between a letter to letter. And this is a tight, this is a normal, and a loose. So there will be a lot of space. It's a very loose. If you want to use a customized spacing, go with a more spacing, and here you can give the spacing, right? So that is the spacing option, and this is for the sentence, the case. So sentence case, lower case, all the lower case, all are in the upper case, capitalize each word, and toggle case. Toggle case means wherever the capital letter is there, the small letters will be appeared, and wherever the small letters will be there, the capital letters will be given. And the next one is a highlighter. So this is a text highlight color. So if you select this one, the text will be given a border, right? So you can observe here highlighting. And the next one is a font color. So you can only the font color will be changed. See, the background text, the background will not be changed. Only the font color will be changed. If you want to go with the more colors, you can click on this one or eyedropper. So you can select the color, right? So this is the options, the font options. And one more way to create or insert the text is word art. See, there are a lot of styles available here. You can select one style and simply a normal sample text will be here, and you can replace the sample text with your own content. Say I'm writing some Sundeep Saradhi. So this is the content. And if you want to change the content, you can see this is the border. This is the border you can apply. See the background color, the color field, and this is a white color background and the border is a green color. So like this, there are different options available. So you can select any one among these, or you can use the shape fill to fill the background color. You can select the shape fill to fill the background color. If you go with the no fill, there will be no color, right? If you want to apply the gradients, so in the previous session we have seen the gradients, right, in order to design the slide. So we can apply all those gradients. And texture, so these are all the textures available. If you select the texture, automatically the background texture will be changed. And the shape effects, so shape outline, so this is outline. So this outline means a border. So border color, no outline, or you can give the weight for the border. See, normally it will be 1 by 4 per point, and if you go with the 6 point, it will be there. And more lines, you can click on more lines. You can go with a different category of lines, right? And a sketched, so you can apply different styles, and also dashed lines. You can apply the dashed lines, right? So like this, we can also apply the font outline. And we can also go with the shape effects. So these are the different shape effects. You can give the shadow, reflection, glow, soft edges, bevel, and 3D rotation. You simply apply it so that you will be understanding all these things. If I select this one, so you can see the text will be appear like this. So 3D rotation. So no rotation. I will go with the no rotation, and I will apply the shadow. So some sort of shadow is applied here, and reflection. So you can see some sort of reflection is there. So like this glow, so somewhat the glow will be appeared, and soft edges, right? You can see the differences. So like that, we can also apply the effects. And the style you can select here. See, these are all the different styles, font styles. Okay, these are all the different font styles, and the colors, outline, and style. So like this, we can apply the text. Right? Insert the text. So two ways we can insert the text on the slides, by using the text box as well as by using the word art. Right? So this is how we can design the content on the slide. So in today's session, we'll see the insert menu in PowerPoint. So first we'll open the PowerPoint, go to the run, just type the word power P and T and press enter, so that the PowerPoint will be opened. And this is a default slide, and you can just change the layout. I will change the layout, and I will give some design for this. Okay, and then we'll start exploring the menu. Right? I will go this one and see, go to the insert. This is the menu bar which we have seen in the introduction part. So in that menu bar, there is an insert menu, and here you can find the slide, new slide. If you want to create a new slide, just go with this one, and you can have the different themes. So here you can select the layout, your required layout. So if you want to get the blank, so click on blank, automatically the second slide will be appeared. Right? And even if you want to create a duplicate slide, that means if you want to create any duplicate for the existing slide, you can go with this one, duplicate selected slides. So automatically the slide will be duplicated. And the second one is a table. If you want to draw the table, just go with this one, and you can simply drag the number of rows and columns. You can see then the rows and columns were appearing here, right? So it is a 10 by 8 table, 10 by 8. That means 8 rows and 10 columns, 8 rows and 10 columns. So if you want to display the table beyond this, that means more number of rows and more number of columns. So simply click on this one, insert table. It will prompt for the number of columns and rows. So if you want 20 rows and 20 columns and some 5 rows, so that will be created here. Okay, and after clicking this one, after selecting this one, you can also apply the different styles for the appeared table, right? The display table can be given for different styles. You can apply the different styles, right? And the next one is a picture. So if you want to insert the picture, then you can click on this one. So you can go with the pictures available in your system, okay, and just give the path. See, so this is a picture I had, so I am inserting this picture. I'm inserting this picture, right? And the picture oriented format options will be available here, so you can simply use all these options. So we'll see one by one, okay? And first let me explain about the pictures. Next, online pictures. If you want to insert the online pictures, that means no need to go to the Google and you can search it, just go to the online pictures. So if now I'm not having the internet, so if you are having the internet, automatically the bing.com will be opened and there will be a search bar, so you can search for the specific content and directly you can insert the images from internet. And coming to the screenshot, so you can also take the screenshot from our system. See, click on screen clipping, automatically the desktop is opened. So here I am just using this one. See, the same thing is appeared here. So screenshot, the desktop screenshot can also be inserted by using the insert option, and the photo album. So you can also create a photo album. And next, insertion of the shapes. So there are a lot of shapes available here. So you can use this shapes option to display the shape, right? See, again, if you select this one, the format menu will be appeared, and here you can do the manipulations. So the required format, in the required format, you can change the color, you can change the outlines, you can give some effects, and all these things can be done in this format option, right? And after that, there is a smart chart, a smart art. So there are a few smart art graphics. So you can represent the diagram in this particular format. So if you go with this one, the diagram will be appeared like this, and here you can edit the text and you can simply use the layout, the specific layout, right? So that is the smart art. So there are different formats. So you can see the list type of formats, the process formats, and the cyclic representation, hierarchical representation. So if you want to represent the data in terms of hierarchical fashion, so you can just click on this one, so automatically the data will be appeared in this format. See, in this format, we can simply edit the text so that the hierarchical representation can be easily done. Okay, you need not draw all the things. You can directly select from the smart art. And the next is the chart. So here you can select the chart. See, column chart, line chart, pie chart. If you go with the pie chart, select the different pie charts are there. So select this pie chart and click OK. Automatically the Excel will be opened, and here you can change the content. You can give the content numerical value so that will be displayed on the chart itself, right? No need to go to the Excel sheet and you just create a table and select the chart. So simply by using this chart option in the insert menu, so we can draw the chart, right? So all types of charts are available here. All types of charts are available in this chart menu. So you can insert the charts in the slides, in your slides, right? And the next important is a comment. So if you want to give the comment for the slides, click on this comment. So here you can give the comment. So introduction or welcome slide, right? And you can simply close this one. So you can observe here a small text box is appeared here. So that is nothing but a comment pane. If you click on this one, automatically the comment will be appeared here. Okay, for every slide you can give the comments. You can apply the comment and you can give here. So introduction. So just I am giving some introduction and close. So you can see for the first slide you are having the comment, and the second slide also you are having the comment. Clicking on this comment box, you will get the comments on the right pane, right? And the next one is a text box. So I think in the previous session we have discussed about this text box and the word art. In order to insert the text, we are using this text box and word art. And there is another option called header and footer. You can apply the header and footer for the slides. So just click on this header and footer. Here you can see include on slide a date and time. If you click on this one, so apply to all. So here you can observe the date. The date is available here in every slide. In every slide it will be available. And there is an option called update automatically. That means if you open the slide today, we'll get the today date. And if you open the slide tomorrow, we'll get the 2nd September 2021. So automatically the date will be updated. Or if you want to fix the date, so you can select this one and you can give the date of the creation. So automatically whenever you are opening the PPT, the same date will be appeared. And the slide number. So the slide number can also be displayed here. You can see apply all. So here you can observe the slide number, slide 1, slide 2, right? And similarly the footer. If any footer you require, you can use a footer. Say I'm using my name as a footer. So you can simply see apply to all. For all the slides it will be applied. And one more option, see, don't show on title slide. If it is a title slide, so it is not required to show that, then you select this one and apply. So for the title slide, if there is any title slide, automatically that it will not be shown on the title slide, right? And next, these are the options available in header and footer. And see the date and time, slide number, and both opens the same thing, header and footer itself. And also if you want to insert any equation, see, if you want to write any formula, so you can write the formulas. See, these are the very basic formulas available. You can select this one and you can get here and you can edit the formula. You can edit the formula. Okay, similarly, see, so these are all the different formulas available in the equation. So here you can see the format, the formula format. So here there will be a symbols, different symbols to insert, and there are fractional parts and the script, exponential, radical, integral, logical, large operators, brackets. So in which type you want to represent, and the trigonometric functions, limitations, right? Matrix formats. So you can use any one among these to create your own formulas. Okay, so that is about our equations. And also you can have the symbols. You can also have the symbols. You can insert the symbols by clicking on the symbols option. See, click on the symbol. So there are a lot of symbols available. So see, these are the different font styles and the subset, currency symbol, okay, spacing modifier, letters. So here if you select this one, automatically the symbols will be keep on changing. So these are all the different symbols available. So you can see the character code, the Unicode characters, right? And all these things you can, if you want to insert, so click on this one, close, and that will be inserted here, right? And also you can insert the video, existing video can be inserted here, as well as you can insert the audio here. So audio and video clippings can also be included in this PowerPoint, right? So hope you understood this one. These are all the options. These are all the options of insert. Okay, so you can, one thing you can observe, there is a no format menu here. There is no format menu. If you select the text, see, if you select the text, there is a format menu. If you observe, this is a format options for this particular text. And if you select the image, if you go with the format, these are the image options, the formatting options for the images. Okay, this is a symbol. So these are the format options for the symbols, shapes, right? So like this, based upon the selected content, we'll get the format options in the menu bar. So by default, there will be no format option in the menu bar. Just selecting the content, the format menu will be appear. So these are all the options available in our insert menu.
So in today's session, we'll see how to remove the background of a picture in a PPT. Right? So in the earlier versions of PowerPoint, so there is no option for removal of background. So if you want to remove the background, you have to use the Photoshop to remove the background. But in the latest versions of MS Office, there is an option directly given in the PowerPoint to remove the background of a picture. So first let us open the PowerPoint. Just go to the run and type PowerPoint and press enter so that the PowerPoint will be opened. And now I will take one design and I will show you how to remove the background of the images. So first I will insert the image. So to insert the image, go to the insert menu, go to the pictures, and I have downloaded a few images from the internet. So from that, let us take one by one. So I'll take this word. See, you can observe there is a blue background for this word, and I need to remove all the blue background. So for that, just go to double click the image so that you will get the format menu. So in that format menu, you will be having the option called remove background. So click on the remove background and see, automatically everything is converted into a purple color. So purple color means that particular portion will not be visible in the PPT. So you can observe in the slide, you can see the portion which is visible, right? So you just crop the image, so which you want to be visible, and just click the keep changes. And if you want to mark the areas to keep, you can select this one. If you want to remove, you can select this one, and otherwise just click on keep changes so that the image is, the background of an image has been removed, right? So this is how, there is an option, direct option, directly you can click the remove background so that it will be removed. See, I have cropped the image. So this is the image without the background. So previously there is an image with the background, and now it is without background. Let us see one more example. So go to the insert pictures and I will go with the PowerPoint, and here you can see in the PowerPoint logo the background is white color. So I just want to remove the white color. So select the image, double click on the image so that format menu will be applied, and in this format menu go to the remove background. So you can see the purple color, so which is not visible in the slide, right? So I'm selecting, and if you keep changes, see, this is a logo without background, and just I just want to keep this portion available. Okay, inside the P, this portion I want to keep available. So go to the, so if you keep changes here, you can see there is no portion available in the letter P. Now I just want to keep this portion available. So go to the double click on this remove background, and here mark areas to keep. Just click on the mark areas to keep so that a pen symbol will be appeared. So just click on the portion which you want to be displayed. So you can see the color has been changed to some maroon color, right? So now just keep changes. So you can see the background of PowerPoint logo has been removed, and you can just crop this one and you can use the logo without a background. See, this is the logo without background, right? And one more example. So let us take this bunch of flowers. So here you can see a different background, gray color background. I just want to remove the gray color background. I just want to use only the flowers. So double click on the flowers image. So format menu, go to the remove background. You can see, so just select the portion which you want to keep in the slide, right? So I have selected this portion. So you can see, except this flowers, everything is converted into the purple color, right? That means the purple color is nothing but the portion which is not visible, right? Keep changes, and you can observe the background of this particular image has been removed. Okay, right? So these are a few examples how we can remove the background. So there is a direct option so that it will be very easy for us to remove the background of an image. Right? So hope you understood how to remove the background of an image. So in today's session we will discuss about the transitions in PowerPoint. So I had one PPT, the PowerPoint. So here we are having a different slides with the content. Now I will show you how to apply the transitions for all these slides. First of all, the transitions and animations are similar. but there is a small difference between the transitions and animations. So coming to the transitions, these transitions will be applied between the slides. The complete slide will be having the transition, and coming to the animation, that can be applied to the content in the slide itself. Okay, so if you consider this example, PPT, so this is a one slide, and the transitions can be applied for this complete slide, not for the content in the slide. And animations means we can apply the effects on the content of the slide. So in this session we'll see the transitions, and in the further sessions we'll go with the animations. So transitions means applying the effects. So just select the slide, go to the transitions. You can observe these transitions in the menu bar. So go to the transitions, and here you can find a lot of transitions. See, these are all a lot of effects, right? So we can apply any one of the effect. Okay, just click on this one so that that effect will be applied here. See, this is the preview. Okay, this is a preview, and see, this is one type of effect. This is a wipeout, this is a split, a reveal, right, and a random bars. So the slide will appear with this particular effect, and you can see in the left pane the slides are visible, and at the slide number, below the slide number, you can see the star. So if there is a star, that means some sort of transitions have been applied for that particular slide. So you can observe here the star is available in the first slide, but there is no star in the second slide. So we have not applied any transitions for this second slide, right? If you apply the transitions for the slide, automatically the star will be appearing. Next, so you can select one among these things, and you can give individual transitions for the individual slides, or you can apply the same transition for all the slides. So here you can see in the timing, apply to all. So you can give the transition for this one, and if you click on apply to all, so automatically the same transitions will be applied for each and every slide, right? And also after selecting the transition, you can change the effects options. So for example, go to the shape. So here you can see, if you select this one, the slide is having a transition that the circular shape is there, and you can change the options, effect options. You can go with the diamond, so automatically the diamond shape will be coming, or else plus. See, these are all different options for that particular transition. Coming to the random bars, if you select the random bars, again go to the effects option. See, vertical bars or the horizontal bars. So you can change the effects, right? So similarly, if you go with the split, again there are a lot of options: vertical out, horizontal in, horizontal out, vertical in. So similarly, there are a lot of transitions can be applied. Okay, so these are all the transitions. And once you apply the transition, so you can also give the sound. So there are some sort of sounds available in our PPT. So you can give any one of them the sound, right? So you can select the sound, you can apply the sound, and also you can give the duration. So how many seconds the transition should be available. So if you go with this one, see the duration is around 6 seconds, right? And if you click on slideshow, so for completion of the transaction, it may take around 6 seconds. And if I reduce this one to some 2 seconds, and you can observe here, so within 2 seconds the transaction will be completed. So you can feel the difference, right? So if you increase the, see, if you increase the duration, I am going with some 7 seconds for this transition. Okay, and this is for slideshow. Just click on slideshow. So to complete the transition, it would take the 6 seconds or 7 seconds, which you specified in the timing, right? So you can also give the duration for each and every slide you can give, or you can apply for the single slide, and you can apply the same for all the remaining slides. So I'll go with the 2 seconds, and the next one is advanced slide on mouse click. So if you keep the check mark on this mouse click, so the transition will be applied only after the mouse click. Without mouse click, you will not get it. Or you can also apply the transition after particular seconds. You can specify the seconds, so automatically after completion of that many seconds, the next slide will be appear. See, for example, I will go with this one. So I have given some duration 2 seconds, and I will go with the second one, and I will apply the some sort of transition. Okay, some sort of transition, and I will take some 2 seconds one again, and I will not give on mouse click. I will not give on mouse click, and this should be displayed after 4 seconds. after 4 seconds. Now I will go with the slideshow. The first slide happens after 4 seconds. Automatically the next slide will be appeared. See, okay. So after given seconds, automatically the slide will be open, right? And if you click on if you check on the mouse click, so unless you click on the mouse, the next slide will not be displayed. See, I'm just clicking on the mouse, so then only the content will be displayed. So this is the option for mouse click, and after you can select anyone, right? You can also give the sounds, you can have the duration. So here is a preview, so you can see the preview. So how it appears, the first slide, after first slide, how the second slide will be appeared, right? This is a preview for each and every slide. Okay, if you apply the same thing for apply all, if you click on apply all, you can observe for every slide, the same transition will be applied. See, for example, you go with this one. So this is the first slide, and then the next slide. See, the same transition is applied for all the slides. Okay, see, so like this we can apply the transition for each and every slide, okay, of the PPT. So like this, the transitions are the effects that can be given for individual slides, but not the content of the slide.
So in today's session, we'll discuss about the animations in PowerPoint. So let us open the PowerPoint. I had one PowerPoint, so I'll open that and I will demonstrate the animations in that PowerPoint. And there are two options in our PowerPoint, that is the transitions and the animations. So there is a slight difference between these two. First, the transitions are the effects that can be applied on slides, and the animations are the effects that can be applied on the content of the particular slide. Now we'll see the animations. In the previous session we have seen about these transitions. I will place this transitions link in the description section. You just follow that. And now in this session we'll go with the animations, that is effects that can be applied on text on the or the content in the slide. So here I am having some 3 slides. So in the 3 slides I am having some content. So we'll apply the animation for this content. So go to the animations menu in the menu bar, and you can see all these are the different animations. And here the animations are divided into 4 categories. One is the entrance, emphasis, exit, and the motion paths. So we'll see one by one. So this is the entrance. So how the text should be appeared in the entrance, right? And emphasis means after appearing the text, is there any effect need to be applied on that particular text, and how the text should be disappeared, that is exit. Apart from these 3, there is one more option called motion paths, right? So we can select one among these 2, or we can go with the more entrance effects, emphasis effects, exit effects, and a motion paths. If you click on this one, we'll get a more number of entrance effects. So these are all the entrance effects, right? And if you are not satisfied, if you want to go with the emphasis, so go with the more emphasis effects, and you will get a more number of options. Similarly, we'll get a more number of exit effects and also more number of motion paths. So you can apply the these effects to the text. So first select the text which you want to apply for the animation, and you can select the effect for the entrance, right? So I will select this wipe. See, this is a wipe, and you can go with the preview so that it will be previewed here. And if it is a float, see, float. And if it is a fly, this is a fly. Okay, so fade. So this is a fade. And for each and every option, I mean for some of the effects there will be an effect options. So if you go with the fly in, so go with the effect options so that you can specify the direction where it should be fly. So from bottom left, from left, see, these are all the effects. So I'll go with the from left. So the content will be displayed on the from left to right. So this is the entrance. And if you want to give the emphasis effect, that means after appearing the text, is there any effect you need to apply? Then if you select the emphasis, automatically that particular the previously selected effect will be overridden. So in order to avoid that one, just click on the add animation. You can see here the number 1, that is the first effect. Okay, and also at the slide you can see the star that implies some sort of effect is applied on that particular slide. And click on the add animation so that it will not be replaced, the new effect will be created. Go with the add animation and go with the emphasis. That means after appearing the text, what should be done, right? So I will go with the spin. See, this is a spin, right? Now you can observe here 1 and 2. So if you click on 1, fly in, 2, spin, right? And go to the next one, and you can also go with the exit, that is a fly out. This is a fly out. So you can observe here 1, 2, 3. Three effects have been added. And if you go with the preview, so you can see this is appearing at the entrance, and after entrance this is a emphasize, and after emphasize next fade out, right? So exit. So 3 animations have been done. So you can also give the options by going with the animation pane. So you can change the order, or there are a lot of options here. See, these are all the options available for the first option, that means entrance. So this is for second, that is emphasis, and the third is for exit, right? And now you can go with the on click. If you select this one, start on click, until you click the mouse, the text will not be appeared. And start with previous. So immediately with the previous effect it will be displayed. Start after previous. So one after another it will be displayed. Okay, one after another it will be displayed. See, start on click, and next after previous, and next also I will go with the after previous. And now you can apply the slideshow. So mouse click, so done, and all the rest of the things will be happens with the previous effect. So only for the first time I have clicked the mouse, and all the remaining, that is the emphasis effect and as well as the exit effect, will be automatically executed with immediately after the first one. So like this we can also give the order, that means how it should be displayed, on click or with previous or after previous. And go with the effect options, you can change the directions, as well as you can give the duration, how much duration the effect should be. So it is normally it's a 0.5 seconds. I will go with the 3 seconds, and I will execute. So you can observe, see, the 3 seconds, it will take the 3 seconds to complete the animation, right? That's called a duration. That's called the duration. And coming to the delay, see, after the present one there will be some sort of delay, and that will be applied. See, you can see the first one. So after the 3 seconds delay it appears, and next after 3 seconds delay the emphasis, after 3 seconds delay the exit. So we have given the 3 options for entrance, exit and emphasis. So for every option there is some 2 seconds delay. We have given some 2 seconds delay. So this is how we can also apply the delay, right? So duration means the effect, the duration of the effect, and delay means after that particular delay the effects will be given, right? And there is if you want to apply the same animation for the next slides, you need not select all these things for the next content. So here you can observe there is no numbering on the text, that means no effect is added here. And also you can see there is no star at the second slide. That implies no animation has been occurred. So now if you want to apply the same sort of animation in the second slide, you just select this one and select the content, and you can have the animation painter, the option animation painter. Select this animation painter, go to the slide and select the text which you want to apply the same animation. See, you can observe here the same sort of animation is applied for this slide also. Now you can go with the slideshow. See, click on the mouse. After 3 seconds, the content will be displayed, and after 3 seconds, the emphasis effect will be done, and after 3 seconds, the exit effect will be done. Yes. Again, mouse click. Right. So we'll get the system module, and the same effects will be applied for this also. Okay, the same sort of effects. So you can observe here the same sort of effects will be applied here. So after previous, and here also you can apply the after previous. Okay, immediately after previous we'll get the same effects of the next slides. So you can select the content, go with the animation painter, go to the next slide, and select the text to which the same content or the same effects to be applied. So this is how we can use the animations for the content.
So in today's session, we'll discuss about one more concept in PowerPoint, that is a format menu. So by default, there will be no format menu in PowerPoint, but if you insert any image or if you insert any text, so we'll get that format menu. So I will show you. So I have opened this PowerPoint, and you can see this is a menu bar, and here we are having some home, insert, design, transitions, animation, slideshow, review, and view. So there is no format menu. But if you insert any image, so I will go with the image. So I will search in the online. So I will go with the image. So I will select some background image. So I got some background image. So I'll select this background image, insert. So this is a image which I have selected from the internet, and you can see now you can observe the format menu. So before there is no format menu in the menu bar, but if you insert the image, we'll get the format menu. And also see, this is a blank slide, and again you don't have any format menu. And if you insert any text, see, if you insert any text, right, this is a text I am inserting. So now you can observe in the format in the menu bar there is a format menu. See, so that means this format menu will be available for the image or the text, right? So coming to the image, so select the image so that the format menu will be appeared. And if you don't select the image, so you can see there will be no format menu. So just select the image, you'll get the format menu, and here you can see the remove background, so which we have seen in the previous sessions. So we can remove the background. And the next one is a corrections, so that means the brightness, sharpen or soften. So all these things will be applied for this image. You can see the image, the changes has been applied to the images based upon your selection, right? And the next one is a color, so you can also change the color, saturation, tone, and recolor. So if you select this one, you can see the changes has been applied to the image in the background, right? And these are the artistic effects. These are different artistic effects, right? Black and white effect, and all these things are different artistic effects. So we can select which you require. And the next one is a reset picture. That means if you do any see, this is the original image, right? The original size of the image. So it's very large, right? So if you I mean that is beyond the slide, so we have to reduce the size. And then these are the different frames. Okay, these are the different frames that can be applied on this particular image. So I will insert one more image. So I will go to the insert, go to the online pictures. I will give some Mickey, the image Mickey. So let us take this Mickey, right? So this image. Now if you want to apply some frames, you can apply this frame. So you can select this one so that the frame will be applied to that particular image. See, so these are the different styles of frames you can apply. This is a rounded rectangle, and this is a blurred, okay, blurred. So black border, and similarly it's a thick border, thin border, circular. Right? So these are the different picture styles. That means different styles we can apply the frames, right? See, these are all the different frames and borders. Okay, so like this we can apply the required picture style, and then there is an option called picture border. If you want to change the border, change the color, so you can observe here. So you can observe on the image, right? If I am moving through the different colors, the border has been changing, right? And no outline. So if you click on no outline, there will be no outline. And weight. So you can give the border of the weight for the border, right? Can give the weight for the border and also the style of the border. That means if you want to display the dashed lines or dot dashed lines and all these things, you can apply. See, so this is a dashed lines, right? These are the different styles, right? So like this is a border and a picture effects. You can see the different picture effects. So presets, shadow. If you want to apply some sort of shadow, so you can see so slight changes have been occurred in the image, right? And the reflections, so different reflections. You can observe the bottom of the image, there is some sort of reflection is there, right? And a glow, so you can see at the border you will be having some glow, right? And soft edges, right? So these are the soft edges, and a bevel, some 3D effect will be given, there's some 3D rotation will be applied here. So these are the different picture styles we can give, and if you are inserting two different images, so we can send this image to the background and we can bring the background image to the foreground. See, for that we are giving the options bring forward and send backward. So I just want to get this background front, so bring forward. So you can observe here, so there is no Mickey. So just click on the selection pane. So this selection pane will display what are the images or what are the text that are visible in the slide. See, our slide will be having two pictures, but here there is only one picture because this comes to the forward, okay, foreground. And if you just click and send background, so automatically this image will be in the foreground. See, I will show you the difference. You can see here. So see, so this is an image, background and foreground. I will show you the example for the background and foreground. So this image is half inside and half outside. Now I just want to select this one and send background. You can see this image went to the background image, right? And if you select this one and click on bring forward, that image will be getting forward, right? Hope you understood this one. Now the next one is a align. So you can align the image at your required position. If you can align the left, align center, align right, align top, align middle, align bottom, right? So like this we can align the image according to your requirement, or you can simply drag the image, right? And then the next one is a rotate option. So click on the rotate. So you can rotate the image through 90 degrees right side, 90 degrees left side, or you can also go with a flip vertical or a flip horizontal. You can simply use this flip horizontal, right? And the next one is a crop. So just select this image. So if I want to crop this one, so crop means just selecting portion, right, which we want to display. So we can cut this one. So crop. So automatically there will be some border with a black lines. So you just select this one. See, I am just selecting this portion. I am selecting only this portion. So after selecting this one, click on crop. Only that selection will be displayed, right? Similarly, crop to shape. This is one option. This is one option, and crop to shape. You can select the shape so that, see, the image will be cropped to the selected shape, right? You can I mean, here we are having a lot of shapes, so you can simply crop the image to the particular shape, and also you can resize the image 1:1 or 2:3, 3:4, 3:5. So just select this one. So 3:5. So the image will be selected in this way, and if you go with the 5:3, the image will be selected in this way, right? So like that we can crop the image according to our requirement, and simply the height, we can increase the height or we can decrease the height. So without dragging with the mouse, so you can increase and decrease the size of a image. See, this is a height and width. So this is the image format options. So that means by default the format menu will not be appeared in the menu bar. So if you insert the image, automatically the format menu will be appeared.
So in today's session, we'll see the save as option in a PowerPoint. So what's the importance of this save as means? So we can normally save the document with a different name. So then we'll go with this save as option. But here we can save the slides in a different formats. So if you observe here, so I will go with the save as. See, go to the file menu and click on save as, and you select the destination where the file to be saved. And see, you can observe here the save as type. So there are a lot of file types, so we can save the slides in a lot of file types. One is a PPT, the majorly we will use, and another one is a 97/2003 presentation that is compatible, so the file or slides will be saved with the 97/2003 versions compatibility. And you can observe the difference. This is a .pptx and this is a .ppt. So the versions above 2003, the files will be saved in the terms of .pptx, right? And the next one is a PDF. So we can also save the slides, save our work in a PDF, which is a non-editable format. And also we can save the file by using a .mp4 in the form of a video. And this is also a video, WMV, and a graphics interchange format, that is GIF format. We can also save the slides in a .jpg, that is a image format. So PNG is also image format, a TIFF is also image format, and BMP, bitmap image, right? So we can save our file or our work in a different formats in a required way. So let us see. So this is our files, so our work, that means there are 3 slides given here. So now I will save this one. So save as, I will go to the destination folder. So here I would like to save it with a PDF, so .pdf. So you can observe here animations.pdf. So click on save. So automatically it will be saved in the form of PDF and it will be opened. So this is a PDF. The same slides have been saved in the PDF format, that is a non-editable format, And one more thing, so again go to the save as. I will use the same thing. So I will save in the same folder and change the format. So let us take with the GIF and save. Automatically it will ask which slides do you want to export, whether you want to explore all the slides or just one. So if you go with the all slides, automatically each slide in your presentation has been saved as a separate file in the folder. So here we are having the 3 slides, so 3 images will be there in the folder. You can observe here. See, 3 images. This is a JPG image file, right? So all our content, that means whatever the content available in our slide is saved in the format of JPG, right? Image file. Similarly, there is one more option, that means we can also save the files with the help of in the format that is JPG or PNG or TIF or a bitmap. So anything, if you go with anything, you can see it will prompt for that which slides do you want to export, whether all slides or just this one. If you go with the all slides, automatically each and every slide will be converted into a different BMP format. See, you can observe here BMP. This is BMP and this is BMP, right? And coming to the audio, MP4, just I will go with the transitions. I will apply a few transitions for this and I will show you. So this is one transition I have given, and for the content I will go with the animation. And see, the second slide I will go with the transitions. I will use this one. So I'm giving you this one. So I will select the content, I will go with the animations and I will go with the wipe. And then third slide, again go with the transitions. I will go with the random bars, and coming to the animation, so I will go with the fade, right? So now I have applied some transitions and animations for the slides and content, and now I just want to save the file in the same folder in the form of MP4, that is a audio video file, right? So MP4, there's a video file. Now select this one, save as MPG4, save the file. So automatically see creating a video animations.mp4. So it will create a video file, right, with all the transitions and animations. Now it was successfully saved. So you can open this one and see here animations.mp3. If you click on this one, see all the animations you have done and all the transitions you have done will be applied and one video will be recorded. See, you can observe the recorded video, right? So second slide we have given some this one and fade outs, right? So everything will be converted as a video. So you need not record the video. You can create the slides effectively and give the transitions and animations and click on save as that file with a mp4 so that a video will be generated. And if you want to convert the images, so it will be very useful for the YouTube creators. In order to create a thumbnail, simply you can create an image in this slide and you can save it as a image so that the thumbnail will be created, right? So I will show you that one. So I will create all my thumbnails by using this PowerPoint. So you can see here. So in this document I will be having all the slides, so that I will use this PowerPoint to create my thumbnails. You can see these are all the slides, right? So these are all the slides. I will create the slides and I will save this as a image. I will save this as a image so that the image file will be created, right? So this is how we can save the slides in a different formats, in a PDF or image or JPG or GIF or MP4, right? So hope you understood this one. If you are having any doubts regarding this session, feel free to post your doubts in the comment section. Definitely I will try to clarify all your doubts. And if you really enjoyed my session, like my session, share my session with your friends and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Thanks for watching. Thank you very much.
Yes, so hope you understood the complete tutorial on this PowerPoint. So how to create the slides and how to apply the animations, transitions, etc, etc. So almost I have covered majority of the options available in the PowerPoint. And last but not the least, you have to keep on practicing these 3 applications, then only you will be perfect on MS Office, right? So apart from these 3, there are a lot of applications available in the MS Office. That is Outlook Express. Coming to the Outlook Express, and that is a mailing service. So if you are working with a company and which is having some website, so the company will give you a mail IDs with a company domain name. So that will be used in this Outlook Express. So mailing service, similar to our Gmail, Yahoo, Hotmail, similar to that. So this is Outlook Express. And apart from that, one more application is MS Access, so which will be used for storing the data. So that is similar to our Oracle or SQL, MySQL, etc, etc. So I'm not covering those 2 applications. Apart from those 2, there are much more, Publisher, OneNote, etc, etc. So but majority of the users will be using these 3 applications in the MS Office. So Word, Excel and PowerPoint. So in this session I have covered majority of the options, almost all the options of Word, Excel and PowerPoint. So hope you enjoyed the session. So if you are having any doubts regarding these sessions, so feel free to post your doubts in the comment section. Definitely I will try to clarify all your doubts. And if you really enjoyed my session, like my session, share my session with your friends, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Thanks for watching. Thank you very much.